Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to play some more Arkham Horror, the card game, on the channel. We're using the Dunwich Legacy expansion / cycle, all 6 packs. We've obtained them. We'll talk more about that in a second. So it's been a little while since we played Night of the Zealot, the core set. We streamed that on the channel, played all 3 together with you guys. You guys helped us with decisions, upgrading our decks and whatnot. But we're playing through this one live. With some decks that were made by one of the producers of Rob's Gaming Table, Kate Westerfeld, in the chat right now. I see you there. Hello, Kate.
Hi, Kate. Thank you.
So Kate made her deck. She made a couple decks we got to choose from. We'll talk more about those decks in a second. But we're just building from 2 core sets. So we have, disclosure, we have more core sets than that. And we have some duplicate copies of some things in the Dunwich cycle because we purchased some before we actually got some. And you know, so anyways, we could pull from more cards, but I wanted to keep it for those more realistic scenario is someone playing with 2 core sets and 1 copy of each Mythos pack and expansion box, whatever those are called, scenario box or something. No, I forget what those are called. But anyways,
the deluxe box?
Deluxe box, whatever it is. So we're just playing with 2 core sets and 1 copy of everything in the Dunwich cycle, and that's all the decks are built from. That's all we're going to upgrade from. We're sticking to that because that seems like the more realistic thing that a couple, 2 players, 1 player even would have. So we want to kind of, be more realistic. But yes, I'm crazy with living card games, and yes, I've owned multiple full sets of like Game of Thrones, the card game in the past, building decks for Mel, building decks for myself. I didn't want to share. So we used to buy 2 of everything. I have like 6 core sets for Lord of the Rings LCG, plus duplicates of certain adventure packs that we needed more cards from, building for 4 players. Marvel Champions I haven't done it with yet. And I know with Netrunner, I think I bought a couple duplicates of things. Also,
I didn't really play Netrunner, just
I
you
know,
did.
I
So
know,
yeah,
that's
it was
why
easier on that one.
Warhammer Conquests, I know I bought some things so I could build multiple decks at the same time, so I bought multiple core sets and all that stuff. Yeah. So I'm it's used to this with living card games, but I want to keep it more realistic since the Arkham Horror stuff's like hard to find, and I would assume most people playing 2-player would probably only own 2 core sets at max and 1 of each copy. So yes, Mr. Hines, Alex Hines in the chat is saying, I play the same way, Rob, progression series. That's the way we're doing it. Yep. That's exactly the way we're doing it. And I know that exists out there. Progression series, that's a thing I learned about through Lord of the Rings living card game. I might have been Cardboard of the Rings that did it, played a progression series on YouTube. I loved watching that because I could, build similar decks at the same time with the pool as it was releasing. They went back and played it. So we're in kind of the same situation. We're late to the party. We're just getting into Arkham Horror living card game. We're kind of new to it. So we're just going to play it as with only the cards that were available at the time of that cycle being released. So we are playing with cards all the way up until Lost in Time and Space, whatever the last pack is called. But nothing from Carcosa, nothing from the future. But when we do play Carcosa, we're going to then open up all the Carcosa cards and throw those in the pool also. And we'll play through with that. So just keep that in mind because you guys are going to get involved helping us upgrade and spend experience. We're not going to do it during the streams though. We'll talk about it a bit. But we're going to try something new, different from the last series where after this stream is off and done and on YouTube as a video, as soon as it ends, you can go down in the comments based on the experience we have and suggest what you would upgrade to with the experience that Mel and I have earned and what cards would you take and what cards would you remove. Quick and dirty. You don't have to go into full detail why or anything. If you see somebody else has suggested an upgrade path you like, just hit the like button on that comment. If you don't see any comments you like, then leave your own comment with your own suggestions. You can, write up a justification why, and maybe some other viewers who even don't know the game that well, you might be able to sell them on your upgrade a suggestion, and they can hit the like button. So what we'll do is between now and next Thursday, if you're watching this, around the time it was live or was posted, you can go impact how the upgrade is by voting on someone's suggestion or making your own in the comments of this video, which is not open yet. So you have to wait, obviously, until we finish.
Yeah, you have to know how much experience we're working with, right? So we'll have to start there.
And we have some suggestions in the deck list. The deck lists are linked down in the video description. We'll bring those up on screen and talk about them a bit in a second. But just stick around to the end, or if you're watching this in the future and we haven't played the next episode, which is coming up Thursday. It's already scheduled. You can set a reminder for it. And it's in the playlist link down in the video description. You can go help influence how our decks are upgraded, okay? We'll talk more about that at the end. Matthias, I don't know if we're going to put shotgun in the running.
Well, they're going to suggest, and then people are going to like, so I guess
hopefully
it's up to
we
you,
don't
right?
have enough experience for that shotgun right away. I don't know if I want to go that route, but after our last experience with it, and I know I see your smiley face, I know what you're referring to, but yeah. So that's what we're going to do. So stick around. That's how we're going to do it. So if you're watching this later and, you just want to go and vote, and go do it in the comment section, go vote on someone's suggestion or drop your own suggestion. And basically the morning of the next stream, or a couple hours before it even starts, if we need to, we'll adjust the deck and have it ready for the next stream. That way we don't have to sit at the start of the next stream trying to figure out how we're going to spend experience doing polls and that kind of stuff, to speed it up as we go episode to episode. But now we're going to take some time getting set up. So we're going to talk about our decks. We're going to talk about how we got the cards, and we are going to figure out what scenario we're actually playing today. This is just listed as episode 1 right now. I'll update the thumbnail once we figure out which scenario we're playing, but I did read a little bit that there is a choice. Somebody warned me in the comments of last stream that there's a choice to be made here, and you guys are going to make it and decide where we search for this professor guy. We'll read the story, we'll figure that out, and I'll post a poll, and you can vote on that. You guys can also vote on what difficulty we play. I'll drop these links in the chat in a second. And I know last time you guys voted us to play on standard, but there was always comments left before we got into the game, and people were letting us know on Patreon, people are letting us know on private messages. Don't be afraid to play on easy if you want to enjoy the game. It just changes up the tokens in the bag a little bit. And I know we talked about this last time, but we're going to put the vote to decide. And I don't know anything about Dunwich. This is our first time playing it.
We haven't looked at anything.
Yep, we're brand new to this. So you guys are the one watching the series and getting involved. So based on that, what difficulty would you want to see us play it in? Now, obviously easy is more recommended if you want us to see some of the, maybe the better endings, I guess, or some different story choices. I don't know. I'm not sure how this is going to work. But if you just want to see us play on standard, totally fine too. And we'll continue playing on standard, no issue there. But I just want to leave it up to you guys, because some people are heavily recommending to us, because we're playing on video and this and that, play on easy. But I don't care either way. All it is changing a few tokens. I know it does drastically affect the game, but it's still, the tokens do the same thing on the side of the card and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's all that changes. I don't think there's stuff that changes later, but you guys know if you played. Again, no spoilers for this series going forward. We are new to it. Please do not spoil anything in the chat. There's going to be viewers that have never played through this, that are watching, and they maybe never want to play this or don't care. They just don't spoil stuff for the next chapters. You can vote on things based on what you know is coming up, and that's fine, because you'll only be, a certain amount of votes for the whole voting. But even if you don't know what's coming, feel free to get involved. It's more fun, and just help us vote and choose and that kind of stuff. But I'm just letting you guys know, spoiler warning, we will be obviously reading stuff and spoiling things through this series. It's replayable, and we're going to replay this in the future at some point, and there's return to stuff for this. But heavy spoiler warning for those who are like, I might want to get this game and play through the story. You might not want to watch past today's episode, or even this episode at all. You might want to go back and watch our playthrough series of the core set campaign, which is down in the video description. Oh, man. Dan is a sarcastic bugger, and I know he's joking, but he says, Rob, based on your skill as a gamer, isn't every game you play easy? No,
I think he's saying that as
I know.
serious.
No, he's got a smiley face. You don't know Dan. I know Dan. You don't know Dan. You don't see the messages he sends me online. You don't see these messages.
That's true.
But yeah, sure, they're all easy. No, but we can play on standard. We played on standard last time. I just don't know what's coming up, and I know some cycles, based on playing other LCGs, some cycles are harder than others. This game, though, I don't think we can fail and shorten the playthrough series, and that's sometimes why I ask what difficulty to play games on the channel live, because I know some games you can die early and it just ends the playthrough, ends the series, and I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. But you guys viewing it, it's up to you. In this game, I'm pretty sure, and again, I don't know if there's branching paths and you get locked out of scenarios and that kind of stuff. Please don't let us know. We'll find out on our own as we play through. But if the difficulty level affects any of that, feel free to get involved and vote based on that too, and that kind of thing. So.
The one thing I was going to ask is, do you pick the difficulty between every scenario, or are we picking the difficulty for the whole campaign?
The whole thing, I think. I think it's the whole thing. It just says campaign setup. and we set up the bag.
Yeah, and we set up the bag, and then it just keeps going forward.
Yeah, I don't think you set up the bag again for each scenario. Yeah,
so no pressure on you guys or anything.
Yep, it's just set up the bag one time, at least for these 2 scenarios. I don't know if they're setting up the bag again for each Mythos pack. I haven't looked at those instructions to know.
Okay.
Whole campaign says
Thank
true.
you,
Perfect.
Drew. Okay.
I knew somebody would say it.
That's good to know.
So this is impacting then possibly 8 scenarios, 8 videos, 8 live streams that are going to be coming up on the channel through this playthrough series. So by all means.
Yeah, vote how you wish.
There's probably playthroughs of this online. We haven't looked up because I don't want to know spoilers or anything. But there's probably playthroughs out there of people playing on standard, hard, expert, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a hardcore community that's done it. I'm sure they're playing on solo, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, different investigators, all that stuff. So feel free to tweak based on that. We've already had our Patreons vote on which investigators. So they've picked our investigators for us. Then, like I said, we had Kate build a couple decks for us each. And Mel and I just chose which one of each 2 we're going to play. And they're linked down below in the description. So you guys have already been impacting how the series goes. So hopefully it makes it different than other playthrough series online. Because I know some people, like myself, after playing through a game, like to go watch other people go through it and see what different weird things happen. Or maybe different investigators and that kind of stuff. So hopefully our playthrough goes different, which would be cool. All right, so I'm going to put the poll in the chat for the difficulty we're going to play on. So I'm just going to post that in the chat real quick. Okay, you can click on that straw poll link. It'll take you to a poll, 2 options. I'm pretty sure it's 2 options. Yep, 2 options, easy or standard. Oh yeah. Can't uncheck. All right. Anyways, so yeah, I'll show the results. I'll leave that in there for a few minutes. So go ahead and vote. I know there's a delay. Go ahead and vote. We'll talk about other stuff, and then we'll go back when we're setting it up to go with whichever difficulty. And again, no worries. Standard's fine. I obviously didn't put hard or expert.
No, we're not there yet.
Yeah, we're not there. Maybe on a second playthrough, or if we had more cards in our pool. But no, there's no hard option. We're not pros like that. I don't want to play that way right now. I like usually upping the difficulty after I got a good grasp on the game. And I know they did the extra difficulty too for like once you expand your pool and you have more, the power creep in a card game, I'm sure, squeaks in there. And I know that's why they also added the return to boxes and stuff to add up the difficulty and make some different option changes. And we can deal with that stuff later. But this is more to, have a little challenge I would like, and play through the story and experience the story and have some fun with you guys.
Yeah.
So I'm not at hardcore mode, and unless Kate built decks here that can crush expert, if piloted by noobs, then maybe I'll redo the poll and we'll put in expert in there. But Kate, you can let us know.
Jim is saying, is Mel going to pull off God Draw today? I don't know. This is a very different deck than I played last time. So
it depends if I cut her deck.
Oh, yeah, true.
I have to cut her deck and use some voodoo on it, and maybe some cool things can happen. We'll see. All right. Okay. All right. So I want to do something here. When you guys are done voting, I have another task for you. Something that's kind of funny, but I feel super grateful how we got these cards. And yeah, a good friend of the channel, Shamar, he is in some of our earlier live streams, earlier playthroughs back in like 2014, 2013, back at the start of the channel. He was there playing in videos with us, and he moved away.
Sad.
So he's like 2 hours away. Not a big deal, but now he's also married. And he's far away, so like he's got a life, and we don't see him that often anymore, and unfortunately we don't get to play with him as we used to. But hopefully when COVID lockdowns release, I want to get him back on the channel somehow. Like somehow, we got to get him down here playing some Arkham horror with us. But he had 2 core sets, and the Dunwich Legacy series, and
Path to
Carcosa. He had those complete, and he was playing with a group of 2 other guys, and they were bringing the rest of the cards, and they were building their own decks, and they were playing 3-player. But then his 2 friends he was playing with, they moved away. They're gone. They only come around every so often, a couple times a year to play. And his wife wouldn't play with them, so he said, hey, I have these cards sitting here. Here you go. Take them and go. So we have those now. And we've also started purchasing cards beyond that. So we have some cards we've been able to grab, and hopefully restocks happen, and we'll keep building the collection as we go. But I just want to say a shout out to him, and I need you guys to show him some love. So we're going to take a moment here and take a break, and we're going to talk about Shamar. So he didn't ask me to do this, and if he's here, I'm sorry.
He hasn't popped in yet.
He hasn't popped in? Okay, so let's do this before we get in trouble. All right. So here's Shamar. He has a YouTube channel. He used to play on Twitch and play tabletop games and video games and stuff, and he's been streaming for about as long as I've been doing it. He got into it around the same time, back in like 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. And he was originally doing tabletop content and video games and that kind of stuff. But since then, he's gotten away from that, I think, and started this other channel recently called Show and Tech. A play on his name, and he reviews technology and stuff. So if you're interested in like earphones and iPads and computers and all these kind of all the technologies, and you're into that consumer stuff, go subscribe to his channel if you're interested in that stuff. If you're not, I need you guys to do something today. The link to this is down in the video description to his channel, but I'm also going to drop it in the chat. Okay, just drop this in the chat. So I want you guys to go to the page, and I'm going to do it now too. So click on over to his YouTube page. I just dropped it in the comments, and what we're going to do is something funny. We're going to go on one of his videos, and I'm going to go on to, I have it in another tab that I'm logged in. Let me see. I think it's, should you buy, okay. We're going to get him some views, hopefully, and some likes, and leave some comments, okay? So anyone who's appreciative, like we are, for him lending us these cards, or actually giving us these cards, I'm trying to give him money so we can pay him for them, but he's refusing, so we're going to try to get him money somehow. But in the meantime, what we're going to do is go to his channel if you can. If you're watching this live, or in the future, check the video description. I got a link there. I also put it in the chat. And what I did, I click on this video. Should you buy the iPad Pro or MacBook Air, okay? So I click on this video. Of course, I'm going to get ads. We're going to pause that. But go leave a comment, if I can find the comments.
Should be at the top. Oh, never mind. They're right there.
Oh my God. No, they're not. Here we go. So I'm putting a comment. Feel free to go on one of his videos. If you're watching this in the future, go do it on any video. And put something funny, letting him know you came from Rob's Gaming Table. So I said for his iPad versus MacBook Air, I don't think it matters which one you choose. Both screens would be perfect for watching a live playthrough of Arkham Horror on YouTube. Thanks again for the cards. So go give him some love. Subscribe to his channel, like some videos, but go leave a funny comment. And right now, if you're watching live, let's do it on the same video to be funny.
Because he'll see all these comments going, what the heck?
And feel free to do this during the playthrough right now, whatever you want to do. But just go show him some love, because he was super kind to give us these cards, and we wouldn't be playing this without him. And Alex Hines, I know in the chat, was offering to lend us some cards, but I was trying to find a way that we could get the cards so we could have them like very long term and build decks, like a progression series years from now kind of thing. Yeah. So yes, Alex, I appreciate the offer, and there's some other people who offered to send us cards and lend us cards and that kind of stuff, but he was super cool to be, here you go. So it's Shomar, S-H-O-M-A-R, but you don't have to mention that. You could just say like, thanks for the cards, these earphones, like if you do it on a different video, these earphones would be great for listening to, an Arkham Horror playthrough on Rob's Gaming Table. Something like that. Just be funny so he knows where the comments have all come from. And I'm sure he's going to get spam with notifications. And you'll see that these videos are getting likes and views and subscriptions. So if you can take a moment to do that, I would heavily appreciate it. Because you wouldn't be watching this playthrough if it wasn't for him. So Shamar, if you're watching this later or you join us later, whatever, thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, Apple is meh. You can leave some Android hate if you want. That's totally fair game.
Yep, whatever you feel.
Whatever you want to do. Just go over to his channel and show him some love. Hit a like button, subscribe, something like that. I just wanted to throw it out there. He never asked for me to do this. I think it's going to be funny. I'm sure he'll pop in the chat later if we spam him enough. So yeah, leave comments on multiple videos. Do whatever you want. But just be nice. And, do something Cthulhu related, Arkham Horror related, something funny, yeah, so.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for doing that as well. Oh, yeah. I think it'll be funny.
Yeah. And I wanted to show this too. So a little history on Shamar. This is why he's awesome. So here's a picture from myself and Shamar. We're bonded for life because we spent our first Gen Con together ever. He was the one who rode down with me I'd only known him for probably like a few months, maybe a year tops. I got him into the hobby. He was willing to take off work like I was. We took breaks off work, and he traveled with me to Indianapolis to visit my first Gen Con. We played in our first Game of Thrones living card game first edition tournament, built decks, didn't know what we were doing. We played in the Continentals or Nationals, whatever they were called then. And we went our first time, had so much fun, met so many people, including this guy, some random Canadian YouTuber I've never heard of. I don't know who this guy was. He says he's on some channel, Watch It Played or something. But this is from 7 years ago. This rando dude says he was Canadian also. So we thought, okay, if you're Canadian, we'll believe you. He seems nice. But anyways, we met Rodney there. This guy Rodney. I don't know who he was. You guys, I don't know. But yeah, so Shamar is cool. We've known Shamar for years. He's been in our videos. He moved away. I was super sad when he did. Yeah, very
sad.
Hopefully we can get him on the channel again. But he is the reason we're playing this. And obviously he's cool because he's with me at my first Gen Con and his first Gen Con. And there we are meeting one of our favorite Canadian YouTubers, Rodney Smith. So if you don't know Rodney, yeah, you all know Rodney, I'm sure. You've all watched a video helping you learn a game, but yeah. So there you go. Oh, man.
You had another one. Okay.
Anyways, but yes, go show him some love. Videos down in the description. It's Show and Tech on YouTube. Yeah.
Bob is saying you look like you were 16 in that picture.
Yeah, I was what, 33 or something? No, 32 maybe in that picture, around there.
Well, 7 years ago.
Well, it says 7 years ago on the picture, but I don't know if that's like. Anyways, we won't talk about when I changed my birthday and all that stuff. We won't get into that. We'll try to keep that on the DL. Yeah. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you think he looks different?
I got beaten and worn down over the years. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding.
We were together for a while before that, though.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I don't know. Oh, gosh.
I don't know who the weird guy is next to Adam. What are you talking about, Adam? I don't know if those were the days before Adam existed. I don't know. I don't know if he existed yet.
He's not Canadian, is he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
oh, he is?
He's from Alberta.
Mm.
At least by his accent, I'm pretty sure he is. Let's see here.
Lots of you saying that you have left a comment or done something, so that's awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Make funny Microsoft jokes too.
Yeah.
Talk about how you hope this iPad will run Windows XP so you can play, Arkham Horror LCG Online or something. Just mention something Arkham Horror or Rob's Gaming Table in the comments on his channel.
Adam Smith from Rolling Solo is Rodney's nephew?
No way.
For real?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
No, I don't believe that.
Rodney is his uncle, I believe.
No.
2 people are saying that.
No way.
Why do you not believe that?
No, they think that because they think there's like 13 Canadians that exist and the last name Smith is rare. No way. I don't believe that.
My mom's maiden name is Smith.
Yeah, there's Smiths, like there's 100 Smiths.
There's a lot of us.
There's like 100 Smiths that live on just our street. Like Smith is so common.
Yeah, it's very popular.
No way. It is. He says it on his channel.
Adam said in a video.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, there's Shamar.
Uh-oh. All right, party's over. Quick, everyone, act normal. Shamar is here. Act normal. We didn't do anything.
He may still not know what's happening.
Well, I'm sure Shamar doesn't know how to scrub back and watch the last like 15 minutes. I'm sure he doesn't know how to do that on YouTube.
No, but he wouldn't know he needed to.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He won't do it. He won't find out what we did. It's all good. There's no evidence. We're fine. But thank you, Shamar, for the cards. We appreciate it so much. Wanted to give you a shout out. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Oh, Kate's a Canadian and never met a Smith. I have lots of Smiths in my family.
I don't know, Kate, where your igloo is exactly located. It depends what side of the lake it's on.
The Smiths don't cross the water?
Yeah, there's like some Smiths that live on different sides of the one lake in Canada. So, yeah, it depends where your igloo is located. The Smiths like to stick together.
Oh my God. Smith Avenue, yeah.
Smith Avenue.
Oh my gosh.
Velko's, I am Serbian. I never met a Smith as well. Come to North America. Smith is very common. Should go to England, nothing but Smiths. Oh, is it common there too? I would assume so. It's not so common in Quebec. Daniel, I believe you. I believe you.
That's so funny.
No Smiths there. I just meant common in Canada / North America. It's a common thing. I know you guys. In Czech Republic, there's no Smiths there. Okay.
Are you sure though? Have you checked?
Some have definitely arrived there and are hiding for sure. They're everywhere. Uh-oh. What's this? Brandon, thank you. I'm assuming for becoming a Patreon. I don't know.
Pledge.
Yeah, but it just says pledge for like any donation, I think.
Oh.
I don't know.
Thank you.
But I don't see a notification yet. But thank you so much for that support. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh, Angie's saying we got a new Patreon.
Oh, maybe they're in the Discord.
Oh, okay. I was like, how the heck?
Yes. Thank you, Brandon.
I don't have notifications on anything telling me so, but I believe you.
Yeah, they're in the Discord. That's awesome. Thank you.
Cool.
Might be a little bit delayed.
I'm gonna go right to Patreon's website and see if I can get like obviously alerts and stuff are like I don't know. I got an alert on my screen, but no alert on any other screens here. Yes, he's now a producer of Rob's Gaming Table.
Thank you.
Brandon Eckhoff, thank you so much. I'll get your name in the credits eventually before the next stream tomorrow. It won't be in there today though. Doesn't happen that fast. But thank you so much for your support. I appreciate
That's awesome. I also love that everybody's saying where they are and if they have Smiths or not. Chat. That is just amazing. Oh my gosh.
We're getting the rundown. Oh, Reese says we even have Smith chips.
Really?
In Australia, right? Reese in Australia, right? Or New Zealand? I forget which
Australia,
one. Australia,
I
I'm
believe.
pretty sure, right?
Yes, I think.
I just know it's in that side for time zones and stuff. But yes, if you're a producer of the channel, get your Patreon and your Discord account linked up so you can get in our producer Discord and chat about all serious things in there.
All serious.
Fully gaming related. Nothing off topic at all. I'm just kidding.
It's awesome.
All right. So I think still enough time.
I think so.
All right. So let's find out what difficulty we're playing on. So it's standard. Thank you everyone for voting.
Did you refresh?
I think I did. Let me check.
Remember last time we had to... Oh yeah, we're good. Okay.
Yep. So we're going to play on standard. Thank you everyone for voting. I'm surprised there's so many easies actually.
You thought
I thought it'd be way less. But that's good. That's great. So nobody can be mad. We're playing on standard. Power of the people. Power of the people. All right. We can close that one down.
While you're doing that, I just want to say hello to all the new names that we're seeing in the chat. Welcome. Thank you.
Yes, welcome.
Saying hello.
And if you're just watching this live, feel free to get in the chat, get involved, talk about Arkham Horror. No spoilers, of course, for Dunwich. Talk about gaming, talk about whatever. Hang out with our community in the chat and chat about whatever. It's all good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ask any questions you have. If we can't answer, they will.
Yeah, if you have a question or you notice a rules goof or have any questions, ask the chat. But if you want to ask us directly and get our attention, I see Kate using it there. If you type at Rob's Gaming Table at the start of your message, it actually highlights it on our chat here that's flying by in a nice big orange box. So I can see Kate said, Rob, did you really expect better from us, Mel? Oh, and then Beal says, what? You don't have a time machine to go back and put new producers in the credits?
No, we don't have somebody off to the side.
I'm sure there's a way to use APIs and software to program something that will live input it into a file that gets read into the streaming software. I know it can be done. For sure. But do I want to take the time and figure that out? No. That's I'd rather be learning the next game and streaming the next game. So I'll do it manually for now in between streams. But yeah, putting all that time in to figure that out, I'm sure would save me time in the long run. But yeah, we'll just update it manually. Oh yes, and Drew says, for those of you joining late, remember to click the like button. Man,
you guys are so sweet. You know that?
You guys are just running the channel here. A week can go now. All right. We don't have to do anything. This is awesome. But I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. All right. So next is, what do we need to do? I think we just need to read and get the story going. No, talk about decks.
Yes, we got to talk about our decks.
This
is the first one.
All right. If you're curious about these decks, they are linked down in the video description to see which decks were created for us, which decks we chose, and we'll talk about them now on screen for you.
Oh, you can't add someone on mobile? Sucks.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that either. That's too bad.
Really? Try.
Just write in all caps.
Try.
No, you can't. You're right.
Oh, that sucks.
You're right.
Yeah, I think it's because the mobile keyboard is not like...
yeah.
It's like a separate app, basically.
Yeah, you can write in all caps. Sometimes that'll get our attention, too.
You can still just ask questions
oh, yeah.
and just say things. We might just miss it, that's all I'm saying. So feel free to re-ask it again if we missed it or anything. And usually if it's like a big play goof, multiple people will start saying it and we'll kind of see it in the chat get spammed, which is totally fine. Totally fine.
Yeah, we try to glance at
like
things.
We'll see, stop in capitals, stop, you drew too many cards, no, you're not supposed to draw that yet, or, you know, no, you took the wrong token, that kind of thing.
Yep. Feel
free. You know, or, oh, you accidentally drew this red thing from the bag. Put it back in and draw a new one. You know, let us know about stuff like that. All right, so this is a Zoe Samaras deck. Stop! Hope you guys lose.
Bella's our queen. Wow.
Thanks, Hex. Thanks, Hexy, for the kind words.
You guys are so funny. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Hello, Rules Mistake. Hey.
Oh, Cynthia says, okay, so on mobile, you just have to type the whole thing. Because that worked, Cynthia, yes.
Oh, yes.
So it just doesn't start auto-filling it in for you.
So but then they have to type like apostrophes and all that stuff. But yeah, so if you type all like at Rob space gaming space table, it does highlight it on our screen. But yeah, it's just, I guess if you're good at typing on mobile, then it's fine. But it's like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. All right. So our Patreons voted on a poll, and the two that won was Zoe Samaras and the novella version of Jenny Barnes, which we put on the poll. In a close third place was actually Roland's novella, which we have, the alternate version of Roland. Almost got in there.
Yeah, it was very close.
But Zoe just beat him out. And then Mel wanted to play Jenny. Since she's reading Jenny's novella, I think that's why.
Yeah.
Or because you realize she has awesome stats and I wanted to play her.
I didn't know you wanted to play her.
I know, it's okay.
I picked first.
I let Mel choose.
I had no idea.
And that's why I'm playing Zoe. So I don't know when you guys were voting who you wanted to play what deck, but it ends up being that Jenny is going to be played by Mel. I'm going to play Zoe, which is fine because I'm playing with a lot of similar cards I played with before since we played the Guardians through our Knight of the Zealot playthrough. And the only other investigator I've ever played is Roland. So I know a lot of these cards and how they work and stuff, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's good for us. But Mel, on the other hand, is now playing a rogue class in Jenny Barnes, so she's going to be seeing some cards she's seen, but I'm sure a lot she hasn't. But we did last night quickly play the first scenario of Knight of the Zealot just to kind of warm up and try the decks out to see some of the cards in action. And I actually made a last-minute deck change. I actually chose a different deck for Zoe that was offered to us, and Kate will understand. And I built that deck, I played that deck, and then I wanted to play, there was a more straightforward deck that Kate built, and I thought I would go with that. It had stuff for, I forget what the name of the cards are, like Scrying, and basically one that you'll get the top three of the encounter deck or a player's deck and choose one. Then there was one that gained you experience. Basically, they're purple cards, and the rest of the deck seemed pretty straightforward, just a fighty deck, which this is kind of like that. And I was thinking of playing that just because it's straightforward, less to figure out. But once I played it, I don't know. It
wasn't for you.
I wanted something more clever and cool is normally what I'd pick. So I was drawn to this deck that I'm playing right now originally. But then I thought, no, on stream I'll keep it more straightforward. But this deck is really cool. I like the twist on it. So I built this deck. I haven't played with this exact one yet. So today is my first time playing with it. I literally built it like 2 hours before the stream. Was like, all right, I'm making the change. So I locked it in. So we're playing with Fire Axe, comboing with this Dark Horse, and physical training, hyper awareness. Basically, the deck is a fight deck like regular blue cards, Guardian cards, but it has this whole thing based around Dark Horse in bumping stats. and the gamer in me, the efficient player in me, the beatdown Mansions of Madness second edition player in me knows let's win skill tests equals happier Rob and winning more. Okay. The competitive nature of me wants to win more. So if I'm able to buff my stats here, so Dark Horse says it's a survivor card. And these investigators from Dunwich Legacy, for those who don't know, the new players to or new people to Arkham Horror, with the investigators in the Dunwich blocks, they can use level 0 to 5 of their innate class. So as a guardian, Zoe can use level 0 to 5 guardian cards, level 0 to 5 neutral cards, but you can pick up to 5 cards that are level 0 from any other class and mix them in. So that's why you see some red and some orange mixed in here from Seekers and Survivors, because you're allowed to mix it up. So like do everything. So yes, so I picked this deck because it has this whole the options are endless, mixing in those 5 cards. Like analysis paralysis could easily set in if you have a decent sized collection, but I'm playing with the Dark Horse. So it scared me a little bit because it has this text on it that says, during the upkeep phase, you may choose not to gain resources. Are you crazy? I want resources. But Zoe's innate ability has a way, after you become engaged with an enemy, gain a resource. So as long as there's enemies in the scenario and I can get them to engage with me, I have other ways to generate money, which is fine. But the whole idea is with Dark Horse, you kind of probably want to do this later, where you don't have resources in your pool, you get a +1 bump on all of your stats. And her stats here, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. All right. Her stats here are 4, 2, 4, 2. Okay, so the 4s on willpower, 4 on the fight or physical, I forget what that one's called. And then 2s on the other 2. So 2s are low, 4s are fine. But I like ways of buffing them up to succeed without throwing cards away all the time. And this Dark Horse, if I see it, get it into play, I can get rid of resources by using Hyper Awareness, even if it's not one of these 2 tests. I read online that you supposedly can throw away resources to get them out of your pool, and on the same test that you're having Dark Horse affect it. So I could also use Physical Training. And these cards I'm not really fans of, but I thought I want to try something different. So I can spend resources like to bump up my fight stat on the same test I'm fighting. I also have Fire Axe to do the same thing here. If you have no resources in your pool, your attack gets +1 damage on a fight effect. And then it says a free action during an attack using Fire Axe, you can spend 1 resource to get +2 fight for the skill test. Limit 3 times per the attack. So I could purposely spend up to 3 resources to empty my pool to then get an extra buff from this. Again, I've not played with this deck, so I don't know how many times to do that. When is a good time to do it? Obviously, when we're fighting like a final boss of a scenario,
yeah,
I'm going to go all out, throw away resources. I'm probably going to use the ability, I would assume, on Dark Horse to say I don't want any resources right now. I'm already engaged with a guy I need to punch into the ground.
Sorry, there is an error in this deck. So Kanji is saying, wait, I may be confused. Does Dark Horse say limit 1 per investigator, but you have 2?
Oh, it is. Uh-oh.
Okay, that's...
Oh,
we
okay.
can fix that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Great
nice catch.
catch.
Did anyone catch it in the comments? No? So we posted these decks. They're available on ArkhamDB. You can click the links in the video description. Feel free to give comments on these going forward and that kind of thing, which you can do on here. Actually, let me refresh. Maybe somebody did catch it.
Both links are also, do you say in the description below, so you can open them in another tab if you want also.
Yeah, no comments. Nobody caught us. But how did the deck builder let you do it, though? Shouldn't it have caught it?
Sorry. You can have 1 in play.
Oh.
It's in play.
In play, not in the deck.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because most of these card game DB or these card builder DB websites usually catch you and won't let you make illegal decks. They'll warn you. And it didn't warn me at all when I was like copying it and posting it. Yeah, it's not a deck building limit.
Okay.
It's an in-play limit.
You can't have more than 1 in play.
Isn't it unique, though? Why didn't they just make it unique? Oh, because then multiple people couldn't have it in play.
Yeah.
I just answered my own question. So they made it not unique because, at a 4-player game, everyone can have 1 at the table if you want, but only 1 per investigator. So you can't double up and get +2 on each stat and that kind of thing. Okay.
Okay, good. That's good.
I was like, wait a second. The website's broken. It let me publish this with a broken deck list. Okay. So Kanji is trying to make us lose here by trying to get us to tweak our deck and not be as powerful. So Matouj, Kate made this deck in our Patreon community, and some of our Patreon producers commented on the deck, gave feedback. The decks were altered, and ultimately I got to choose the deck. And yes, of course, after building the deck, playing with the other deck, I have some feedback. I might tweak it and then change it, but I decided not to. I want to respect what Kate built and what our Patreons suggested, and I thought, you know what, I'm good. I'll play with whatever. If you want to impact how the deck upgrades and what cards get put in, we can spend experience and replace cards in here to put 2 of things you wish there was more than one, you know? And we could take a card out and put a card in. Drop that recommendation in the comments after this stream, and people might upvote it, and that's what we spend our experience on. So it's all good. But yes, everyone's going to have their opinions on the decks and say this deck sucks, or this deck should be better this way, or who built this deck. But yes, Kate put the time in, built the deck. I think it's cool. It looks cool.
I do too.
And everyone has their own opinions in deck building, which is one of the beauties of an LCG.
Yeah.
So I know everyone thinks there's like, you know, efficient way to do it and it's always win, but the game's full of randomization and luck. So you could put kind of any card in your deck, 2 of, 1 of, whatever. You may not see it. You may see it. It may suck in certain scenarios. It may be good in others. It may be good at certain times and not others. So it really doesn't matter sometimes putting certain cards in a deck, really. And other times it does. So we'll see. We'll have some fun. But yeah, thank you.
But we
again,
really
Kate,
appreciate it,
yes.
Kate. Thank you so much.
Yes. So we can always use up XP to replace with new 0-level cards.
Exactly. If we need to.
100%. That's why I didn't come at you, Kate, after going like, hey, Kate, do you think I could like put this card in here and tweak this card? And like, why didn't you put one of these in? Because at the time when you posted them, I've not played them yet. I'm not going to rip on a deck when I have very little experience with this game. And I know there's people who played it more, and that's why I put in Kate's hand to the side on the deck and some of our Patreons to comment, and they could discuss and kind of alter it. But I did want Kate, I wanted one person to kind of decide the final deck. So,
yeah. And we appreciate how much time you took to do this. That's amazing. Thank you. And you did a great job.
And I assume she wouldn't try to tank us.
No.
Messing with the decks.
No, I don't think so.
no, it's definitely not that for sure. I'm just joking around. I'm totally joking around. But yeah, some people are going to be super efficient. I see Matouj. You know, yeah, I know 1-ofs in decks are kind of a no-no in deck building, the deck building community of all games, especially competitive games. But this is a co-op game. We're not at a tournament. There's no prizes on the line. I'm not trying to get to the finals. I'm not trying to make the cut. So 1-ofs and cool, crazy combos and weird cards that maybe aren't played in the most winning decks, I'm all for in a co-op game.
Same.
Where there's 0 on the line. Like winning or getting the best ending doesn't bug me, especially on the first playthrough of a game. So let's have some fun with it. It's all about the fun in the co-op LCGs for me. So let's do that.
And Kate also built these decks knowing they were going to play together.
Yes,
right?
And from a limited card pool.
Yeah, so she built them to work together and shore up weaknesses for each other and that too. So I take this as she knows what she's doing here.
Yeah. Remember, both these decks were pulled from a single pool of 2 core sets and 1 of Dunwich and all 6 Mythos packs.
Yeah.
So that's it. So you know, you might be like, oh, I would build my Zoe this way, and then I would build my, you know, my friend would come over with his collection and build his Jenny Barnes this way or her Jenny Barnes this way. But then again, they would probably have their own collections, and that's not the case here. So we're playing like somebody who would be stuck inside with, you know, a friend, a child, you know, significant other, whatever. Even playing online, maybe just pulls from one collection. And the collection you would most likely buy, because I do not want to play on the channel saying like, yeah, we're playing and we're doing this and we have all these cool things going on. And people go, oh, I want to build those decks too and play like that or try this or try that. And then they find out, oh, you got to have 4 core sets, 2 copies of Dunwich, 2 copies of 6 different packs. You basically have to spend like $500 and you could play these decks too. I didn't want to do that, but you know, we could have, but I don't want to do it.
No.
So FYI, just keep that in mind. So look at the decks as a whole, both decks, not a one by itself. But I'm only going to look at one by itself each here. So there you go. All right. So Zoe Samaris, the packs required, and like I said, it's only from 2 core sets, and then cards from the entire Dunwich Legacy cycle. Okay. Undimensional and unseen. Okay. So yeah, I did find all these cards in our set, so we're good. All right. So there's also recommendations here on possible upgrades. So if you're not sure, if you're new to this game and you're watching along and you're playing with us and you're like, I kind of understand it, or I'm curious, or you're watching this and you're learning the game and you're new to the game and you want to watch this series and get involved, like I said, comments down below after the stream, and you can look through here and look through the deck list if you're like, oh, they got 2 experience each, or 3 experience, or 4, 5 experience, whatever. How would you want us to spend it? There's some recommended upgrades here that Kate made that you can quickly hover over here and see what's involved and how much they cost. And again, these upgrades could happen after the first episode. They could happen after the second, third, fourth, going all the way through. We're going to be playing like 8 episodes. So there's lots to choose from here. Lots to choose from. And then possible cards to remove. But again, if you have your own recommendations, leave them in the comments down below after the video. Or if you see a comment that you really like it. And whichever one has the most likes is the one we will use to alter the deck for the next playthrough. And we'll keep repeating that and doing that going forward. So you guys are going to impact how these decks evolve as we go forward. So right now, this is just a foundation. This is only a foundation. If you want to look at the deck, read a little bit here about the description. It's all here. And all the stats and everything are here. And now we're going to look at Jenny. So this is Jenny. And we put it as an option to use the novella version. So this is not adding in both signature sets. This is just the one from the novella.
Yes.
Okay, so this is what got voted on. I think it's super clever, super fun that Mel's going to play with this and not the one that's in Dunwich, which is interesting. I don't know. It's only a couple card changes, but...
well, it's only 2, right?
Yeah, but it's the same
But then
abilities.
you would maybe build a different kind of deck based on those cards.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know enough. Again,
I don't either.
It's all... We put it in someone else's hands, thankfully. But yeah, 6 packs required for this one, but it's, again, all from 2 core sets. So yeah, it's sharing. But there's no crossover on even cards that are one-ofs. So it's not like I have my own art student and you have your own art student, for example. But, you know, keep that in mind if you guys are recommending upgrades too. Because if for some reason there's like an upgrade or a card that, you know, we only have 2 copies of, we can't use it in both decks kind of thing. Like, or we'd have to do a one of in each deck. So this is the deck for Jenny. So she doesn't have her twin 45s that the default one comes with.
No.
So my understanding is that's why she's got 41 Derringers, maybe. But she's not about the fighting. She's not a
fighter.
She's an investigator.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. She's built to be an investigator, which is right here in the description. This version of the Jenny deck is focused on getting extra actions. With Leo DeLuca is one of Mel's favorite cards so far from what she's experienced out of the handful of cards she's ever played with. But she does like this one a lot, so getting extra actions off it. So it was cool that the community came together and kind of modded the deck around him a little bit. And kicked out Dr. Milan, or whatever his name is.
Milan Christopher, yep.
Yeah, who's supposedly OP and all this. He's not in here yet. But if you guys want him in the deck, for example, like I said, comments down below after the stream, spending experience, or the next stream, or the one after that, whenever we have enough experience. And if your recommendation is to save your experience to go forward to buy a more expensive card, obviously, I would assume in this you have to save experience to buy some of these bigger upgrades. Yeah, feel free to put that as a recommendation too down below to say, don't spend experience yet. Save up for after the second or third scenario to buy this card and this card, you know? Feel free to do that kind of stuff. And then just like it if you guys agree with it, and we'll do that also. So that's always an option. I know that's part of the game within the game of upgrading your deck and spending experience, which I think is so cool.
Yeah, I love that.
So cool. But we're still new to it. I don't even know what I would do sometimes. But that's part of the fun. That's the replayability too of this game, is in just that alone. So,
they're asking if you can hover over her personal weakness because
yes,
it's a different.
Absolutely. So the accessory, so her signature card is the Green Man Medallion from Hour of the Huntress, which we'll look at in a sec. Is an item in a relic, costs 1, as the 2 wild test icons, and it's for Jenny Barnes' deck only, and it's a replacement card, which means you can. The replacement rules are you can take the set of signature cards, the 2 cards, put them in the deck and take out the other 2, or you can put both sets in if you want. So we could have kept Jenny's regular cards in and added the other 2, but we kept them separately. I think it's more fun to do it that way, so you only have 1 weakness still and 1 signature card, and it kind of makes it interesting for deck building a little bit. So that's why it's that way, I assume. Because Kate, you never asked if you could join them, and we did keep them as separate poll entries for that reason too.
Yeah,
I kind of wanted it this way, so a good thing that we went this way. And then the basic weakness. The Green Man Medallion is interesting. You can spend up to 3 resources and exhaust Green Man Medallion to place those resources on it as offerings. Then it says when you resign or the game ends as a reaction, For every 6 offerings on Green Man Medallion, reduce the experience cost of the next card you purchase before the next scenario by 1. So this is like buying experience to help you upgrade and change the deck.
Yes.
So feel free during this playthrough, yell at Mel if you feel she's already got enough assets in play, she's got enough money coming out of everywhere to play all the cards she needs. Yell at her if she's got Green Man Medallion in play to put resources on there and build up for experience. Yes, Kate,
exactly
I know.
right.
Yep, great minds think alike. I knew you would. But I'm just letting people know you can jam both together. That's on the little rules thing that came in the book. So I was like, interesting, but it's like, I don't know. It's good to have 2 weaknesses in your deck. But anyways, then the Sacrificial Beast is a weakness. A monster, Dark Young. Fight 4, health 3, evade 2. So this is an enemy.
Yep.
It's damage 1, horror 1. So that's what its attack is. And the spawn, location farthest from you. So it's annoying. It doesn't come in and attack you. It goes away from you. Then it says, Jenny Barnes cannot gain resources via card effects. So that basically shuts off, what's it, the cash? What's the cash card? Empty cash or... I forget. The one that gives you extra resources. It also shuts off her ability.
Here. Emergency cash.
Emergency cash. I don't know why I said empty. Doesn't make any sense.
Empty cash.
Not empty cash. We got nothing.
She also has her own ability, which collects additional resources, which is also shut off by this.
So a cool thing to know, I'm a fighter. Zoe, the chef, she can go take care of this sacrificial beast, throw it in the oven, and serve it for dinner. No problem.
Yep.
With a fight value of 4 and a health of 3. No problem. So it does spawn furthest away from Jenny, but if I want to spend the actions and go deal with it, I can deal with it to shut it off. It doesn't have to be Jenny that deals with the weakness. So keep that in mind. But yes, it does suck. It does suck.
Yeah, it does suck.
Hopefully we don't see it early, or if we see it early, we're not already dealing with like 6 other enemies or something crazy. Or we only have a couple locations, so it's not that far. But we'll see. That's definitely going to be an issue.
Yeah.
It's going to get messy. I'm sure it'll come out at the wrong time a couple times.
As long as it's not when, yeah. You know what, maybe at the end it's not so bad when you don't really need the resources anymore, or I don't know. But yeah, there's no time anyone's ever going to say don't need resources. What am I talking about?
But we'll see. We'll decide when it comes up whether to deal with it. But at least it doesn't like give you trauma or anything for the next scenario if you ignore it.
Sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt me going forward if I just leave it on the board.
And you can still gain resources normally through the game turns. You'll gain a resource every turn, but you won't get the extra from your ability. So I guess we should talk about Jenny's ability to make more sense for people that don't know. Since it's the same ability, it's just an alternate art. But Jenny has an effect that you collect 1 additional resource during the upkeep phase. Okay, so she generates extra resources. That's the deal there. So that would get shut off by that weakness. But anyways, if you want to read more about this deck, look through the cards. You can hover over them, see what they are. Cool thing, if you're not sure, like, oh, how does sneak attack work? Click on the card, go to card page. And if there's FAQ stuff about it, you can see that here. And if you want to read reviews of way people use the cards and like the cards and combos they do and that kind of stuff, people will write all on here, and I love this website for that. Obviously, I haven't done that for every card in these decks. But if you're unsure about how a card works, learning this game like we are, you're new to LCGs, great feature of this website. You can just hover over, click on anything you want. So feel free to do this while we're playing. Feel free to do this while you're thinking of what we should upgrade. But it's all, like I said, in the video description. The links are down there.
Yep. You have them open in other tabs if you're on the computer and you can see what's going on.
Or browse them, right now, look through them, and then come back to the stream if you're on mobile or whatever.
Yep.
We'll still be going. All right. That's the decks. All right. Figured out our difficulty. Talked about the decks. And if you have any questions about the decks, feel free to ask Kate in the chat if Kate wants to chat about it.
About that. Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Kate's in the chat. You can just mention Kate and talk about the decks. Go nuts. Give her feedback. If she cares. The decks are built. We're using them now. So it's too late to change the default deck. But again, you guys can impact how we upgrade and change cards. But yeah. So that's how we're rolling. But be nice. Be nice. All right. All right. Let's set the tone here. Let's set the tone. Let's get down the table actually. All right. So, we're going to play Dunwich Legacy in a minute. All right, we're finally going to get to it. Okay. So we got our campaign guide. Here's Hour of the Huntress. This is a novella, if you guys are curious what we're talking about when we're saying alternate version of Jenny Barnes. Fantasy Flight Games made these Arkham horror novellas. They're like hardcover little books. They came with little packs taped inside of an alternate art card. For example, Jenny is the freaking amazing art that's on the freaking book. I think that's so cool. That art is awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. All it is alternate art. It's the same card otherwise. Like the abilities are the same. But the signature cards, so the signature card she's playing with, that weakness you saw, and the signature card that the Green Man Medallion, they're related to stuff that's in this book. So as you'll see here, Mel hasn't read much of the book yet.
No,
so
I just started.
So hopefully Mel doesn't get spoilers from those two cards being in her deck, because she's slow. I'm reading the Roland book right now, and thankfully no one voted for it. I'm halfway through, but I won't have any issues with signature cards spoiling anything from that book. But yeah. So,
well, I read the signature cards and I don't know. So maybe when I get to it in the book, I'll understand more.
Yeah.
But I will hopefully have this finished by Thursday if I have time.
Yeah. And I don't have, there's no book that I know of for Zoe. So we don't have alternate Zoe or anything. So she wasn't in the mix.
We are trying to collect all of them because I think that's super cool.
Yeah. We do have a couple others. So in future playthroughs, we'll have votes with our Patreons, where our supporters and our producers can vote on which investigators we use. And we'll pull from those sets and those investigators from those cycles that their novellas match up, kind of thing. So yeah. All right. So we are playing on standard. Good thing I assumed you guys would vote standard. So I got out the tokens for standard, which we'll set up in a sec. And we're going to read the story, but we could be playing scenario 1A or 1B based on you guys voting in a sec. But we'll read the story and set it up and figure it out. Oh yeah, there's some rule stuff too. Let's see. All right, so there's an additional rule that's now added to the game from the Dunwich Legacy cycle called Exile. Some player cards in the Dunwich Legacy cycle will be exiled, which basically removes them from the game and you put them back in your collection. And if you wish to re-include them, you got to buy them again. So maybe some of these cards that you guys are complaining about being in the deck, I don't know if you really are, but if there's a non-efficient card or we get a choice, tell us to exile something that you don't want in the deck anymore, and then we'll just buy something different, because we can get other cards in. It says if exiling one or more cards would reduce your deck below your investigator deck size, when purchasing cards between scenarios, you must purchase cards so that the legal deck size is maintained. And when purchasing cards in this manner, you may purchase level 0 cards for 0 experience cost until the legal deck size is reached.
Oh, okay.
So we don't, if
you don't have to use your experience.
Yeah, if we drop below the 30 cards, base cards, we exile a couple cards out of one of our decks, we can then grab any 2 level 0 cards, and I'm assuming as long as it fits the restrictions on the deck list on the back of the card, we can slide those in and then start purchasing cards with experience. So yeah, and we're not playing with a taboo list at all. We want to experience the game as everyone else experienced it as the cards released. So we're not going to introduce taboo lists until kind of they were introduced to the game, when during those cycles and stuff. So we'll deal with that stuff later. But right now, no taboo. You guys got to have fun with the broken cards. We're going to have fun with the broken cards.
Yes.
That's how it's working. So yeah, so I want to show that. And also we're playing on standard. So this is our list of tokens. So +1, 2 zeros, 3 -1s, 2 -2s,
-3, -4, 2 skeletons, 1 robe head. Yep, tentacle and star. Yep.
Okay. If you want to just throw those in there, give them a shuffle. We have other ones nearby in case we have to add any. All right.
Someone was asking the dimensions of these coin capsules as well, if you remember.
I don't remember which ones I ordered, but you can Google it. There is like people writing up who bought like literally every measurement and tested them and took pictures and stuff. I found a couple write-ups like that. And I just ordered whichever one was available on Amazon Canada at the time. That was closest. I do not even remember. Maybe I can see it on my Amazon thing. Hold on. Let me just, I can log into Amazon on this computer. But again, they're not fully tight. I know some of them are super tight where you have to like force the token in. These are not that, but these are also not loose enough that the tokens are flying around in there. They're kind of like the just right, I feel. But again, every manufacturer might make them slightly different, even though the measurement says something specific. There you go. So this is Amazon Canada. So I don't know if these are, there's an equivalent, same brand or whatever. Literally, we only had certain ones that are available and in stock. So I got these, there's 26 millimeters. And a pack of 100.
Mm-hmm.
So they fit okay. I feel like they might pop open. But I don't think they will. But we're going to put them through the test here.
Yep.
But in Shamar's collection that he gave us, he also has some too. And I'm assuming they worked out good. So we could use his as backup if ours start opening or falling apart or something weird. But we do have 100. So if they break or something weird, we can always switch. But we'll see. But yeah, I've heard 26 millimeters is like the kind of just right. 25, they're super tight. And then some people use even bigger and put foam in them or glue them.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. I use glue.
Yeah, I might use the glue Matouge. I might do that, but I just put them in there like this morning. So we're going to use them today for like the first time and kind of try them out. I don't know, we did them yesterday.
We played them yesterday.
And we played with them yesterday and they were fine, right?
Yeah, they were fine.
Yeah. Okay, so just showing that. There you go. Oh, you did have one break. Okay. But again, they come in a pack of 100, so even if a couple break...
Here we got extras.
You know you're playing the game and loving the game right when you're breaking coin capsules in a bag. That's when you know you're doing it right. And
yeah, you're just shaking them around so much.
Yeah, you're doing it right. Nothing wrong with that. Rob memories. I know, Daniel. Yeah. I know. I'm like, did I punch those this morning or was that yesterday morning? I didn't remember. Oh man, I need more sleep. All right.
Yeah, they do give a completely different feel for sure.
Agreed.
And they do make a difference for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, so that's new to this playthrough. We have coin capsules now. We're serious now. Although we didn't bring the toothpicks down, but we'll just...
Oh, do we want toothpicks?
I was thinking of trying it, but we'll just do without it. I would like to get nice little arrow tokens and stuff. I just need to find ones that aren't crazy shipping to Canada on Etsy or whatever. But I do want to get something nice, like arrows to put for video purposes. So I'll investigate that later, but...
Yeah, we'll see this one once we figure out which one we're even playing.
First, second. Okay, thank you. And Frederick, hey, how's it going? And hello, everyone else joining in and hopping in. I'm sorry, I'm missing stuff as we're trying to get going here. All right.
Okay.
So let's...
So do we want to figure out which scenario we're playing?
Actually, let's get our weaknesses in our deck.
Yeah. Let's do that first.
While we were talking about decks, we didn't kind of finish the deck building. But it's one random weakness. So we have the core set weakness from one core set, all the 10 weaknesses or whatever. And then we mixed all the weaknesses that came from the Dunwich into here. And we're mixing them up. And then when you deck build, you basically put one in at random. But we're doing it on stream just for fun. Hopefully, well, it's not fun. They're not fun. Never fun to put one of these in your deck.
Especially knowing this goes for the whole scenario.
The whole campaign. Unless it allows us to change them or move them out. Who knows?
Are you doing yours?
No, show us what yours is.
Oh, I got an enemy. A mob enforcer. Okay.
Pray. Bear only.
Spend 4 resources. Parlay. Discard mob. Oh, okay. There's a way to get rid of him.
Spend 4 resources, which is okay for you, kind of.
He's not terrible. Okay, this is not the worst. I'm not terribly mad about that.
Here, you mix them and I'll choose one. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Indebted. Basic weakness, flaw, permanent. You start the game with 2 fewer resources.
Okay.
Is that like really bad that I got this as Zoe? Or not so bad? It sucks if I see a good expensive asset early. Oh, and it's permanent. It starts in play, right? Oh. Oh, Shamar says next time you should try to pulling them without looking, so it's a surprise during gameplay.
See, I've heard that, but what about the one permanent? There's one. This one is a permanent card.
Yeah, this one I'd have to see.
So how do you do that?
Yeah. I don't know how you do that. Or like, I guess Mel would have to look at it. without showing me.
Oh, to say, go ahead, shuffle it in.
Yeah,
or not?
I don't know.
Okay, we put those to the side. Huh.
Not with Dark Horse, and yes. That's a great weakness? Aaron, which weakness is great? The one Mel got or the one I got?
I mean, I think they're both great, but I think...
Alex says this is fine. Sorry, I missed your one comment, Alex. I saw about recommending which one to play first. Those are really... Scenario-wise, I think Miskatonic is a better starting point, mostly because I feel the house always wins is thematically a little cooler. So it feels like momentum building. Oh, okay, you're talking about...
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
we'll put those choices up in a sec after I read it. Again, I'm not sure exactly the differences or anything, but we'll let the people choose. Okay, so I'll put a sleeve on this guy.
Okay, I'm going to shuffle this in. So then you have to discard 2 of those.
Yep. All right, it's gone. It's gone. Oh,
yeah, so it's no dead card when you draw it. That's not bad.
Oh, that is great. So
yeah.
my draws are good. It's also not the worst one in the whole set that I know of. Is that one where you have to dump your whole hand except for 1 card, and then second place I think is the losing all the resources you built up. Especially as a guardian, when I'm saving up sometimes for big expensive assets, it sucks to have to lose all your resources before that happens. It's always scary to draw cards. They're a heck of a lot better than some, says Bob. Okay, good. I feel good that we picked decent weaknesses then.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
Yeah, I'm so glad it's not the one that's like dump your whole hand except for 1 card. It is lose 2 actions kind of, right? Yeah, for gaining 2 resources.
Yeah.
But remember, Zoe's ability, right? After you become engaged with an enemy, gain 1 resource. So if we get enemies early, I should be able to kind of make some money back and kind of catch up. But yes, it is like kind of losing 2 actions of gaining resources. But at least I have another way to gain resources, so hopefully I don't have to now waste actions to catch up. Okay. Okay, so now what we're going to do is read... All right, let's read the prologue here. Pay attention, everyone. Supposedly this is like Mansion of Madness, where they drop clues. Those who don't know the outcome of both scenarios, who haven't played before, and you get to vote on what we pick. Supposedly they drop clues and hints and that kind of stuff in the story. It's exact same writers behind this that are behind the ones who write the scenarios for Mansions of Madness and stuff. So it does say things in here that might be related to the story and help us out if we're paying close attention. So I think that's clever. It says, Dr. Henry Armitage pours himself a glass of Pinois and sits down at his desk, gesturing for you to sit across from him. I apologize for the short notice, he begins. His face is pale, his forehead sweaty and wrinkled with worry. Armitage, the head librarian of the Miskatonic University and a former mentor of yours, privately contacted you in the hopes of gaining your assistance. Eager to help you, you made your way to his home in Southside. Man, I can't read today. Upon entering, you were surprised to find his home in disarray. Books and notes litter his desk, and an empty bottle of wine was tipped over onto the ground by the fireplace. You'd always known Armitage to be neat and well organized. The elderly man takes a moment to collect his thoughts. I am looking for 2 of my colleagues, Dr. Francis Morgan, Professor of Archaeology, and Warren Rice, Professor of Languages. Warren was supposed to meet up with me over supper earlier today to discuss several important findings, but he has since gone missing. At first, I thought nothing of it, but I have a nudging feeling something else is going on. A very familiar feeling. You've never seen Armitage quite this worried before. His hands tremble as he reaches for the glass on his desk, and he sips it from it nervously. I tried to find Francis, hoping he knew where Warren it was, but he is too out of touch. Francis has been spending a lot of time in some gambling den, or so I'm told. And it says, I sent for you because I am worried Warren might be in trouble. I would appreciate it greatly if you could find him for me. You may also wish to ask Francis for help if you can reach him. The investigators must decide. Choose one. So option A will be Professor Warren Rice was last seen working late in the humanities department of the Miskatonic University. Let's search for him there. And then you would proceed with scenario 1A, extracurricular activity, if you wish to find Professor Warren Rice first.
Don't vote yet. We're going to put a link in the chat.
Don't vote. Yeah, we're going to put a straw poll link in there. Okay. Thank you. First, second, yeah. Thank you for the kind words. I got it. Thank you so much. I'm getting chills. Oh my god.
They said they bought all too many bones because of you.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry you got too many bones because of this channel.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
So yeah, we'll put a poll in the chat and so don't vote yet.
Dr. Francis Morgan was last seen gambling at the Covert Club, an upscale speakeasy and gambling joint located downtown. Let's go talk to him. You can proceed with scenario 1B, the house always wins, if you wish to find Dr. Francis Morgan first. Let me just make sure I did this poll correctly. Whoops. Oh, see, I put the professor because I didn't read the story first.
That's fine.
But I guess it doesn't matter, like whichever professor we want to search for. So let's do share, copy, and I'm gonna put this in the chat. Boom. Okay, so I dropped the straw poll in the chat. It's in the live chat. Go in there and vote. And you could choose whether we go to scenario 1A or 1B. And I'm going to just hide this. So yeah, so take a few minutes, we'll take a few minutes break here, and you guys can vote on which scenario we play, either extracurricular activity or the house always wins. And then yeah, we'll go with that.
I'm just gonna shuffle my
good idea
deck.
And we already pre-set up, so the expansions have like specific enemy types. We pre-set those up and got them out so we can set them up quicker. Alex is trying to influence.
That's fine.
Alex is trying to influence the voting. So they give you a choice. So again, if you've played this once before and you chose B first or A first, and you want to see what happens when you do it the other way around, vote that way, and we'll play that way. So yeah. So get in there and vote. The link is in the chat, and you could go affect our playthrough which way we play it. And yes, we got all ready. Frederick did both ways multiple times already.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Drew says you can't go wrong, in his honest opinion. Yes, Alex. So Alex, for those that don't know, Alex in the chat is a Game of Thrones. I think it was first edition, right, Alex, or was it second edition Melee? I know you're like the overall champ or whatever for one of those. It's been a while. I don't remember, but yeah. So overall Melee. So anyone who doesn't know, Game of Thrones, the card game, had a Melee mode that you could play multiplayer around the table, like up to 3, 4, 6 players, I think went up to in second edition or something crazy. And you're basically like, just like the board game, very similar, where there's a lot of like table talk, trying to convince people to work with you and then betray them and try to stop the leader at the table from winning. Meanwhile, you're trying to be sneaky and win. First edition overall, you were second in Melee. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you were overall, I remember overall champion. I remember that. And you were second in Melee, okay. Yeah, I remember watching that live, actually. That was funny. Fifth and Joust, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a podcast and everything.
Yes, that's true. Beyond the Wall. Beyond the Wall. Moment of silence for everything Game of Thrones related.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones LCG related. Oh. Miss it. So we got a comment in chat from First Second. I don't want to buy this game because I feel like LCGs just try to squeeze money from you.
Yeah.
I know this is the truth, and that's why I avoided this game for like 5 years. But
we're here now.
The power of the viewers kept bugging us to try this game and told us how great it was, and we love it based on other games we love. And I knew I would love it.
Yeah.
I like all the stuff that comes from the FFG card game department, Keyforge included. I love it all. Keyforge is like my favorite card game to date that I've played from them, but or at least competitive game. But yeah. But Marvel's the same way. Yeah, it's the same format, right? It's like constantly spending money, and this one's kind of worse right now because you have to go back and collect stuff that's like out of print, and people are gouging people on things that are out of stock, so it's expensive to buy into an LCG late. So Marvel is like an easier pill to swallow because you can kind of just jump in. And the pool hasn't expanded too much yet. LCGs are a way of life. Yes, they are lifestyle games, 100%. 100%. Okay, let's check. Check the results and see. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That's tight. All right, let's see what we get.
Do you do one final refresh just in case any last ones
let me refresh.
came in as you were doing that? Nope, we're good. Okay.
All right, so we got 53% voting for scenario B. So Alex's influence, I could tell he had some influence here, but we are only counting legal votes. So 1B it is. And no mail-in ballots do not count for this one. We're throwing them out. So Matuj is asking why half the stream does not vote.
We can't answer that.
No, I would know why I wouldn't vote. Okay, the main reason I never vote on anything when I'm watching it on YouTube is usually because I'm watching it on my TV upstairs through like Chromecast or off of an Android box, and I'm chilling on the couch, and sometimes I don't have my phone in the hand, or I don't have my laptop next to me or a tablet near me, and then I just go, I'm not going to get involved. I'll just watch and sit back and enjoy. So some people are watching this right now while doing other things, and it's just playing on a device or a screen or whatever, and they're just listening or watching and enjoying. Others are watching and don't feel they know the game well enough and don't want to impact it. Others maybe know the game too well and don't want their spoiler-filled votes to impact the playthrough, which I'm totally fine if you go either way. First Second says watching on 70 laptops.
Well,
I didn't see 70. I needed 70 votes from you then.
Are you in like some sort of command center?
Yeah.
It's like on
an office chair, like wheeling it back and forth, like.
That's awesome.
Sliding down a super long hallway of computers. So yeah, some people just watch it passively.
And that's what Janet just said. I didn't phone since I have no clue what the game is. Boom, and I just enjoy watching Rob Mel play.
And Janet, that's exactly what I was describing. Some people don't know the game well enough and don't feel like getting involved. So that's totally fine.
Yep.
But those who took the time to vote, also on some devices, maybe some people on a mobile device, you have to like click and leave the stream.
It does. I think that's what Hexy was saying last time.
Yeah, and go to another tab and then come back and find the stream and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm okay. If you don't want to vote, that's fine. It's totally good. But that's why, Matuj, I think why a lot of people don't. Oh, Matuj watches on PS4 and holds the phone. Yeah, that's the way I watch sometimes too. If I have a device near me and I'm like, I can quickly get in the chat and comment when I'm watching a live stream, I'll do it. Sometimes I'm at the computer and I'll be more active in a chat. But for live streams I watch, usually I'm watching, literally chilling on the couch. Mm-hmm. And I got like a rule book in hand, or I'm just like, sleeving some cards, punching out some tokens, like, that kind of thing. I'll just be watching passively a live stream on the TV. So yeah, so I don't interact as much. So I totally understand that. Watch it how you want to watch it. And it's all good. But I know you can hit that like button from any device. So that you got to do. All right, so that one's done. And
yes, we're not playing this one right now.
Yeah, so we can set that one aside. It doesn't have any crossover for the enemy decks or anything that I saw.
No.
So unless it pulls them out later or anything weird, I don't know. All right. So based on that choice, is there more to read? Yes. So we're playing scenario 1B. Whoops, let's scroll quick. No spoilers, oh my god. All right, so the house always wins. Dr. Armitage suggested you track down his associate, Dr. Francis Morgan. He's not sure whether Dr. Morgan is in trouble, but he's not particularly happy with his colleague's present choice of company. He's in the Clover Club, a notorious gambling joint somewhere downtown. Finding the club's exact location isn't easy. You have to grease a few palms just to learn which of the downtown restaurants operates as the club's front. This is awesome. That restaurant is La Bella Luna, a somewhat upscale Italian eatery by the theater. You change into your Sunday best and make your way there. In front of La Bella Luna stands a man in a pinstripe suit who sizes you up as you approach. Enjoy yourselves, he says with a snake-like grin as he holds open the restaurant's front door. Snake. All right. So, set up. So we need to gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. Done. And I put them facing a different way, I believe. Yes. Yes. So if you want to shuffle those, shuffle away. And then it says, set the hideous abominations and striking fear encounter sets aside out of play. So it's definitely going to pull in some other encounter cards. So that's these ones with this symbol and this symbol, which we've seen these ones before, like Frozen in Fear. Ugh. Anyways, so yeah, these will be set aside out of play if you want to put these like over there somewhere. What is this again? I think this guy goes in the deck, maybe?
In what deck? What symbol does he have?
He has like this back. I don't know. We'll find it. Maybe it goes in the deck. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
he's got that symbol on it.
Yeah, I know, but I don't...
Oh, it didn't say to put it aside?
Yeah, I didn't put him in because he's like not an enemy or a treachery, but let's keep reading.
Okay.
It should clear this up for us. Put the Clover Club Lounge, Clover Club Bar, Clover Club Card Room, and La Bella Luna locations into play.
Okay.
These are all facing the right way. La Bella, Clover Club Lounge and Bar, and Clover Club Card Room. Okay, those are into play.
Okay.
Put Clover Club Pit Boss into play at the Clover Club Lounge.
Are we supposed to...
You might be in there.
Pit Boss?
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think we're supposed to shuffle this deck till the end anyway. Yeah, Clover Club Pit Boss. So
I don't know how we want to do this, but these
I don't
goes
know either.
together.
Well, let's see where we're starting. Let's see where we're starting. Okay, set the following cards aside out of play. Darkened Hall. Peter Clover. There we go.
Francis Morgan.
Yep.
And each copy of Black Hall Doorway.
Done.
Okay.
Okay, so you put these aside out of play over there somewhere. Okay. And shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. All these. Hold on, what's these? Oh yeah, these are the other ones. And okay, so it's solved. All right.
Okay.
So we have the house always wins. Oh wait, hold on. There's more. At the start of the scenario, Agenda 1A grants each criminal enemy the aloof keyword, which stops those enemies from automatically engaging you. At some point, those enemies may lose the aloof keyword. Remember that enemies who are no longer aloof will automatically engage investigators at the location as per normal. That's it. Okay. 1A, 2A, 3A. There's 2 3As. Okay. Sure. 1A, 2A, 3A. Agendas?
I'm just rereading aloof because I don't remember.
Yeah. Read it out loud.
Aloof is a keyword ability. An enemy with aloof keyword does not automatically engage investigators at its location. When an aloof enemy spawns, it spawns unengaged. An investigator may use the engage action or card ability to engage an aloof enemy. An investigator cannot attack an aloof enemy while this enemy is not engaged with that investigator.
So you gotta waste actions to pull it?
Pull it, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Remember. Okay.
It's a non-aggressive enemy. Simple. Okay, perfect.
But it's simple, Matouge. It's simple. The only problem is it's not printed on a card. It's like an imaginary effect.
Oh yeah, we just have to remember that it's happening.
Yeah, so it's like if you're constantly trying to read the cards and remember what's going on in play and chat with the chat, sometimes when the game has a floating temporary effect on a card you're not constantly reading, we might forget. So feel free to remind us in the chat is what I'm trying to say.
And it's all enemies are aloof right now?
No.
I already forget.
It says, see? So it says the one starting the scenario, I think. But it'll tell us more. It'll tell us more on here when we read that.
Okay.
Okay, so the house always wins. We're playing on standard difficulty. So the skull is a -2 out of the bag. You may spend 2 resources to treat this token as a 0 instead.
Okay.
Another reason why it sucks that I lost 2 resources. A -3 on the cultist head. If you succeed, gain 3 resources. Okay.
Okay, this is not terrible.
Well, you got to succeed on a -3.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind that exists.
Yeah.
So try to win some important tests by 3 then.
Yeah.
And then the tablet, which wasn't in the deck. Oh, they're gonna add it. Okay. Okay. Spoilers. The tablet wasn't in the bag, so I'm sure it's gonna come into play at some point. And it says -2 if you fail, discard 3 resources. Unless this is a typo.
Unless it doesn't, but it doesn't know what level you're playing on.
No,
is there an
it doesn't add it ever.
Oh.
At least not in this book. Maybe there's a typo or something.
Oh, I see.
But it is not in any of those, right?
No,
So,
you're right.
Interesting. Spoilers.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you shuffle this.
I did, yeah.
Excellent. Encounter deck. All right. I want to read. Let's read a little bit about Zoe. So Zoe had known that she was a special ever since God spoke to her one night when she was 6 years old. The night that terrible fire took away her parents. He told her that he had chosen her from among all the people of the world to be his agent. She would protect the innocent and punish the wicked. Since then, he comes to her in times of trouble, offering guidance and comfort. Zoe now travels from city to city, taking work as a chef to support herself. When she isn't working, she stalks the night, guided by the Lord's voice. Whenever she finds wickedness, she strikes it down without remorse or hesitation. So I am like the least religious person ever, but basically what I understand is in this horror theme, she basically just hears voices. She's hearing voices. It's not God, it's voices. She's gone crazy.
Cuckoo, yep.
She's a cuckoo chef running around with a blade and killing monsters and probably making them into dinner, I would assume. But anyways, tell us a little bit about, I don't know if the story's different on
I
this,
have no
Jenny.
idea, and only the people that have read the other one will know.
I think it's just an alternate art card, so I think that Jenny's the same text on it, but I don't know.
We'll
Go
see.
ahead.
Okay. Jenny Barnes never guessed that she would be returning to America so soon or under such circumstances. Arkham, Massachusetts is a far cry from Paris, but when her sister's regular correspondence became increasingly deranged before stopping entirely, Jenny could not shake the feeling that something terrible had happened to her. As Jenny began the search for her sister, she quickly realized that Isabel is not the only girl in Arkham to have gone missing. How might the disappearances have been connected? And why do the flyers for the local harvest festival depict the face on a medallion Jenny's sister sent her?
Cool.
It didn't say where we started.
We haven't got there yet.
Oh, okay.
I kept forgetting I wanted to read that
Okay.
to get it set up, at least for the start of the
Yes.
campaign, so we know who we're playing with here. And I thought Zoe's story was kind of cool. So I didn't read Jenny's, but I was curious. Okay. So the act. So we have Act 1, Beginner's Luck. You need to find Dr. Morgan. The club is packed. Perhaps somebody knows where he is. As an action on it, a reaction, when you reveal a chaos token, you may treat the token as if it were any other token in the chaos bag. If you do, remember that you have cheated. Group limit once per round.
So we can cheat once per round.
Yeah, but if we've cheated, I'm
Something
sure
in
other
the
things are
future.
going to say, if you cheated, you get this resolution or that resolution.
Okay.
Oh, this is dirty.
But we may need to cheat to win.
The objective says, when the investigators have collected the requisite number of clues, they must immediately spend them to advance. So you can't hold on to them.
Okay.
And it's 4 per investigator. So we're trying to get 8 clues here to get us started.
Very cool.
And agenda. So this is the bad side. Agenda 1A, the Clover Club. I also forgot to mention at the start, anyone who's watching this later or even live, if you're not sure what's going on, you want to know, there is like a 20-ish minute how to play video, a nicely produced one by Fantasy Flight Games. I've also linked that down in the video description. So if you want to take off, go watch that, or leave this video if you're watching in the future and you're like, man, I want to watch this, I don't understand what's going on. I'm not explaining the game in this one. We kind of explained it in an earlier stream. But go click that link and go watch that and come back. That's what I recommend. So you can fully understand like kind of what's happening and why we're doing what we're doing and how the game is flowing, if you want to care about the rules at all. If you just want to watch us play and read story and have fun and draw cards and go crazy, that's what's going to happen here. So the Clover Club, you've entered the Clover Club casino in search of Dr. Morgan. The club is bustling at this late hour, filled with patronage, looking to relax and drink or make it big. You don't appear to be in much danger. Each criminal enemy gains aloof.
Criminal enemy.
Do we have a token we can kind of like... Maybe we can put money on them. Drew, thank you for the donation. Drew has a message attached here. So excited to see you play this. Good luck. You're going to need it.
Dun, dun,
Smiley face.
Thank you, Drew.
Oh no!
Oh no, now I'm scared.
Well, thank you for the tip. We appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
You. That's very sweet.
Thank you for passing on the luck. Hopefully we have it. But you can always cheat in this, right? So who needs luck when you can cheat?
But we can only cheat once.
Per round, yes.
Yeah, per round, yes, true.
All right. Forced. If an investigator deals damage to a criminal enemy, immediately advance.
Oh. If we deal damage to a criminal enemy.
Yeah, so those guys are aloof. If we deal damage to one of those criminals, we immediately advance this card and go to the next one.
So
we
don't want to do that.
In general, the game recommends in the Learn to Play, you want to advance the act. You don't want to advance the agenda. But I'm sure if you're designing 60 billion scenarios for this game, sometimes you'll want to advance this a little bit. Sometimes you'll not want to advance this at certain times, and I'm sure that timing, it comes into play in some scenarios, I would assume. The design space I would definitely explore if I was making the game. But in general, we don't want this to advance, so you kind of don't want to fight these criminals. So this enemy is a criminal. The Clover Club pit boss is an elite. So he's got 5 fight, 3 agility, and 4 health. He preys after the highest intellect. He's a hunter. And then forced. After an investigator at a Clover Club pit boss's location gains any number of clues, Clover Club pit boss readies, engages that investigator, and makes an immediate attack.
Wow.
So he's a hunter going after basically the highest clue gatherer. So the aloof he still hunts, right? He just doesn't engage.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming, right? He's just walking. The thematics of this,
it's very thematic.
Is he's walking around the club, kind of keeping an eye on you.
Yeah.
And you could cheat, and he could attack you, and you can avoid him by using agility. But the theme is this pit boss is like following you around, breathing down your neck. That's what I think's happening. And he's a victory 1. So if we do ever defeat him, if we do damage to him, this advances. If we defeat him, he's victory point 1.
Okay.
So Clover Club Lounge.
There was
Hold on.
So Aaron was saying the setup says to start play in La Bella Luna.
Yeah, we might have read that and then we just forget. Yeah, each investigator begins play in La Bella Luna.
Thank you.
So let's put that in the middle.
Okay.
And we'll flip that over in a sec.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know, right here maybe, and then we'll put like the lounge over here, bar over here, card room down here. I don't know.
Okay.
But let's see, how do they connect? We got yellow going to here. This goes to some other places. Oh, back here.
Yeah.
Over to here.
And down.
And here.
Yep.
Okay. This one, you go down here, goes to here. This doesn't go back to here, but I have to go here or up to here. So yeah, let's do it like this. I don't know if this is the best way to do it. It doesn't have a recommendation, I don't think. But yeah, let's do this. So it's like front door, then you can go to the lounge or the bar, and then eventually you can sneak back to the card room that's hidden in the back, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's like this we should put it. I don't know.
But this can also go here.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fine.
Sure. Yeah, no toothpicks.
You could even do it almost like this.
Okay, that works. If
right?
it fits.
However you want to, right? Because you can only get to this one through one of those.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Something like that.
Yeah, we have toothpicks. They're just upstairs.
Yeah, toothpicks are upstairs. I forgot them. But I think this works. From here, you can go to both of these. And then from these two, you can go down here. And from this one, you can go here or here. Yeah. So it's like you can only go down or back up. No, this works. This works. This works.
All right, we're going to grab toothpicks. It's being recommended in the chat, and we'll be right back. We're back. While Mel was grabbing that, I thought it'd be funny and just look up if you guys are leaving any funny comments on Shamar's videos. Link to his channel in the description. For those that join late, he's the reason why we have these cards. Go throw him a sub. Go throw him a like. Go watch some of his videos if you're into any tech stuff. He's doing videos over there. Or if you just want the soothest, most sexiest voice on YouTube, Shamar is where it's at. But anyways, I just want to see what you guys were, if you left anything on the videos in the comments, and there's some good ones. So yeah, Bob, thank you, Bob, for leaving a comment on the video on Shamar's channel. I'm using my iPad to be constructively obnoxious to Rob's gaming table while watching his brain melt during Arkham Horror LCG playthrough. Thanks for making this possible. My pleasure, yes. Alex says, doing this because Rob St. John told me to. Save me the trouble of lending him my own cards. You still may need a few. Yes, I do. I only have 2 cycles. No, it's all good. Right, we'll get the rest. Thanks for helping out Rob's Gaming Tale and Mel Player Horror LCG. The community greatly appreciates it. Yes, yes, I love it. Power of the internet. All right. I hope Rob gave you an iPad for lending you his Arkham Horror collection. Thanks, by the way.
Oh my god, you guys are awesome.
Again, I offered. Shamar, let me know the price. If you want to buy an iPad, let's work it out. I don't know if a brand new iPad, those are a little pricey, but I'm just kidding. All right, just don't make me get too close to the screen and then scare me with some Cthulhu. Let's see. Yeah, so Shamar definitely caught on, and that's why he showed up. All right, that was quick though. He showed up like right after we said it.
That's awesome.
You should get several and use them as cards in Arkham Horror LCGs. You thought LCGs were expensive? And man, replace every card with a tablet. This would be awesome for watching Arkham Horror. Yes, you guys are awesome. Thanks for fueling Rob's Arkham Horror obsession. Yes. Yes. Oh man, go read through these comments. And this is only this video. I don't know if you guys left them on other videos, but that, man, this is great.
You guys are awesome.
This is great. I just want to. So good. So good. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. So Shamar says his YouTube reminder didn't let him know the stream was live, but then all the comments popped. I said I knew that would happen.
Yeah.
Because that's happens to me too. You get all the comments start popping up, and like he's gonna get alerted. He'll show up once he gets these.
Yeah, I'll be like, why is everyone commenting on my videos about Rob's Arkham Horror playthrough? Oh, that's so funny.
Awesome. Okay. So we were saying this one connects.
Well, this one connects to this.
Yeah, so if we start like this, I know some of you guys are saying move them left to right, and that might be fine too, but we never use a toothpick, so I'm just curious to see how this works out.
I think you don't even need, keep it the way it was.
Okay.
Watch, and then do, yeah, like toothpicks like that.
Like this?
Yep, and then like that and that.
This goes to blue.
Yep.
This also goes to blue.
And this one does not go, does this one go across? Oh, this one goes across and back, so we need another one.
Like
right?
this?
Yep. Yep.
But I think we could reduce the amount of toothpicks. I know you guys are laughing, and it's like...
No, this, but you don't even need toothpicks, technically.
I know.
With this one. It's fine. Let's leave it like this, yeah.
La Bella Luna does not connect, to this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this only goes to here. So really you want to kind of do it like what they're saying.
Oh.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I knew
So
there
I
was
missed
less.
that one.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
okay.
yes. So you want it like this, to go to this, and then kind of split off to these two.
Oh, so we have to go to this Pit Boss one.
I assume, or am I missing something? This blue
could...
triangle, this goes to gray. This also goes back to here. This only goes one way. Then these ones, this goes also to here.
Do any of these come back here?
But hold on, this doesn't go back to here, so...
So we need to like chop the top off the toothpick?
I don't know. Yeah, that's the weird part. That's the thing. That's why I want to get the arrows that are like one-sided and the ones that are two-sided. Because this green... Oh wait, there's a missing... Oh, there's more locations that we don't have yet. Yeah, because we know there's some out of play, right?
Nicholas says...
Like this?
La Bella Luna on the right and the 3 locations in a triangle in the middle.
La Bella Luna on the right. Let's see.
We can get this. It's fine.
Yeah. I know. I want it to look nice on the stream too, right? And then you could tell where the monsters are and everything too.
And then the other 3 locations in a triangle in the middle. Okay, so...
So what connects to this? Give me the yellow dot right here.
This says yellow dot and this says yellow dot. Oh,
no,
sorry.
at the top.
Oh, at the top. Sorry.
Because it goes like bottom to top.
Yep.
Then bottom to top, bottom to top, bottom to top.
Oh, so then they're saying like...
Yeah, like this, like we had it.
Okay.
And this actually goes to here if you want, but this doesn't go back to here. Right? Because there's a red square on here that goes to here, but on the bottom here it only goes back to blue. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does go back to blue.
Okay, then you're fine.
Yep.
This is going
and
to
then
go
this
here.
one goes to yellow dot. And this goes to red, goes to moon, goes to blue. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we got there. Thank you. Okay.
So also why I don't like the toothpicks is it's just another thing that will roll around on the table as you're trying to like slide cards and around. Not a fan. I would like some bigger tokens that are like easier, or just not use them at all. But I'm going to try them for this stream, but I don't know if I'll keep using them. They also look kind of lame. Why did FFG not include cardboard tokens?
That's a good question.
Yeah. And why didn't they include a bag to put the tokens in? Why, FFG, you cheap buggers? Why? All right. So, yeah.
We got there.
Stick them down with gum
Oh
on
my
this
God.
beautiful mat? Never.
No, no.
Never.
The Arkham app has location set up to help.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
that's helpful. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like the way on the second scenario of Night of the Zealot, they actually like showed a recommended setup just to make it quicker. They should kind of do that with all of them.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'll do a quick cut of this just because we pause for a minute and then draw.
Yeah, I think so. Let's just check setup. We chose our investigators. We took trauma, damage, and horror. If we had any, choose investigator. Oh, who'd be in the lead?
Who's the lead? You want to be the lead?
Flip, draw. What we decide.
Okay. Do you have a dice?
Die. Sure. Odds, evens.
Okay.
Odds.
It is me.
So Mel is the lead investigator for this one.
Okay.
And we assembled the token pool, assembled the chaos bag, done. Shuffle the decks, collect starting resources. I only get 3, you get 5 because of my weakness. Draw opening hands. Each player draws 5 cards, and then remember weaknesses we ignore. We can do a single mulligan. And then we read the scenario introduction, which we did out of order. And then we set the agenda deck and act deck, read the top of the stories. And then we're going to do this location in a sec.
Yep. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Yeah, but 6 money. You gotta get that in play.
That's okay. We're going to keep that.
Oh, so I ignore this right now. My weakness. Throw that away, draw a card to replace it. Oh, got a little fire axe action here to start.
I'm even tempted to actually mulligan away all of these cards. Keep Luca, mulligan all of these cards, maybe get an emergency cash, maybe a weapon if needed, but I don't know. I don't necessarily think we need a weapon right now. We don't necessarily want to kill the boss. Yeah. I'm thinking about mulliganing all these cards, keeping Luca.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking fire axe to keep for me. Maybe beat cop. Like there's 2 of beat cop in the deck, so like if I'm not gonna play him quick and dirty and he's not that important right away, I might toss him. But I like the idea of seeing one right now. But we also have guard dogs that are cheaper. I could get into play first, toss them, and then play this guy later. But I really want to see the dark horse in play. Like I really want to try it out. So I'm debating on just keeping fire axe and tossing the rest. I don't know the scenario, so maybe the evidence is smart to have now. But all I know, the information I'm going on is that we're told not to damage these guys, basically.
Yep.
So am I even fighting enemies for a while?
I don't know. I'm going to try to search for things that are going to help me find clues, because maybe we can advance this before this
I know
advances.
we need clues.
So that's going to be my strategy right now.
I guess this does have the icons on it to help me get clues, worst case, if I'm doing an intellect test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
keep evidence?
That's not. No, I'm thinking of keeping evidence, yeah, because we do need 8 clues. Okay, I'll keep evidence.
Aaron's saying beat cop for soak.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, it's not terrible, but again, you don't have a lot of resources.
Yeah, the
right
resources aren't really flowing right now, so I kind of don't want to see them yet. But I really want Dark Horse. And Unexpected, I know it's great. It's like the perfect kind of card for tests. It's a nice skill card, but I want some another asset, like maybe see machete, maybe see the gun, maybe see the dog instead of beat cop. But Dark Horse, I want Dark Horse. I want to try it. It's kind of like, I don't know if it's super key, like 100% needed for the deck, and even in this scenario or not. But I kind of want to see it sooner rather than later. So, oh yeah, not in yet. Yep.
Okay.
Not that kind of mulligan. Well, Beat Cop wanted to stick around, so I got Beat Cop, Vicious Blow, and Hyper Awareness.
Okay, so I got some sneak attacks. I got some how do you say it? Kukris? How do you say that?
Kukri?
Kukri.
Kukri.
Okay, and a pickpocketing. Okay, so that's not terrible. I didn't find any flashlight or magnifying glasses or anything, but hopefully we'll get them as we draw.
Hey, I have a question for you. I don't know if you answered already because I haven't. Like, I'm hard to keep up with chat so far. But in your decks, and this is just me coming from Marvel Champions. I don't know if you know Marvel Champions well or have it, but I guess Lord of the Rings had similar stuff. There's cards in Marvel Champions. I forget the names of all of them, but they're like those resource cards that you're only allowed to put like one of each in your deck that give you like the 2 of each type of resource. That are like staple cards that feel like they should be in like every newer deck and probably will be in like most decks for a long time. They're like staple cards. I'm curious, and I would have assumed, being so early in the collection, cards like the one we just had, Unexpected Courage. Yeah, Unexpected Courage. You know, the neutral suite of Manual Dexterity, Unexpected Courage, Overpower. What's the other one? There's Overpower and something else. Why not include or emergency? Not emergency cash. Not emergency
That's
cash.
dependent on, I think, your
emergency cash. I can see being situational depending on what you're doing with your deck. And these both generate resources. I can see emergency cash not including. But those staples that like give you the 2 symbols for skill tests, like you kind of always want. Like skill tests are huge, and those cards give you them and draw you cards. I'm not complaining. I was just curious. I expected to see like using 2 of a bunch of those, like if not all of them. But I don't know the card pool that well, even the card pool you're building from. But why would you not include 2 of all of them in a deck? I'm just curious. And anyone else who has an answer for that, feel free to drop it in chat. But I was just surprised. I expected to open all the lists, and they had, like, just from playing core set only, I assumed that those cards are going to stick in decks like for a long time. But then these first decks that were playing through this first campaign, I was shocked to kind of see that you just didn't do, you didn't have like 2 Unexpected Courages, 2 Overpower, 2, and I know that does take space up from other cards that are maybe part of your engine. But they also have skill cards as well. Yeah, but they also draw cards too, which I just thought it's like so good. You can use them to win tests because you're always doing tests, and then they continue to filter your deck and draw into your deck. I'm not up on Marvel Champions. Skill cards are only good for skill tests, and the draw is only good if you succeed.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Good point. Good. Okay, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, there are better cards that can double with the icons. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Totally.
I was blown away that already is happening this early in the card pool. I didn't expect that. That's all I'm saying. I expected like we're only building from core set pool and like 1 cycle. I expected those to be like they're in the decks like 3 of an each or 2 of all 3 of the main ones. I guess 4 main ones, right? There's 4 main ones, including Unexpected Courage.
But I think in talking about what Kate's saying, like cards like this, which have the 2 icons or have 2 icons not the same, and they do something as well, so they're more versatile.
Yeah, it just shows that the card pool is diverse, that you can swap them out. And I also thought maybe you don't play with certain ones if you're like all my blue cards. Let's say all my blue cards have punch icons, right? Then maybe you don't want to include Overpower because you already have punch icons all over the place. So maybe you only kind of shore up the weaknesses by putting in the agility ones and the Unexpected Courage. But yeah, I just thought it was neat. Like you put in different numbers in each deck, and I was like, huh, like interesting.
Yes, and exactly what you just said.
Okay,
Kate
perfect.
just wrote. Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah. I just wanted to hear. I wanted to pick your brain on that one and just see what you had for that. Again, I'm not a deck builder in this game. I didn't know, and I didn't really look at many decks or anything. So just the ones you posted for me. I wanted to go in kind of blind. I was curious. Yeah, that's cool. So they're more focused. Okay, that's cool.
That's awesome.
I'm just asking as a noob. They just seem like standard ones that I would be in every deck for a long time, but I was wrong assuming that. That's cool.
Yeah, but it's cool because then
that shows the card pool is good.
Yeah,
they thought ahead that they're already replacing cards like there's better cards already out, which sometimes they're a little slow to do that. I find in FFG games, right?
Yep. No, I agree.
Oh, that's cool. All right, I shuffled up my deck. We've got our cards.
So we just need to flip over.
Labella Luna. It says Labella Luna was a multi-purpose quote-unquote establishment. It's a location, so it's going to get 1 clue on it per investigator. It has a resign action. This was a bust.
Oh.
I assume that's the first action we should do for a playthrough, right?
End it right now?
Like, if you're going first, you have an action, you should just do that, right?
I should. Just resign. Yep.
An intro of like hours, and then we play for like 2 minutes. The biggest troll ever.
We're just getting people excited.
Yeah, I don't feel
Yeah,
like...
just resign. See, that's what you're
I don't
doing.
feel like playing anymore. Let's just resign.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, so what else we got here? We got the Clover Club Lounge says, comfortable leather couches, mahogany furniture, and an array of beautiful art greets gamblers, tempting them into life of the would-be affluent. And we have, I'm pretty sure you read these like you see these and you can read this part. As you approach the card room, the clinking of poker chips and the shuffling of cards is punctuated by shouts of revelry and frustration. Your thoughts are nearly drowned out by the racket. And the Clover Club Bar. The shelves behind the bar sag beneath the weight of all the manner of bootleg drinks, cheap ales, moonshine, expensive bottles of wine, aged whiskey. If only you had a couple hours to kill, ... Fatouche dares us to resign.
I know. I'm the type of player that I never want to resign. I want to play it to the end.
Resign and play A. Yeah. We're done. We're done looking for this guy. We just give up.
We set it up. I don't like it.
We're out. I don't like the look of this pit boss's face. I'm out. Yeah, let's go get a drink in a bar and then resign.
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
I mean, I don't know what's...
Shroud value of 2.
Yeah, so grabbing clues. I don't really have much to help you there. Unless I play hyper awareness. Spend 1 resource to get my intellect. Oh, yeah, we don't have an enemy to defeat to get a clue. I would have to like toss some cards to get a decent skill test just to get 1 clue. I kind of don't really care about clues there. But I mean, I could. Otherwise, I'm just literally probably going to try to get money and play stuff.
That's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, but is that good?
Well, it's like a setup, right? Because
sure.
I can try to get...
I could just...
My clue skill is 3 on 2. I do have a few things that can help me. I'll gain a resource, play Luca probably.
Yeah, I would just throw I'd either get a resource, throw Beat Cop into play, another resource. Or just throw Fire Axe down first, then save up for Beat Cop next turn. Oh yeah, I can explore to other rooms. Because this guy won't engage, right? He just stays, I can walk right by him. But I want to prepare before I start walking into other rooms. You want those clues before the pit boss moves there, says Locator.
Yeah, that's true, because...
Yeah, forced. After an investigator at Clover Cub's pit boss location gains any number of clues, this pit boss readies, engages that investigator, and makes them immediate attack. And then you have to do a 3 agility test to like avoid him and get away from him. Otherwise, he's going to follow you around.
Yeah, okay, but it's up to you unless you want me to go first and try and see how many of the clues I can get. Obviously could fail.
But if I go here, then he won't go to you.
No.
But then there might be clues on here, and then... Yeah, this is weird.
You could just kind of pull him around.
But if we stay here together, he'll move over here.
Yeah.
Which is what we kind of want.
So he won't engage, so we can fully move away from him?
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
okay.
So I think we kind of want to stay here, get these clues scooped up before he gets over, and then we leave.
Okay. Do you want me to go first and see if I can get the clues?
Yeah, let's be sneaky. And Pit Boss is coming. Pit Boss is coming.
Okay, so I'll go first. First action, I will just gain a resource. Second action, I will play Luca for all my 6 resources.
Woo!
4, 6. That was action 2. Action 3, I will attempt to investigate. I have 3 on 2. I'll put in a sneak attack, which will give me 1 more, so 4 on 2. Anything you want to throw in, or are you good?
4 on 2?
Yeah.
No, I'm okay.
0. So we got it. We got 1. Okay. Then the 4th action that I get with... were you going to say something first?
I just want to answer Drew. Drew's saying, forgot who has higher book value, getting my cards. Drew, I've linked the decks down in the video description, so if you're watching on PC and you want to open them in another tab, The ArkhamDB.com decks are down below, so you could just like keep those open and hover over cards and look at them as you watch, or on your phone if you're watching on TV or whatever. I don't know what your setup is, but for those who want to follow along and know what the cards say or what values or what, yeah, the decks are linked in the video description. For those who joined us, I didn't know that already.
Yeah, and I have 3 book and Rob has 2. Okay, so I can do that one more time with my 4th action that is granted by Leo.
Leo De Luca.
Do I want to put another
Who
sneak
is a
attack?
bootlegger, according to the Roland novella, The Dirge of Reason, or something like that it's called. He's in that story. I got to the part where,
in yours.
Roland has met him, and I've talked with him, and I know what he does and his shady dealings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a bootlegger, an Arkham bootlegger.
Okay, so right now I'm 3 on 2, and I'm just debating if I put something in to definitely succeed, but I mean, it's not, I don't think I want to waste the cards, so I'll just go for a 3 on 2.
Oh, hold on. 3 on 2, you say?
Yep.
Kind of want this to happen before he comes. Oh, but I could try
Yeah,
too.
you can still go. So
I don't want to. No, I'll let it go. You probably fail, but
3 on 2. Oh, what's this one?
-3. If you succeed, gain 3 resources.
Ooh.
So that's a big fail.
Ooh, I wish I had.
Hold on, but wasn't there something?
Oh, we could cheat.
If you reveal a chaos token, you may treat that token as if it were any other token in the chaos bag. If you do, remember that you have cheated.
I don't know that we want to cheat already.
Group limit, once per round.
I don't think we want to cheat already.
All right, it's up to you. I'm not saying to cheat. I just was remembering the abilities.
Are you staying here or are you moving?
Probably staying. I'm just going to do some actions to get resources, play some cards, chill. But then he's going to pray over to here. I could then engage him and leave him going first, and then you finish up here and then come along on the next round.
Yeah.
Or I just move over.
If you were going to attempt, it depends on how many actions.
Ryan, cheat!
I don't think I want to cheat if I don't need to. I mean, this is not an action that needs to be cheated.
Jim, cheat! No witnesses in the room. No one's looking.
What's the worst that could happen? I know, right? No, we're not going to cheat on this one. I don't think it's worth it. Like, first round, cheat?
So basically, I know what happens. Later, Cthulhu shows up in the scenario, and if he finds out you cheated, he calls his buddy Yog-Sogloth, and then he shows up, and they punch us and destroy us and kill us because we're dirty cheaters.
Engaging criminals will advance the agenda. Yes, we don't want to engage him. We just want to... We may have to leave that clue if you can't get it.
We need 8. I'm hoping there's
maybe we can, like,
more
skirt
than
around
8
him.
available, but...
Yeah, we might be able to skirt around him. All right, I'm going to...
Frederick says, have you played this before, Rob? No, but I know that's what's going to happen, 100%.
Okay, I did not cheat. Not yet.
Yeah, Aaron says if you're going to cheat, start early to get full advantage.
Yeah?
No, don't.
No, I
listen.
don't. I don't want to cheat because if we don't have to cheat, I feel like cheating is bad. I feel like it's going to affect the ending, right?
My belief, it's only a crime if you get caught. So
that is definitely not my belief.
as Zoe would say, it's only a crime if you get caught, right? The Lord told me to do it.
Something is telling her in her head. She's not sure who. But
Dear Lord.
Someone is telling her.
Dear Lord, should I cheat?
Oh, no, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating.
Okay, are you done?
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
So,
that's bad.
I'm going to... I guess I'll just collect a resource. I will play a beat cop for 4. Soak, especially if he's going to be coming and punching somebody. Then my last action, I could just move. Because he doesn't automatically engage.
No, so he's not going to fight you.
And he won't leave, right? Because he's hunter, but he's aloof. So
yeah, so he's just going to stay.
He'll just stay, right?
Yeah, he's just watching over us. What are you doing here? If you try to gain clues, he gets ticked off.
Yeah.
So you just maybe take him around.
We'll see what happens. But you're going to be done. All right. And then I'll move. And when I move here, we'll flip. Clover Club Lounge. So there's no clues here, actually.
Whoa.
Yet, unless it says in the text here. While it is Act 1, Clover Club Lounge gains an action. Discard an ally asset from your hand. Gain 2 clues from the token pool. Limit once per round. Oh, man, after I just played that?
I would never do that with Luca, but...
Oh, no. I would have tossed a beat cop for 2 clues. Oh, wow. Wow. Hopefully I draw another. Now I wish I kept the first one and drew into another one and man, you get a beat cop. You get a beat cop. Give me the clues. Oh, man. Okay, hopefully I see some guard dogs. I'll throw away some guard dogs if they're allies. Oh, man. Interesting. From your hand. You got to toss it from your hand. And there's no way for me to return this to hand or anything. So, yeah. Wow, thanks. I should have moved first, I guess.
Well, now you know.
Now we know. But I wanted to have something just in case I walked into enemies and, I should have stayed here, just spent money and next turn put the axe in play and all that. But we're trying to play with the pit boss a little bit. All right, that's that. So now enemies. This guy's already at a location with. I'm the closest investigator. He doesn't need to move. He's not going to become engaged because he's aloof, right? Mm-hmm. But he just chills. Yep. I'm assuming that's how that works.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat.
Nope, that's correct.
And then enemies with the hunt. Oh, we already did that. Reset action. So flip over a card. So we'll pretend mine was flipped and I flipped it back. And then I'll flip yours. And then ready all exhausted cards. Nothing, right?
Yep.
And each investigator draws a card.
Oh, this is going to be helpful. Flashlight.
Yes, and gain a resource. You gain 2,
I gain 2 resources with my ability.
I drew a shortcut. And again, for those who may be just watching this series and have not seen us play before, we're playing live with the chat, interacting, and you viewing this later also, who didn't catch us live. We like to be more open with our knowledge so you guys can kind of play along and see what's going on.
And give us direction as well on what you think we should do.
But this game is recommended to play more role-playing style where you keep your hand private. You don't tell your opponent, or not your opponent, your teammate, your other investigators at the table. You play the role of an investigator. Don't tell them about what you brought to the table. They shouldn't know what's in your deck. They shouldn't know what's in your hand. And don't say card names and all that kind of stuff. Just kind of like be vague. But because we're playing on a live stream, making a video on YouTube, we just play everything open and kind of talk open. Yes, it affects the game a little bit probably, but that's how we play. So just FYI.
But isn't it similar to playing two-handed? If you were playing two-handed?
Yeah, but it's still a suggested way of playing in the book.
Yeah.
And some people might be very hardcore and play that way and go watch our stream. Or some new to the game are like, oh, okay, that's the way I play at home. But I'm letting you know, it does say in the rules that it recommends you play the other way. Yeah. So just FYI.
Yeah.
Basically for those people who don't know the game too. If you see people mention it. All right, sorry. So we are checking our hand size. Definitely have less than 8 cards. Mythos phase. One doom counter. Definitely not advancing because it needs to have 4. And draw.
I'm the lead, right?
Yep. Oh, enemies. It's criminal though. It's aloof too.
Oh, okay.
But it still spawns. Does aloof spawn and engage with you still?
No, it spawns at the location.
I know you read it all and I already forget.
Yeah, that's okay. This just says
I have it here.
Oh, okay, you go first.
Yeah, an aloof enemy does not engage investigators of its own accord. An investigator may use an action or card ability to engage it. An investigator cannot attack an aloof enemy unless he or she engages it. I'm assuming it just spawns at your location.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
thanks, Kate.
So O'Bannon's thugs. While O'Bannon's thugs is engaged with you, you cannot gain resources. Okay, so he's just here, and we've been putting these on to say that it's criminal.
I guess they're probably all criminal. We probably don't need to do that for now.
Oh yeah, I guess we can wait and see.
I think we're okay. Yeah, we'll wait and see.
Okay, go ahead. And it's once we fight or put damage on any criminal, not even just the pit boss, right?
Yep.
Ugh, goodness.
We immediately advance.
Okay.
So what I would say is when that's like close to 4, I would just fight him anyway.
I agree.
Like,
when it's going to advance anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
So I just drew a twist of fate. Uh-oh. He broke off in the lock.
Uh-oh.
Revelation, reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If you reveal your star symbol or a positive number, nothing happens. If you reveal any other number, take 1 damage. If you reveal any of the symbols, take 2 horror.
Whoa.
Well, that's fun.
So you need a plus or a star or a 0, right?
Positive number. 0 is positive.
Yeah, 0 is positive.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's not negative.
And nothing here is positive.
Whoa! Whoa. Okay. Hopefully we're not using all our luck right now.
That's right. Twist that, fate. All right. Done.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, so good. The skills I have are key. All right. Right.
All right, back to us.
Yes. Who wants to go first? What should we do? You see any reason? This guy only cares if you're investigating. This guy doesn't.
Yeah.
So you can still do what you want to do here.
Yeah, I could go first. I have a flashlight, but I don't know that I'd use a flashlight on this, but they could guarantee me the token if I did. Maybe why not? Okay, do you want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Rob, cheat. No, I'm not cheating.
I think I will put out flashlight for action 1. That's going to get 3 supply tokens on it. So now I could pretty much use a flashlight to auto pass this test, which I probably should do, right? So we can continue the story here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's.
If you want, I mean, these might be like 4 and 4 locations, and that's where like a lot of clues
I know
are.
that's the problem with not knowing.
But you have nothing to help you
I have
with
1.
that test?
I have 1. Okay, I could just do.
Seriously,
I could just do basic and see.
I'm not there with you. I can't help you.
Because you're right. I would be really mad if these are 4s.
I know, and then
And we have to get.
How many flashlights do you have in your deck?
2, I think. But I can't remember.
No,
1. I only have 1.
I have a couple though, but I'm not there. And
no, but I have some magnifying glasses and stuff. But if these are 4s or even 3s, we need to get the clues off them because we need, 8 clues, and we only have 1, 2. So I'm not going to use it. I'll go for second action. We'll do an investigate of 3. We'll put in a sneak attack, which has 1, so 4 on 2. Oh, this one is -2 if you have. Sorry, can you?
-2 if you you may spend 2 resources to treat this token as a 0 instead.
No. Okay, so this is -2, and I was going at it with 4 on 2, so -2 is still 2.
Bingo.
Got it. Okay, that was action 2, so I guess I'll move.
You can still resign. It's an action.
No.
Oh, okay.
Let's move for action 3. And then I can move again for action 4. Where do we want to go?
Wherever you want to go.
To the bar?
Do you want to check out the card room or the bar?
Let's go to the bar.
You think?
On this side.
Now, hold on. Remember we had story. Did we learn about our buddy? Is he a drinker?
Yeah. Wine. He likes wine.
Yeah, so maybe he's at the bar not gambling. Or is this the gambling addict?
Oh.
Or is he both?
Sorry, who are we looking for?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
The guy at the beginning.
Dr. Francis Morgan.
Oh, no. Dr. Armitage likes the wine. That's okay. I think I'm going to go to the bar anyways, because I kind of already saw on the other side if there's clues or not.
It might only told us that he's a gambler and that's why we're going to this place, but...
Okay, so this is also going to give us 0 clues, 3 shroud value. While in Act 1, Clover Club Bar gains for an action, spend 2 resources, gain 2 clues from the token pool, and draw 2 cards. Remember that you have a drink, or that you have had a drink.
One room is one way.
One room is one way? Could I not have gone this way?
Yeah, this way is fine, but remember you can get... Oh yeah, you can go this way.
Yeah.
But this one... Yeah, we should be fine.
I think we're fine.
We're fine.
Sorry, did we say that? Oh, okay.
I think there's another room that's going to get revealed that is one way to this room.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. This is spent. Okay, so I can Spend 2 resources to gain 2 clues, and then we have to remember that we've had a drink. Okay. Interesting.
So Locator has hit, is it 200 subscribers you hit?
That's awesome.
Congratulations on that, by the way.
That's awesome.
That's
Congratulations.
what I read. I'm trying to find where I saw that. I thought that's what I saw. But anyways, yeah, I see the congrats to Locator in the chat.
That's awesome.
Congrats, Zach. That's awesome.
Yep, that's awesome.
Keep going, man. Keep going. Awesome. All right. You're done?
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. I'm done.
You did all 4 actions you get?
Yep. Clue.
So no clues on here. What's this one?
Did I do?
Act 1 gains spend 2 resources, gain 2 clues from the token pool, and draw 2 cards.
I know.
Remember that you've had a drink. Limit once per game. Sorry, I missed you saying that.
So sorry. Did
man.
I do 4? I was here. I did the investigate.
Then you moved. Then you moved.
Then I moved and I moved.
Did you play Flashlight?
I played Flashlight. Okay. For the future. But now I'm not even going to need Flashlight by the looks of this. Might have been a bad call, but hey.
Flashlight, clue, move. Okay.
Yes, thank you. Forgot about Flashlight. Okay, that's me done.
Okay. So. Well, I guess I'm going to put a fire axe in play for 1. I don't know if I guess I should just go here and see what this one does.
Yeah, because then we'll know and can put ourselves into the correct spots. But the pit boss is going to follow.
Why?
He's going to move.
He's going to go after you.
Oh.
Because you're the highest intellect, not me.
Oh, son of a gun.
I could engage him and bring him with me.
No. Because then doesn't that trigger that?
What?
Oh, no. Okay, I thought when you engage him, that triggers the...
No, when I deal damage to him.
Yeah. Doesn't matter, yep. Because if he comes here...
I also could just dig in my deck. I could stay here to leave you with this.
Because I will get 2 resources, so I can do this one for sure once.
Yep.
That'll give us 4 clues total. That'll give me 2 more cards as well.
You're okay drinking, but you're not okay cheating?
Correct.
Is that what we're getting from this?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
But maybe after you've had some drinks, you'll be more inclined to cheat.
Potentially. Okay.
Okay. I see where this is going. All right.
Oh yeah, don't engage because then he'll hit you. Yeah. You don't want to engage him.
Oh, yes, true. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to engage him.
Because then when I move, he does an attack of opportunity and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to pass an agility to evade him.
Yeah, but I think
why bother? Yeah,
if he's just watching right now, let him be.
All right, so I played an item weapon melee, so I'm sure the next location will say toss an item weapon melee card from your hand to gain 7 clues.
Yeah, chuck a hand card.
I'm sure that'll be what's going to happen, but we're going to move here. We're going to go to the card room, and we can go there. Blue triangle, blue triangle. All right, so no clues automatically. While it's Act 1, the Clover Club card room gains action. Spend 2 resources, reveal a random chaos token if it's the star symbol. Yeah, good luck. Gain 2 clues and 2 resources from the token pool. But this is where the cheat comes into play.
Yep.
Where you can grab any other token. If it's an even number, gain 2 clues from the token pool. If it's an odd number or one of the symbols, nothing happens.
Wow.
So it's definitely gambling. Very thematic for the card room.
Definitely.
Very thematic for the card room.
Well, I'll have 2 resources that I can spend at one of them. But if he's going to come here, then I'll probably have to go and do it there.
So... Well, I probably should just gain resources then as my last action. Yeah, I'm just going to gain a resource. And I'm done. Okay, so Hunter... Guy's gonna move here.
Yep.
But he's not gonna engage with you. But he's watching you at the bar. So if you try to get clues.
Also, I worry because Act 1. Is this whole thing Act 1?
No,
or just this
Act
is
1
Act
is
1?
this.
Oh, so then, okay. Because we don't have these abilities after Act 1.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So he
But
came...
obviously advancing the act is going to probably change up what's going on anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so no enemies to actually fight, so that's good. Upkeep, reset, or actions. There are our guys. Ready any cards? Draw. Oh, man. Not a good time for this guy. So this guy is going to spawn at the furthest location from you. So I cannot gain resources via card effects. Dang, because now I only get one resource. I'm really mad I played
You can spend actions to get resources.
Yeah. I'll still get one. I just won't get the additional.
Yeah, you should have waited until you saw what these were about.
Well, I just assumed after this one.
They have shroud values, so maybe things will change.
Maybe.
I drew if it bleeds. Fast. Play after you defeat a monster enemy. Each investigator location heals horror equal to the enemy's horror value. Okay. Doom. Draw a card.
Oh my gosh, I got a swarm of rats. This one will engage with me. Because he is a hunter, he is not a criminal. So I can fight him no problem.
Something in the drinks.
Oh no.
Poison, illicit, surge, revelation. Each player who has had a drink loses one action.
Whoa, luckily we didn't drink yet.
Oh, I didn't know these things are going to be in the deck.
Surge means you have to pull
there's
another
probably
one.
stuff. Yeah, I know what surge does, but yes. So
oh, man.
There's got to be stuff in here if you cheated.
Oh my god.
That comes out, I bet. This is how it's going to punish us, maybe.
Well, now we know.
Rousing suspicions. Revelation, place one doom on each criminal enemy at your location.
Oh.
If no doom was placed by this effect, lose 2 resources.
Oh, you can only...
Well, good thing I wasted an action to get a resource last turn.
That's
That was
terrible.
great.
There's definitely an advantage to knowing the cards that are coming out.
Yeah, I know. Like, man, playing this
Yeah.
a second time, like, it's so different.
Yeah.
So different. But yeah, anyways.
Okay. Well, luckily, okay. Oh, I forgot to take my resource. Yes. Sorry, I drew my card and then...
Oh, I did too. But I would have lost it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would have had
Sorry.
2 and then lost them no matter what.
Oh, I don't have enough for my... Ooh, okay.
Well, we're already off to a great start.
Yeah.
I don't know who to go first and what to really do here. I could just gain 2 resources in my first 2 actions.
If you're interested in this guy, you can come and take this guy. Do you need to kill guys to get resources and stuff?
You don't need to, no.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, then it doesn't matter.
But like, yeah, I could
Or
spend,
you gain 2...
I could spend actions going to your space, spend an action to engage it, or I could just fight it from where I am. But engaging is what I need to do to gain a resource. So I would still be spending action. It would gain me a resource, and then I could have 1 chance to fight it.
You don't have to. I'll just fight. I'll just punch it. Worst case.
They're just one. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
so
they're
easy.
yeah, they're not terrible. I just didn't know if it's helpful for...
You have 3 fight?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not worse.
I wish I drew it though, because then it'd be
know.
perfect. I would have got some money right away, something to kill.
I know. And then we got to worry about this guy.
Yeah, this thing. I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
I could shoot over here and try to deal with this weakness monster so you could start getting money, which would be kind of huge.
Yeah.
So maybe I go just try to fight this guy, Sacrificial Beast. I think that's a good play. Good recommendation.
And he's only 1-1, so if you can't kill him right away, you could soak the damage, right?
Yeah, I have Beat Cop.
Yeah.
I have Beat Cop. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll go first, or...
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2...
So this guy will engage you.
Yes, because he's ready, right?
Yeah,
he engages,
he's
but this
ready.
guy's aloof. He doesn't.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Sure, he's engaged.
Okay.
When he engages, I gain a resource. Thanks to my ability. So he's 4. I have 4 fight. If I fight with the fire axe, if I have no resources in my pool, this attack deals 1 damage. I kind of want it to. I have +1 fight off Beat Cop, so I'm actually at 5.
You could spend the resource.
I know I could spend, yeah. Get plus.
How much damage would that do?
Just +1.
+1. Okay, so it still only do 2 damage, but
Yeah, so that's the problem. I'm not going to kill him, so he does hit me back no matter what.
This...
Hold on. Let me check my hand.
Oh, discard only.
I mean, I have this, but is that like the play? Like, do I want to kill him in one shot? Probably.
I mean, it's up to you.
Probably. Like, I'm just holding this in hand. I don't know. I mean, it will matter later. What's this pit boss look like? Oh, he's just a 4. This guy's a 2 health. I don't know. But yeah, I might as well play. I got cards in the hand.
Does elite increases?
No.
Oh, okay.
It just sometimes effects will say like elite. You know, you can't do this or this only affects a non-elite enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no clues here to get. Oh. No. Okay. Might as well Vicious Blow. Okay, so I'm starting attack against this guy. I'll do it with the axe. And so I have a fight of 4, 5 from the police officer guy, beat cop. And then I'll spend 1. So that's plus 2 more. So I'm at 6, 7. It's like super overkill. Hopefully I don't draw the red. That would hurt.
Well, then you could cheat, technically.
No, I wouldn't cheat.
You wouldn't cheat? Okay.
Not cheating. Maybe. He only hits for 1 and 1. So
I know, it's not the worst. Yeah.
So I'll do a Vicious Blow on the test also. So we're at 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's going to deal, if I succeed, it'll deal +1 and +1. So 3 total killing this guy.
Okay,
I don't like this putting all your eggs in one basket for a single skill test where I could draw a red token out of the bag. But yes, I could cheat.
No, we don't want to if we don't have to. Oh. Yeah.
All right. So, boom. He's dead. See ya.
No victory or anything on that, eh? So he just goes in my discard pile?
I think so.
Yep, because he can get shuffled back.
Okay.
Thanks. That was very helpful.
That's how I roll.
Yeah.
I roll. Crazy chef with a knife and a fire axe running around the Bella Luna Clover Club.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Nothing shady about that at all.
Nope.
Nothing shady about that.
That was perfect.
All right, done my turn.
Okay. I guess I'll just fight this swarm of rats that's here. So I have 3 on 1. I don't think I need to put anything else in on that. I mean, I have the kukri, but I think I would want to put that out, not use it for the fight. So let's go 3 on 1. +1. Got
Yay!
him. Okay. That was action 1. All right. Action 2. I think I want to move away from this guy. If I move to the card room for action 2, action 3, I could gain a resource, and then action 4, I could spend them to try this.
Is there, sorry.
What's wrong?
Bob's saying you need to be careful with end of round actions. Chat thinks you are missing some things. Get resources, etc.
I did on the one.
Yeah,
yes,
we
I
both,
did.
we both forgot
we both
to gain
did. Yes, because we drew the card and then
Yeah, we did it last stream too.
Yeah.
But then I had to discard 2 anyway, so it kind of canceled out. So we're good. But yeah.
We just forgot. Yeah.
We have to be careful about a lot of things in every game we play, Bob, including this one. We're new to it, so feel free to remind us. It's no problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all correct that we caught that when it happened.
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing...
And remember, you couldn't gain an extra because we had that monster in play, so that was stopping Jenny from using her ability to gain extra resources. Punch the rat. You can do it.
Yes, I did it.
Take that, rat.
I did it. Okay, so that was action 1. I'm thinking about moving for action 2, gaining a resource for action 3, and then my 4th action from Leo is trying this for action 4. I think that's what we're going to do. 2, action 3 will gain a resource, and then we'll do this. So I can spend 2 resources. This is action 4. Reveal a random chaos token. Ooh, I think this is bad. Okay.
-3. If you succeed...
Well, I think this is just says
on there?
nothing happens. Yep. So 2 resources down the tubes.
Unless you want to cheat.
No. Because I can... Oh, he's going to come to me again.
Yep.
But then I can come down and do this.
Yep. But
Okay.
it's just causing you to waste actions. Unless I go in it and like stay with him and...
Yeah, ideally I wanted to do this one, but I think I'll just do the same thing next turn, is come down here. I'll already have the resources and try. I don't know. Let's see. That is me done. All right, so Hunter, he will come up here. He's aloof, so he's not going to do anything. Then we will ready.
Ready and reset.
Maybe I'll draw. Maybe I'll get my resource first and then draw my card.
No, it actually works the other way and it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, it does matter.
So draw. The problem is we draw and then we stop to explain what we draw.
Unexpected courage.
And normally when we're playing this game, we just literally grab a resource, grab a card, and move on. But the fact we're like stopping to show what the stream, like what we drew, that's what gets us into discussion, and we totally forget to go back. So yeah, if you've never tried it, try playing a game, recording yourself, and then watch yourself after, and try to pretend talking to an imaginary audience. You'll be shocked at how many mistakes you make in every game you play, and you don't realize.
Or even if you just record and don't talk to anybody.
It's something that's like a thing. Like a lot of people joke about like YouTubers and streamers on Twitch missing rules all the time and messing up games. But especially solo, when it's just you trying to keep track of what's going on in the game and rules, especially in complex games, you'd be shocked. Like I guarantee you probably never have played a perfect game of anything. There's always something you forgot. Always. We're human.
Yep.
It's not just an online thing. But yeah, you'd be shocked. Even like developers of games and the guys who created the rules for games, publishers, everything, they all goof up, they all make mistakes. It's hilarious. So hilarious. Like people like rip on us even and like, oh, you miss this, you play this wrong all the time. But then I go watch like the publisher's video of doing it or the actual designer, and they're also screwing up the same rule because I watched their video and I thought that's how it worked. It's super funny. Like it's no one's perfect. No one's perfect. But yeah, it's
is tough.
And we do appreciate the chat helping keeping us honest most of the time and catching things. Amazing. So after you've done it, recording yourself and caught your mistakes, now do it with like your friend watching you and then pointing out your mistakes and you correct them on the fly.
Yeah, or your significant other, or your kid talking to you while you're playing. But you're saying that we can't go up and down, but yes, you can. So this one attaches.
No. You look at the bottom. So from here, you can go to red square.
Yeah.
And then from this place, you can go back to blue triangle.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, yeah. So yeah, you can go up and down. Yep. Okay, so that's good. So I can do that.
And then from here, you can go to red square. You can go to blue triangle. And then from here, you can go back to yellow circle. And from here, you can go back to yellow circle.
Yeah, so all these you can go to however you want.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Perfect. Okay, so let's move to Mythos. I'm adding a third Doom. So next time it will trigger off. So if we want to fight the pit boss, I guess we technically could because it's going to advance anyways after this turn. But I think we might want to try to get a few more clues before that. Hunted down. I have to read it like this, sorry. Revelation. If there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, so if there are no unengaged,
they're all
unengaged criminals in play, hunted down, gain surged. If there are one or more unengaged criminal enemies in play, for each of them moves one location towards you. Each criminal enemy that engages you as a result of this effect makes an immediate attack.
There are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, hunted down, gain surge. Okay? If there's one or more unengaged criminal enemies in play, each of them moves one location towards you. The guy's already with you. Okay? Each criminal enemy then that engages you, and they won't because they're aloof. This doesn't tell you to have them engage you. They just move towards you. So this doesn't matter right now. Yeah, because they won't engage.
So that's not terrible.
So this would matter later. So it's kind of good we drew that. But yeah, I'm not saying it's bad people leaving comments for us messing up rules. We ask for that.
Yeah.
That helps us learn, helps other people learn. It's the commenters who like are rude about it. There's some people who are like, I had to stop watching 20 minutes in because you guys messed up this twice. You're horrible. How dare you put this on the internet? You know, learn to play your games, that kind of stuff. There are people that are like super rude about it. And I guarantee those people like film themselves film themselves playing a game, especially when it's like their second or first playthrough of a game. They got it 100% perfect. I doubt that.
Yeah.
And that's why usually we explain that this is our second playthrough of a game, our first playthrough, like we're new or we're not new, just so you guys kind of know and what to expect. But
the other hard thing, I don't know about you if you feel this, is we play so many games that sometimes rules mesh together that maybe shouldn't.
Yep. And every game has a different amount of starting hand, a different mulligan rule, uses the same keywords,
but they do different things. Yep. Yeah, so sometimes,
One game's poison is not another game's poison.
Yeah.
Your bleeding in one game is not the bleeding in another game. Yeah. They're all different. Yeah.
Exactly, Jack. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's all good.
It's okay.
It's all good. All good.
We have thick skin now.
Yeah. That helped us improve as people. We're good.
Exactly.
All right.
And also, I think if we played something completely wrong, we would probably take it down. Right? If it affected the whole game? Maybe? No?
I think we're okay. We just make note of it. That's fine.
Yeah. This is yours. I didn't want to forget where we were.
Mobster. Yay, I drew an enemy finally. Oh, but it's a criminal. So he's not going to engage with me. He's got retaliate. So if you fail an attack against him, he's going to... And then it's force. After monster attacks, you lose 1 resource. Oh, that's no fun. Damn criminals are everywhere.
We're going to have to fight all these guys next round or next act, I feel.
Yeah, I know. And we're almost at the doom, so... That's just happened 3?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, what are we doing?
So... If I go, I would move down here, spend the 2 resources, get 2. But then again, we were only at 4 at that point. I could move, spend that. Do I have an ally yet in my hand? What did I draw? Oh, no.
I know, I feel so dumb that I played B-Cop.
Well, we had no idea.
There. I know, but, I should have... This game tells you, like, prepare, get assets down, build yourself up before you go, like, jumping into fights and stuff. I thought I was smarter to play Beat Cop and then move, but I would have loved to move here, just toss Beat Cop. I could have had 2 clues already.
That's okay.
Jeez.
Like, I can go get these 2. Because if you did want to fight one of them, it is going to flip anyways.
True.
We'll have, I don't know, 4 clues.
But I don't know if fighting one is bad, and then it forces to flip, and it says, if you flipped because you damaged somebody...
Exactly.
All the guys gain +5 attack and 12 health, and all attack you 3 times.
I know.
Like, I don't want to come in here busting heads yet, if we don't need to.
Can you... 1, 2... Yeah. Ugh. I don't even know where I am.
Bob's bringing up the aneurysm comment that you made before about like if you did something wrong, chat would have an aneurysm. Trying to tell you about it.
Because I just remember they were like screaming in the chat. It was all caps. It was like tagging you everywhere. It's like we definitely did something wrong here. When you look up and you see it's all orange. Oh my god. Huh?
Yeah, Drew, that's why I thought playing Beat Cop was like super pro, like getting it down just in case bad things happen. I'll be glad he's there later. I know that. I feel that for sure. But yeah. Okay.
Okay, do you want me to go first? I already know what I'm doing, so.
But hold on.
Yeah.
I have a way to. I know I shouldn't be telling you this, but like whatever. I have a shortcut. So I could generically say, I can move to here and help you get to the bar for the start of your turn or something. I don't know how it's...
Oh, if I was already at the bar?
Yeah.
You could push me to the bar?
Yeah. I can find a shortcut. I can find a shortcut in the floor of the card room to help you sneak to the bar.
Then I could do this twice.
That's what I'm getting at. Oh, no, but limit once per game.
Ah, dang.
Never mind. Scratch that. Never mind.
The two
But you could use an action to do card draw and then maybe find an ally.
Exactly.
But I don't know where your other Leo might be sitting at the
I have
bottom
art students too. One?
You have one. I think you only have you only have 2 more ally cards in your whole deck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I mean, it's possible.
Allies.
possible.
Oh, I closed.
Oh no.
I have 3 more. I have another beat cop and 2 more guard dogs. So I
Okay,
have
so
better
you have
odds
better
of finding,
odds.
but still, you might have them on the top. Who knows?
I don't know.
But like, what else can you do other than get more resources and go back here?
Well, I would.
Could I go first? 1, 2. I'd have to engage, but then it leads to fighting and stuff, right?
Why do you need to engage?
Oh yeah, but then I wouldn't have enough moves to get rid of him. I was thinking of like pulling him away from you.
No, it's fine. I can move away from him, no problem. And then if he comes, I don't know where you're planning on landing or ending your turn, but if he moves down here, then we could go up to do this one. I could just start the prep for that one because this one isn't once per turn.
I just think based on this flipping now, it's going to probably make these guys like lose aloof and.
Oh yeah, we're not going to.
Oh no, they're still aloof as long as we're on Act 1, right?
Oh yeah. But this could force it to move.
It said.
Yeah.
Oh no, Agenda 1 is the one granting them aloof. Yeah, they'll lose aloof.
They'll lose aloof.
Then we'll have to waste turns and time trying to get them to leave us alone. And,
yeah.
But then I'll fight them and stuff. So
this could also move that, right?
No, I doubt it.
Oh, okay.
But maybe. No, because we got to get the clues. Like.
Okay. It's like you were too slow. Move on. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are too slow about it. We need to be more aggressive to get these 8 clues in advance. But I think what's going to happen is these guys are going to get aggressive and we'll have some enemies that'll slow us down. And we still got, like, this deck is going to slow us down on doing this. So we got to catch up.
As long as this doesn't make us lose the clues we have, I think we're fine.
Yeah, that's the other problem. Who knows? I've got 0.
Do you want to go first then and do what you were thinking of doing?
I could just. It immediately advances when I fight. So I still don't want to do that. Because then you might not be able to just walk away.
Well, then I would
automatically make them engage.
I would go first if that's the way you want to end it, which would be fine. I would just go first to get these 2 clues.
Otherwise, what am I doing? I'm drawing cards, maybe looking for an ally, and then trying to do this?
Potentially.
Yeah. Or I could gain resources, and I can try to go do this, but he's there, so I don't.
Yeah, you want to wait until...
Yeah, I don't know. All right, that's what yeah, sure, go ahead, do whatever.
All right, move.
Just in case you should.
Move for action 1. I'll spend 2 resources for action 2. Gain 2 clues.
Oh, you might actually draw the cards you need for this.
Yeah, from the token pool.
Gain 2 clues and
draw 2 cards. Perception and liquid courage. Not what I need.
Well, of course you get liquid courage. You just had a drink.
Yeah. Oh, and now we have to note that I've had a drink.
Yep. Remember that you've had a drink. I think remember just means for this scenario.
Well, that was only action 2. I could technically draw 1 more card. That's okay. I could do it after.
Yeah, I got to print the guide. I did not do that yet, but we'll do that later.
Okay, so that was action 2. I could do action 3 to draw a card, and I would still have an action to move here, but I wouldn't have the action to do that. But let's try. Unless
How many cards do you have in hand, though, too?
5.
Oh, okay. So you're good for limit.
Still good. Also, it would give me some options if we do have to fight these guys or have to evade them. So, yeah, we're going to draw a card. Quick thinking.
What does that do?
If I test and I get 2 or more, if I pass by 2 or more, after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it was your turn.
Oh,
this action does not count towards the number of actions you take.
So you can help me on a test and still do it.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay, and then I have 1 action left. So I guess maybe I just... Do I dig 1 more time or do I gain a resource? I have to pay for in my hand here. Oh, yeah, because you might want
to do this, right?
Yeah.
But you're going to get 2, most likely, unless you get in trouble for drinking.
I know, right? No, the one that gave in trouble for drinking just said you lose a turn.
You lose an action.
An action. I don't need much resources for the stuff in my hand, really. Let's draw 1 more card. Working a hunch. Okay. Play. Play on your turn. Discover a clue at your location.
Useless.
That's not helpful right now. Okay.
Useless.
That's me done. Well.
All right. So
now what do I have? 1. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm going to move. I will... Guess I will just draw. Evidence. And I will draw again. Right? I just moved, draw, and draw. Nope.
No, we're not getting lucky with that.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Okay, so hunters. So, he's still going to come to me because I have higher intellect value. That's the
You're
only
fine.
hunters.
Yep.
Okay,
No
no one's engaged, so that's fine. So we will reset. And draw one.
In a resource.
Got a knife.
You get 2 resources.
2 resources, which I need. Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Should
4,
have 8.
5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5,
the
6,
limit
7,
is
8. 8.
Down to 8. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so now we will add in the mythos space, we'll add a doom. This now equals 4, so we'll clear this. Oops. And we will advance the agenda.
Yep. Okay, so on the right track, it says, your questioning has drawn the attention of several men, hired thugs looking by the look of them. Francis doesn't want to be bothered, one of them says. We suggest you leave the premises before we force you to leave. Shuffle the encounter deck, discard pile into the encounter deck. That explains why there's ones that don't really hurt you that bad, because they're going to come back again. If the players have completed extracurricular activity, advance directly to Agenda 2B. If the house always wins is the first scenario in the campaign, advance to Agenda 2A. So 2A says, Underground Muscle. Most of the other Patreons seem oblivious to the monsters and goons closing in around you, but you recognize this for what it really is. You're about to get roughed up.
Uh-oh.
And it's 3 is the doom counter on that, so that's not going to be
God.
around. Yeah, that's a fast one too. Woo!
Okay. Now we will draw one of these. And I feel like this is bad. Twist of Fate. Reveal a random token from the Chaos bag. Okay. Let's see what we reveal
So
here.
sorry, I know you guys were talking before. Is 0 a positive number in this game? Like I said before, because it's not negative? Or I know 0 is not. Is it positive or negative in math? I forget. Like in normal decimal or whatever. But in this game, does it count as a positive or no? That's what I was commenting on. I just assumed since it wasn't negative.
Yeah, it's like a neither. But
Oh, and each enemy is no longer aloof.
Right.
Thank you for the reminder. And then 0 is neither a positive or negative number, hence the lack of a plus or minus on the token.
But I would
Frederick says it's considered a positive according to me.
say same because it's not negative.
Wesley says, sorry to ask, but does FFG exist anymore? Yeah, Fantasy Flight Games is still a brand under the Asmodee North America umbrella. It's a publishing house, basically. Yep. They're just coming out with that X-Men game. They're just promoting that recently. Yeah, go check Twitter, Facebook. They're still active on there promoting upcoming products, so I would assume they still exist.
Okay. Negative. If you reveal a positive number, nothing happens. If you reveal any other number, take 1 damage. If you reveal the symbols, take 2 more. Okay, so I have to take 1 damage.
Yay!
Okay. That's not the worst.
Oh, you shuffled really well.
I dropped shuffled too.
Another twist of fate.
Okay. Oh, see, here we go. Now, because it doesn't say.
But I don't think it does anything bad because it's not a negative.
If you reveal the star symbol or a positive number, nothing happens. If you reveal any other number,
so I take one damage.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I guess that's pretty clear on that.
Yeah.
I think it's the other one that was
Yep.
weird.
No worries.
Yeah.
No
Okay,
worries.
perfect.
However considered even.
It's funny to see that everyone did things differently.
Yep.
Zero's neither positive nor negative.
No,
so
it's all
counts
good.
as
It's all
any
good.
other number. Okay, yeah, Nick, that's how we did it.
Yeah. Good call. Good call. No, we're good. I was just
Okay.
curious. Thank you all for the answers. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I was always curious.
Okay, so now things are going to engage us. So this one is in my space, so that will engage me. They're no longer aloof. This guy is going to engage you. You get something when that happens?
I get a resource. Yay!
Oh, I didn't want the pit boss. I would rather the other guy.
Well, you went where you went, so you have the high intellect. He's
I guess
coming
I
after you.
could.
We
I
knew
guess I
this.
could just evade him.
That's the idea, yeah. If you can get your feet up, check what you got in hand for tests and stuff.
Yeah, I got some feet.
Yep. If you got punches
One.
though, but you gotta have a way to do extra damage, which I don't see that happening
No. I can't.
based on what's in play.
And I can't even put. I have a knife and kukri, but I can't even put them out because he's in my space. I have to evade first. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
Oh, hold on. Well, this guy's engaged with me. I cannot gain resources.
Oh.
I assume that applies right away. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do a reaction after the fact, right? Based on other FFG games, I would think that it says after you become engaged with an enemy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to gain a resource from this
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, I just read the card. I just read the card. I got it. If you guys are yelling. Did anyone yell? No, no one yelled yet. Yes, I caught it before the chat did. Yes, yes. I feel accomplished. I got it. You're in the upkeep phase. Oh yeah, that I would understand. Yeah, exactly. So I gotta get rid of this guy before upkeep for sure. But he's only 2 damage. I'm not too worried. I have the fire axe. Could spend, go overkill on him. That kind of sucks, but I could also just...
If you can kill him, I'll try to evade this guy, then you can kind of pick him up on your side instead. I don't know if you have enough actions, but...
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really know what I'm doing. If I went, I would attempt to evade him. Then I would go to the card room, spend the 2 resources, and try to pull again for 2 more clues. That's all I would do.
Limit once per game.
Yep. This one doesn't have a limit.
No, but limit once per game in this. Is that the one where you can do it once and I can do it once, but if it's group limit,
Yep.
it's truly once per game?
Yep.
So I could go here and do this?
You could.
Huh.
And now he's engaged with me, so...
Interesting.
Oh, after an investigator at the location. Yeah, so if he's at the location...
But if he's not ready, I don't think you would... Oh, does it say he readies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so even... Yeah, okay. But I could do 2 resources on this, too.
And he engages you. So if you wanted him, that's a good way to get him.
But he fights you. He attacks.
Yeah.
Group limit is for everyone, but limit once per is just once per investigator.
Yeah, and I've already done mine.
Okay, I get it. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Like you would just try to evade a move, even if I went first. I'm not going to change that probably.
No.
Because I would have to move in and I engage him.
No, if you did this...
But then I would get hit by this guy, so I'd have to like...
Yeah. But if you did this, you automatically engage him.
But I don't want to do that because I don't want him to attack me for 2 damage for no reason.
True.
Why would I?
True. Okay, why don't you go first and see what happens with your enemy?
Yeah. So maybe I try to kill my enemy by throwing away my resources. Unfortunately, it's kind of lame. So that I can actually damage him in one action. Then I move in. Then I engage. And when I engage, I get a resource back.
But then he'll hit you.
Why would he hit me?
In the enemy
because he would
phase.
attack. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so it's kind of
So
pointless.
then I'll just...
you might as
okay,
well
I'll go
if
first
you can
then.
dodge him, that's great.
I can try. Okay, I'll go first. So let's try to evade him first. I'll put in... So I have 3 on 3. I'll put in a pickpocketing, which has 1. So we're on 4 on 3. I do want this to succeed, so I'll put an unexpected courage in as well. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, this is only if you have it as an asset. You can also draw a card.
Yeah, but I'm just using it for this.
I know. Oh.
So I'm doing 6 on 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want to save this pickpocket? Man.
And put him out?
I don't know. Not right now.
I mean, yeah, it's not helpful right now, but
man, yeah, because you can't evade first.
Well, I could put this in instead. I could put quick thinking, which would give me another action if I pass by 2 or more. I'd be 6 on 3.
You'd be 7 if you threw it in all together.
Oh, yeah, all together, but I would take pickpocket back.
Then you might not pass by 2.
Yeah, but are we even gonna have more enemies? I don't know. Like the little rats and stuff are fine.
Well, I'm just saying you might want to do that because to get cards out of hand, you can get actions. Maybe you can get resources and do this.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we're doing
you only get to do it once,
7 on 3. -2. All right, so 5 on 3.
So you did beat it by 2.
I did beat it by 2, so if this skill test is successful by 2 or more, after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This does not count towards the number of actions you can take this turn. So I have now a total of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
But evading was 1.
That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Okay, so that was, I've already taken 1 of my 5.
So now this guy's like exhausted here, right?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I've used 1. 2 will move here. 3, we're going to spend 2 resources. We're going to pull a chip. Pull a chaos token. Ah!
Could cheat.
No. Okay, I think then I still have 2 more actions. Then I think I'll just gain 2 resources so that potentially I can try this 2 times next round.
Yeah, because he won't hunt you down, right?
No.
He'll just ready up and chill there.
1, 2 for 4 and 5. Okay. Ugh.
Yeah, that sucks.
I cannot pass this one. That's so frustrating. Go ahead.
That's honestly what I should probably try to do anyway. All right, so this guy, I don't have a way to deal. Like, I'd have to toss to use this. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm going to go up to 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 against 4. Just so I can do the 2 damage and kill him in one shot. But then I don't have resources to go do this. Let me think about agility, actually.
Oh, just to evade him? He's not a hunter, is he?
No.
Yeah, so he's not going to follow us.
Oh, yeah. Let's be smart, Rob. Let's be smart. I got a mitt full of cards. Let's use them. All right.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something good in there.
So I'm going to try to invade him with a manual dexterity of 4.
4 on 2?
4 on 2.
Okay, that sounds good.
Let's try. And I get to draw a card if it's successful. Do I want to put more in on that? Maybe. No, let's just go with that. Come on, Elder Sign. -1. We're
Got
good.
him. Okay.
So he is snoozing right here.
Yep.
And that draws me a card. Come on.
Ally.
No crappy flashlight.
Oh, flashlight's not helpful right now.
Got a dude on it. Can I make him an ally? Can I just say that's an ally in the art? Okay. Now I will move. So I did evade, move,
Yep.
and I'll spend 2 resources to
Come on. Yeah, this is where you need the elder sign. If you get an elder sign, 0. This is the one where we were not sure if it's... Okay, so if you get an elder sign, gain 2 clues, 2 resources from the pool. If it's an even number, gain 2.
This is even.
If it's an odd number, oh
this
yeah, that's
is
even. So you gain 2 clues from the resource pool.
Right?
Yes.
Are we all agreeing that this follows normal rules of being even?
Yes.
Is there something in the rules reference guide that tells me a 0 doesn't count as an even? I know FFG rules reference guides can mess with things.
0 is even. Yeah, so you get
all right, we're good.
2 clues. We need 2 more. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Yes, even? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That's that?
I think that's that.
Okay, so enemies with a hunter keyword move towards the nearest investigator, but he's...
So, no.
They don't stand and move, right?
Yeah, he just... No, they don't do anything.
Yeah.
So then we go to reset. And that readies them up.
Okay. And then
draw. Another flashlight.
I got a gun,
Great.
so that's pretty good.
Gain a resource.
I gain 2 resources, which is good because I might need 2 chances at this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
1,
9.
2, 3,
I'm gonna get rid of a flashlight.
4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. Okay.
Okay, I'm down to 8.
Okay. Do you want me to go first and attempt 2 times?
Mythos.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting excited. Uh-oh. Cursed Luck. Revelation. Put Cursed Luck into play in your threat area. You get -1 skill value during skill tests. Forced. After you succeed at a skill test by 1 or more, discard Cursed Luck.
Well, that's a sucky one.
Yeah, but I'm not doing any skill tests yet, so I guess that's fine.
Wow.
When I saw Cursed Luck, I thought it was something to do with the if you cheated.
All good.
Go ahead.
Oh man, you shuffled this amazing.
I did it on
So put
thing.
Cursed Luck into play. Man, Mel, like next time I shuffle, this is ridiculous.
I drop shuffled it too.
Yeah, but you put them all systematically.
No, but like I mashed it around and then I drop shuffled
systematically reset it back to the way it came out of the box.
You guys can rewind it and see how I did that.
Jeez, killing me.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay.
So I get -1 skill value during skill tests. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Okay. You want me to go first? Because I can attempt 2 times.
Yeah, go nuts.
Question, actually, working a hunch.
No.
Discover a clue at your location. There has to be a clue
there.
there?
Clues here, yeah. I think
That's
it has to
fine.
be physically clue tokens on the card.
All right. Okay. So then I will just spend 2 resources to do this action of pulling a token. And I'm looking for something good. +1. Is that good? What was it again?
Yeah, any other number. Even number.
Oh.
Gains 2 clues.
This is an
odd number. Nope, nothing happens.
Oh.
You want to cheat?
No. I'll just spend 2 resources to try again. Action 2. Holy moly, Serenity now. Okay. I could just gain 2 resources again, but this guy's gonna come up there.
Not if I move down to him.
You could gain a resource, try once, and then move, but then you're gonna get hit by him. Then okay, then I will just gain 2 resources.
I have 9 health. I
try
can just
2
take the hit.
times. So that's my last 2 actions. Oh.
Kate's gonna advocate for cheating. No,
I know. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Wasted so many turns, and so many resources, and got nothing done for it. That is in the math efficiency action economy of the game. You're definitely in the hole. You're huge in debt.
I am huge in debt. That is for sure. Go ahead.
All right, you're done?
Yeah, I just tried 2 times and got 2. Oh yeah, sorry.
All right.
I mean, you got it last time, so maybe you try?
I might as well just do it. All right. So yeah, I will gain a resource. I will spend 2... Oh, that can't be correct.
Whoa.
Jonathan! No way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You're crazy. No way.
Wow.
Jonathan, if you're watching, thank you so much for the support.
Thank you
Too
very
kind.
much.
You don't
Wow.
have to do that. You don't have to do that. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, Jonathan. $200 per year pledged to the channel.
Thank you. Wow.
That's crazy. Thank you so much, Jonathan. We appreciate it. For those that don't know, that Jonathan is the designer behind Hexplore It. Obviously liked our playthrough we did the other day. We don't ask for money for playing through games. He did give us that game and the other games to play through on the channel because we were interested in them, and you guys are recommending them. But he's too kind. I told him we don't take payment, but he's found a loophole. But it still will not change. It still will not change my attitudes toward that game. I would still complain if there's an issue with it and warn you guys. But yes, that is, man, I'm blown away.
Thank you, Jonathan. Wow.
If you're watching, thank you. I'll email him later and give him trouble for that. But yes, I do appreciate that.
Yeah, he may have mistyped. We'll see.
Yeah.
Did he mistype? Maybe.
Didn't put the decimal place in there. Wow. Okay. Cool. And blown away. Ask Miyuchi when Shirax is hitting retail in UK. Man, Hexy, I don't know if you watched the last Chip Theory, the last Chip Theory games live stream. They were talking about how there's a huge shortage with Europe right now for shipping containers going between China and Europe. There's like companies fighting over it. There's people gouging and all this crazy stuff supposedly happening behind the scenes. So it's causing delays like on everything going to Europe that comes from China, like anything, not just games, like anything that's manufactured in China going to Europe. Supposedly there's some, because of COVID, some issues. I don't know if a ship sunk or whatever, or some metal that they used to make those containers like rusted up or something. I don't know what happened, but yeah, they're saying it's very bad with Europe right now, and a lot of Kickstarters are seeing delays because of it. And just saying it's affecting the US as well. Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's affecting globally, but supposedly to Europe, it's like even crazier. There's some other issue. And I don't know if it's basically different companies and shipping companies going to Europe versus North America and other places. The trade war? Oh, no. He wanted to give us 20 cents. Oh, man, wow. So cool. Anyways, man. Oh, anyways, okay. I'm like thrown off here. All right.
Drew says, C-Mel, your cheating did prosper.
Oh, man.
Wow, that's very kind.
Oh, it's Brexit also kicking UK shipping a bit as well. I'm a bit out of the loop. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's what's happening.
Kate's dying here. Wants me to pull a
token. Oh, yeah. She wants to know if you're going to get the token.
You want me to pull a token from this bag? Right here? I'm pulling a token? This one right here and here? Do it super slow. Oh, Bob's assumption based on that donation. Yeah, I'm delaying again. Bob says in the chat, a producer of the channel, by the way, says he has probably seen how many patrons and viewers have hashtag Rob and Mel made me buy it for Explore It, hence the $200 tip. And it's understandable. That's all good. Yep. But, it's all good. I do like showing off the game because, like, nobody seems to know about that game.
Yeah, I love that game.
I think it needs a little more love. I think there's a lot of people who would like it that maybe don't know it even exists.
Oh, I don't think that's good.
+1. Nope, it's not.
You feel free to cheat if you want.
Nope, I'm good. I'm going to try not to. I don't know if it'll tank us in the end. But...
I know. Jim's already saying that I should have cheated. I think he said it would have saved me eight turns.
Kate's saying cheat.
Oh my god.
If cheat is only something bad that comes up here that does like 1 damage or horror.
Yeah, we have no idea what cheating is going to do. I had a feeling it was going to affect the end of the game.
It probably will too.
But
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
You're going to cheat?
The chat wants me to cheat.
Okay, cheat.
And like I said, it ain't a crime if you don't get caught. We just won't get caught. It's fine.
That's what he's doing it, not me.
If I cheat, well, no, it probably affects both of us. If you do, remember that you have cheated. It's a group limit once per round. So I can just, you may treat that token as if it were any other token in the chaos bag.
Oh my god. Drew is saying if you don't cheat, you might get another $200 tip. No.
Karma, that's how that works?
You just get cheat. Yeah, but we don't know what cheat does.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's similar to you've had a drink and these cards coming off here.
Maybe.
But again, because you shuffled all the cards to be exactly mirrors of each other, we're only going to see the same cards, and that card might be paired at the bottom. which also would be fine. Okay, so I cheated. I made it work. So I get 2 clues.
And then I think it said instantly,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I'll read it 1 sec. So let me throw these on here. And this says, objective. When the investigators have collected the requisite number of clues, they must immediately spend them in advance. Okay?
Okay.
So what did I do? I moved, gained a clue, and did this thing. So this is my turn. But I'm not done technically yet. So this advances. I roller.
Okay.
After speaking to a number of gamblers and servers, it seems as though Dr. Morgan has had quite the run lately. Instead of cashing out his winnings, he was convinced to double down. He was last seen entering the guarded hall near the back of the card room. Put the set-aside darkened hall into play. If it is agenda 1, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a criminal enemy is discarded and spawn that enemy in the darkened hall. But it's not. It's agenda 2. So we're good. So, all right.
Okay, so darkened hall goes where? Sorry, outside of... I'm so sorry.
Put the set-aside darkened hall into place, but it's going to connect to something, so do the toothpick thing. Right? So green goes from this. Is it a green diamond? Yep. So it connects from this and also connects back to this, and it just told us it's like in the back of the
I knew it was in the back,
so, it's just
here,
one...
I'll just put it like right here
Yeah,
then.
however you want to put it.
Okay. I knew it connected somewhere, but I couldn't remember what one you said.
All right. So now we're on to Act 2A, Skin Game. Dr. Morgan is somewhere in the private section of the club, where only VIPs and the club managers are allowed. If you are to find him, you're going to have to sneak or even fight your way in. Objective. Only investigators in the VIP area may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. So 2 per investigator.
So
does this mean someone can be in there with 4 and we're good? Or do both of us need to be in there even if 1 person?
one or both. And we're just doing it as a group. Like if we... Yeah.
Yeah, but we have to... If we have clue tokens, you can only spend them if you're in there.
Yes.
But do we have to both be there to even do this? That's what I don't get, but I would assume not.
Kate also has to go.
Oh, no worries, Kate. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, you're going to work.
Oh, you're going to work. I'm sorry about that.
Sorry to hear that. Got to make the money, though. No worries. Thank you so much for your help, Kate. We appreciate it.
Yeah, whoever will be spending clues needs to be, I'm assuming, under this is the VIP area.
Yeah. Just so if one of us is there and has 4 clues, we're good. You can spend them and we're good. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay. That was...
And what does it say on the darkened hall? What's the text on the front?
A heavy oak door stands in a secluded corner of the club. Don't go in there. As you approach it, the air grows heavy with the clamor of card room. As you approach it, the air grows heavy and the clamor of a card room fades behind you. Okay.
So Hexy's saying you both have to be there or one of you can't spend the clues.
I don't know that that's the case. Is that the case?
Is that true? Or is Hexy dropping one of his rules assumptions on us here?
I thought for example, if I had 4, I can go there and spend them. But if I have only 2, I cannot spend 2 on Rob's if he's not there with me.
Yeah.
But if one of us has the 4 we need, they can go and do it as the group.
Because I remember that hallway one in the first campaign, like we both had to be in the hallway, and it said like at the end of a round to advance it or something.
Yeah.
It explained. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, both have to be there, or one of you can't spend. Oh yes, I see. Yes.
Frederic says you both have to be there. I think.
If one has all 4, they can do it. Yeah, that's how we're reading it too.
I assume how Drew's saying it in the chat. I assume that's how it is.
Yeah, same.
Because I think it would be more clear saying the whole party has to be there. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's just roll with that.
Okay, so now we're doing, that was Mythos with the Doom. What did that? Oh, you did that with...
Yeah, Drew, go ahead and check. If any of you can find it or tell us the rules reference page. Daniel says only 1 player needs to be in the VIP area. Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it just says as a group, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Okay. So you still have 1 more action, I believe, if you did want to move there.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you moved and you...
I moved, I gained a resource, I think, for my second, and then spent it to do that, I think.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. But I may have already had 2 resources. I can't remember.
I thought you had 2 resources because you evaded instead. Or no, you didn't evade.
Oh, I did evade this guy. No, that was
last round. I'm getting all confused.
Oh, yeah, so...
You had one more move, or one more action, I thought.
Yeah, I might. Crap. Let's go back.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Only 1 there, and 2 clues.
Look up before you moved how many resources.
But I was started on that location.
Oh. You had 1 resources and spent 2 on gamble. 1 more action, says Edgar.
Yeah, I think it might be, because I started on that spot. Yeah, and then we got our Cursed Lux. I had 1.
So yeah,
when we're drawing cards. Yeah, so I
you've
definitely
only done
used
2.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, use 1 to gain a resource. I did the action.
Yeah,
okay.
you didn't move this
Yeah.
turn. Yeah.
All right,
okay.
perfect. Yeah. All right, so my last action.
Do you want to move to Dark and also we can see what we need? Or unless you're worried about this guy, he'll come to us.
Well, I'll go to you.
He'll go to me. He'll actually attack me, will he not?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to evade him again, I think. I don't really have anything in my hand that can do that.
Okay. We have 8 health. You've taken 1?
I've taken 1, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just go. I don't know, but if I want to, yeah, I don't know what's back here. It talked about getting in there. What did it say? It talked about. If you are to find him, you're going to have to sneak or fight your way in.
Oh.
So I feel like there's either an agility test or I'm about to run into a dude. A bad monster dude or a criminal or something. Or it won't let you in, or you can't do anything until you have like criminals equal to or less than players left in play or something maybe.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But is it good to go and see?
With no actions left, maybe not.
Maybe not, yeah.
I am whatever. Let's do
Or
it.
prep yourself then. Do something there. Stay there. This guy's gonna come to me anyways.
Yeah. Or I can just move to him. And then I tie him up, but you could go in there and then you're in trouble and I'm over here dealing with this guy. Maybe we just want to run from him and you can evade him better probably. Yes, you can evade him better. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, over here. Darkened Hall. Forced. When Darkened Hall is revealed, put into play the 3 set-aside back hall doorway locations. The door slams shut behind you and you stand in sudden silence. This area of the club is lonesome and devoid of warmth and color. Somehow, the spotless floor and walls seem more sinister than inviting. Oh my god, look at all the symbols. We're about to like triple the size of our map here.
We can kind of like...
Yeah. Let's do this and let's do this. And these. This off of
What's in your hand?
this.
And then these are the 3. Hold on, where am I? I'm here. Don't forget where I am. And you're here right now. These.
Okay. When Darkened Hall is revealed, put into play the 3 set-aside back hall doorway locations. You approach an unmarked door towards the back of the Clover Club. Okay.
That's
so
what they all say.
Yep.
So They all have the same symbols here. They all.
Yeah, so it's telling you can go here and go back, but these will flip and maybe have different symbols on the other side.
So we don't really need those then. Just go to any one from there.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we just have to advance in here, but there's no way to get more clues here.
One, right?
Yep.
Okay. Maybe there's obviously clues here, maybe? Or only one of these will be the correct room?
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is that it for you?
Yep, done. So you have toothpicks?
Yes. Well, I didn't know if you needed them because they all kind of connect. Like this, like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Enemies.
Enemies. So Hunter's going to move. And he's going to engage with me. And then he's going to attack me for 2. So I'll go to 3.
One on Leo if you want.
No, that's okay. Right now. Okay, those guys are not hunters, right?
Nope, they're good.
Okay, and then we will
reset.
That's me. Draw. Oh, I got my medallion. Okay. Gain 2 resources.
If it bleeds again, oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna just toss the kukri. Okay. Now Doom.
Okay, we're at 2. Oh man, I found a swarm of rats, which will also engage me.
Oh, O'Bannon's thug. Yep, well, he's engaged me. I cannot gain resources. Again, I get the lucky. Like, I should be getting rats to get me the money, kill them easy. But then I get these guys that block me from getting her ability going. Man, this... Who chose these investigators? Who did this to us? It's not our fault. And then who chose this scenario first? You're killing us.
Oh, this is tough.
It's all good.
This is cool, though.
I know, it's definitely messing with us hard. All right. So, our turn, right?
Yeah.
We're good.
Do you want to go first, potentially take out the rat or the thug, and then see what's happening here? My turn is just going to be taken up with, I'll probably kill the rats. I'll just punch them. And then this guy I'll try to evade, I think.
Okay.
And then I'll just come towards
you.
You
can get further than me, so then he comes to engage me. It's nice.
Yeah. Do you want me to go first then? This flashlight is so useless. I'm really mad. Hopefully these have clues on them that I can use this for. Ugh.
All right, so you want me to go first and explore?
I mean,
or fight then explore?
Fight then explore?
Sure. I'll go first. You're the lead investigator. I'll do what you say. All right.
But remember the first look.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get rid of it here. So I'm going to fight. Spend 1 on the fire axe. 4, 5, 6, 7 against a 4. But then -1 from Cursed Luck, so it's a 6 against a 4.
Okay.
Let me read my hand. Nope. 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 Oop. No, I'll just go with it. What does it say? I need to get -1 skill. After you succeed a skill test by 1 or more. Oh, I need to discard 1 or more. Yeah. I'm going to do an if it bleeds. I'm going to throw an if it bleeds to get another punch. I'm at 7. Yeah, we'll just roll with that. All right, so this is 3 because of this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Is the thug not an enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I missing something? Gonna not use. Yeah, Locator, why are you asking? Am I missing something?
Yes.
I could throw another card in. Yeah, I'm gonna throw another if it bleeds in because I keep pitching cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Oh, shouldn't you still get the resource then? Yeah, but he has an ability.
No. Yeah. Sorry. He has this text on him. While O'Bannon's thug is engaged with you, you cannot gain resources.
Yeah, so he blocks that.
Yeah, so he's got like a passive that kind of shuts that off as soon as he engages with me. So I wouldn't be able to do this reaction after you become engaged with an enemy, gain 1 resource. So he's like the worst guy, and I keep drawing this guy. All right. So I got 8.
Yep.
8 against a 4. I just need to succeed by a +1, and I can get rid of Cursed Luck, hopefully. Whoa. So I did it.
Okay,
I just succeeded by 1. Wow. Okay.
That was close.
Yeah. Good thing I put that other card in.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jim, for the recommendation. All right. So this guy's gone. This is gone. This is gone.
And you've only done 1 action.
Yeah. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, no, I'm just joking. This one I like. I like this one.
Okay.
Oh, clues are gonna.
Oh,
look at this!
yeah.
I recognize this. This means there's gonna actually be clues on locations.
Yes.
Woo! VIP area. 3 shroud, 1 per investigator for clues. While you're in the VIP area, you cannot draw cards or gain resources during the upkeep phase. This is a victory 1 on this.
Okay.
Get out of here, you stupid game! Taking my resources every 2 seconds and now stop me from card draw.
You
What is going on?
don't need a lot of cards, but
Man,
yeah.
I'm not a fan of this scenario at all.
No? That's cool.
That's like crippling.
It is crippling.
I feel like I can't get anything going here. But we're still doing okay, I think. We might just be too slow. That's all I'm worried about. Is like we took too long, but we'll see if we can pick up some speed here. So that's me.
No, don't you have one more?
Do I? Oh yeah, I fought.
You moved. Yeah, you have
oh
one
yeah,
more.
then this reveal. Well now flashlight matters.
Yes.
I don't have the money for
Good
it though.
to know.
Don't have the money for it, so that kind of answers that question.
Who says, read the flavor text, so gruesome.
The coppery smell of blood assaults your senses. The floor is littered with broken glass and upholstery has been torn to shreds. Where is Dr. Morgan?
Where is he?
All right, I'll take a resource and stay there.
Yeah. You can't.
Oh, yeah,
during the upkeep phase. During the upkeep phase. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I can spend an action to get a resource, though, right?
Yeah.
Or should I just move away?
Unless you want to see the other ones, because maybe there's a different shroud value that is easier, or...
Well, I can't move.
Oh, no, you have to
go back and...
But if you want to be back here, then you'd be able to, on the upkeep phase, get everything you need.
Yeah, that might be better. All right, so let's not gain the resource.
Yeah.
Because maybe I'll engage an enemy there or something. That's fine. Okay. So I just move back.
Okay, so you're done?
Done.
Okay. So first thing I'll do is I'll punch the rats. Punch the rats. Oh man, I got a gun, a knife, and kukris in my hand here that I cannot play because of these annoying guys.
I think the guns are two-handed, right?
Nope, they're all one-handed. So I
could it was your other
play
one. That
two
was
of them, yeah, but
the regular Jenny.
Okay, but I'm gonna put one of them into my rat punch here, I think.
Rat punch.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so not the Derringer, not the gun, the knife or the kukri. So spend 1, get +1 if you. Okay, let's put the. I don't know which one's better. Get +1 for this attack. You get +1 for this attack. If you succeed, you may deal additional damage. Okay, let's get rid of the knife. We're gonna put the knife in. So we're gonna do a rat. We're gonna attack the rats with 3, 4 on 1. Nope, this is actually 2, 3 on 1 because of my cursed luck. It's -1. Oh my goodness. Now we've already cheated, so... Oh, we can't cheat now. That's gone. Oh my god. It's gone. Okay. I guess we try again. He doesn't hit me back if I miss, right? Because he's not retaliate, so that's fine. All right, we're going to go again. Do I put the kukris in? So, need to get rid of this. So we're doing 2, 3 on 1.
Yeah.
-1. Okay. So I got it. And I succeed because I was at 2 on 1, so this is gone.
Oh, yeah.
This is gone. This is gone.
Yeah, see, maybe I should have came back to you. Because I could have helped with tests and stuff, too.
Well, I didn't know I was going to pull the tentacles. Okay. So now, that was action 2. Action 3, we're going to attempt to evade this guy. I'm not cursed anymore, so I have 3 on 3. I'm tempted to actually put the medallion in. I don't think I'm going to get the benefit of it this game, so put the medallion in. That brings me up to 5 on 3, and that's all I can do. -1, so 4 on 3. I succeed. He is here. Okay, that's action 2. 3. I'll go here because I have my flashlight. Unless you want me to unveil something new. Maybe I should unveil something new.
You might find a 4 shroud. You might find... They might all have different weird rules. I don't know. What were we trying to get? We're trying to get only 4 clues.
Yeah, so let's go here maybe. Oh, I found an art gallery. 2 shroud, forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating the art gallery, lose 2 resources. Okay, but I could auto-fail it with my... Okay.
Auto-fail?
I mean auto-pass.
Well, not auto, because it still could draw red.
Yeah, I could draw red, as we saw.
But make it very likely you will pass.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's me done, I guess. Done.
These toothpicks drive me nuts.
Yeah, sorry.
I need tokens. Somebody knows a Canadian person on Etsy making tokens at ships at reasonable prices. We would like some plastic arrows, one-sided, two-sided arrow tokens that look nice on the table.
You'll have to look that up.
Yeah,
after.
this toothpick thing is driving me nuts.
Yeah, I know it doesn't look good at all.
They roll, they're messy, they get in the way. I mean, you could lose an eye over here with these things. You could shoot your eye out.
Okay, I guess that's that. So we will go to hunters.
So nothing.
Nothing.
These guys are chilling.
Okay, each engage enemy attacks. Nope. Okay, so upkeep, reset. Okay, this one didn't say the VIP is different, so that's good. So I still can collect all my stuff here. So draw a card. Use
wood from a board game? Yeah, I know. I know. We should do something. There's a definitely better. I gotta have some arrows in some other games I have.
Okay.
Orbits and buy the same token are great. Not CA though. Yeah, I'll look at their shipping. I know I just looked at some before and I was like, man, it's crazy. I know it's just Etsy. If you're in the US, it does cost a lot to ship internationally, I understand. But it's like, man, gotta be someone in Canada making them.
Oh, Drew posted a link in the Discord.
Yeah, I'd have to know.
Perfect. We'll look at that.
They have 3D printers here. Like, I should just buy one at some point, but I don't know the cost, really, what they are now. But they're at a library. There's some libraries that have 3D printers you can use.
Oh.
I just don't know how much it costs. I'm sure there's other businesses that I can use.
Yeah, we'll definitely look at it.
Or maybe, yeah, or somebody who has one. I just don't know anyone who has one for sure. Yeah, that would be good. Good idea.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll look at, Drew, what you posted after. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'll check. Thank you, C4. All right.
So I've already drew and give my resources, but you have to draw and give me resources.
A bandolier item. Gain 1 resource.
Okay.
5, 6, 7 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Mythos. Oh man. Okay.
Yep.
So that is
here's where bad things probably happen.
Oh man.
All right. Sudden chaos. Sudden chaos. You hear a crash from somewhere outside and screams of pain in the lounge. A terrible monstrosity smashes through the entrance to the club, crushing the stairwell and knocking over gangsters and patrons alike. Spawn a random enemy from the set-aside Hideous Abominations encounter set in the Clover Club Lounge. So I don't remember which...
Oh, that's probably... I don't know which one that is.
No, I'll tell you in 1 second. I assume Hideous Abominations is, yeah, because Striking Fear has like the Frozen in Fear in it, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's
one of these guys. Okay.
The like claw weird symbol. I don't know what that is, but. Okay, this guy in the Clover Club Lounge. So, conglomeration of spheres. 6 health, 1 fight, 4 agility, monster, abomination, prey, lowest willpower, the hunter, forced. After you perform an attack against this guy using a melee card, discard that card.
So unless it's a gun, what's the difference?
Oh, my fire axe. He would just eat up the fire axe. Again, who chose these investigators?
How do you know? Sorry, if it's melee or
tells you right in the trait.
Oh, it says it. Oh,
obviously a firearm's not melee.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Like a baseball bat, I would assume. Kukris is probably melee.
Yeah, melee. And then okay, I see.
Knife, yeah, Kukris, melee.
Somatic.
Yeah, so you basically like stick your axe or knife in this thing and it just like gobbles it up. Or it's just stuck in him and you can't pull it out.
Okay.
Sure. So the lounge.
Is he a hunter?
Yep. Oh. Going after the lowest willpower when the tie matters.
Okay.
All right, let's keep reading.
Oh yeah, there's probably more.
Shuffle the rest of that encounter set and set aside Striking Fear encounter set.
Okay. That's these ones. Okay. So that's the rest of that, and then
set aside the Striking Fear. Shuffle the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the encounter discard pile. Hold on. No. Shuffle the rest of that encounter set. Striking Fear. And the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Spicing it up. Then it says move all investigators and unengaged enemies from La Bella Luna to the Clover Club Lounge. And remove La Bella Luna from the game. So it's a freaking enemy party over here at the lounge. Okay. Then we have Chaos in the Clover Club. Amidst the chaos and confusion, the strange abominations attack everyone in the club. Screams echo through the halls as the blood begins to spray. Forced. At the start of the enemy phase, discard each criminal enemy in the same location as an abomination enemy. So it's like gobbling them up. Gobbling them up. Sweet.
Yes, I am shuffling the encounter deck again, but I'm doing it so that you guys can see that I'm not doing anything crazy.
But do like pile shuffling in different numbers of piles a couple times.
But I do, when I pile shuffle, I don't shuffle like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I'll do like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, so it's all random. You know what I mean? Like, so if I go, say I have my piles of 6.
Well, whatever you're doing, you're doing it wrong. That's all I'm saying.
But then I'll go like all the corners, and then I'll go like this.
I don't care how you're doing it. Whatever you're doing is wrong. Do it different.
And
is
then
all
like
I'm saying.
this, like diagonally, and then like this, like it's all different. So I have no idea.
So I'm saying.
And then I'll even shuffle these together.
Yeah, you're in trouble now. You've spent too much time having fun, drinking and gambling. Yeah. Now the Gribblies are coming to get you.
I know. We're gonna just try to race now and see if we can.
Yeah, give me that deck.
Go ahead. No, I kind of want to see though if it did do it again.
Yeah, the chat's warning. Oh no, Mel. Well done, Mel. Shut up, Rob. Listen here, president of the Mel fan club, Bob Chapman. Magicians do it. Random too.
But I do it clearly right here. You guys can see it.
Edgar knows.
He doesn't trust me at all. It's going to be funny when they pop up together.
Yeah, that's fine.
Still. 3 drop shuffles
because
later.
You did the shuffling, so I'm trying to break it up. It might take a little bit.
Oh my god.
At least the deck's bigger now, so the likelihood of them being back to back is not going to happen as much. But
did you shuffle the entire Striking Fear encounter set into the deck?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. We thought it goes off to the side, but the way it said it was take the off of the side and put it in. A new title for you.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I guess I should. When is our next meeting?
Well, I gotta make a channel on the Discord for this now.
Oh my god, no. That's fine.
I have to like make the channel, then I have to like remove myself from the permissions of that channel.
So you can't see it?
Yeah, so I'm not allowed in.
Yeah.
And put Bob in charge, and then he just runs that channel. Congrats on your new position.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
You think it's okay now?
No, I gotta cut it once.
Okay.
There we go.
I put a link to the printable arrows into Discord under the Arkham Horror playthrough. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You guys are awesome. We'll check these out when we're done.
Honorific. All right.
Okay, so sorry, that was
all this
Mythos, so
happening.
now we're doing this.
So remember, at the start of each of the enemy phase, we have to discard a criminal who's with an abomination.
Okay.
We'll try to keep us on. we'll forget by the time we get there.
Man, I'm cursed again.
Yep, that's what you get. Now, if I draw
he's
a curse,
cursed, it's gonna be funny.
If I draw a curse, the deck gods know what's up. No.
No.
Dissonant voices. Put it into play in your threat area. You cannot play assets or events. At the end of the round, discard dissonant voices. Not play assets or events. Yep, I just checked my hand. Every single card is an asset or an event. Awesome. Yep, I figured that's what was going to happen. Sweet. Okay.
Oh, I didn't put clues there.
Yeah, that's important.
That's very important because I don't have clues yet. Okay. What do you want to happen here? I could definitely go and collect those 2 clues.
Yep.
100%. Not right now. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Now, I can play these as skill cards, though, right?
Yeah. You just can't play them as...
Yeah. I could still use the symbols on them in tests, right? Like, this is just playing them, like, as assets or events. Right? But if I want, in a test, I could pitch them, like, play them for the test icons, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah? Drew saying yes? Oh, he's hearing more voices now. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, using my skills is fine. Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought
I think
so.
that makes sense.
That'd be really bad. Like, I'd really be doing nothing other than getting resources and drawing cards on my turn, removing. All right. Yeah, go do whatever you want to do.
Okay, so first thing, I think I use my flashlight. I know it's silly, but I do want one.
Yeah,
like at this point,
spend actions like wasting time. Like, might as well.
And because I'm cursed, so I'll use my flashlight, which will put this down to 0.
Good call. Yeah.
I'm cursed, so my my investigate is 2. So 2 on 0. I'm not putting anything in. This one.
-3.
But
you
it can't
succeed.
Yeah.
You still succeed.
Yep.
So you gain 3 resources.
I'll take that.
But you don't get rid of curse luck.
1,
I'm pretty sure that's
2,
how that
3
falls. That's cool.
Because I didn't succeed by... Well, because
you have to succeed by 1. So this brought you -3.
Oh,
brought
me down to 0.
Yeah, I don't think
0
you
and
go
0
below
and then
0,
right? Yeah, you're right. That's fine. So I get a clue. And I gain 3 resources. That's helpful. Okay, then I will spend 2 resources to play Working a Hunch. So this doesn't count as an action. I play only during your turn. I may discover 1 clue at my location. So let's do that. So that was not an action.
Mm-hmm.
So I've only done 1. Then I'll do action 2.
What's this say? First, after you fail a skill test. Okay.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't want to lose resources from that, man. You'd be devastated.
I know. Now I'm really mad that I threw away the medallion for that 1 test.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted to succeed and not have have him melt.
I know.
Now that I have all these resources,
it's okay. This is all working out so far.
So I have 1 action was to do that original. Then 2.
We're just gonna have a little less experience.
2. Do I go? Well, this will give us an experience. Do I go here? Unknown or known? Unknown or known? Unknown. I guess I'll go unknown.
I don't know what it could do to you. Maybe do something.
So that was 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Oh, I found a back alley. Resign. Okay, so this does have clue tokens on it, and it
Oh,
only
we
has
can
one
get out
shroud.
this way.
We can get out this way.
So there might be something on the next like act that maybe is like get something done and get out or something.
Oops, and I have one more action, so... Oh, man.
So we just need to find the guy and then get out of here, I think, is what it's trying to do. That's what I think's happening.
I think... I don't have one more action. Sorry, I have one more action, so I'll do an investigate. I'm still cursed, so I'm doing an investigate of 2 on 1, but I am going to throw in a perception so that potentially I can draw a card and then get rid of my curse. So now I'm doing 2, 3, 4 on 1. 4 on 1. 0. I got it. So I get rid of this, which is good. I get to draw a card. I draw hard knocks. That's good. And that goes there. And then I get 1 clue. So we have 3 now. We need 1 more, and then we need to get to the VIP to trade them in. So I'm done. Okay. Problem is the pit boss is going to stop in the darkened hall. Ugh.
Be in your
So
way?
then, yeah, I'll have to like, and I'll have to evade.
But remember, oh.
What's wrong?
Is there a way? No, but this guy will attack. I'm trying to think of a way that we could just let this guy get rid of this guy.
I just rewound. I think Jenny actually failed first test. Sorry, why?
Like the test with this? -3?
But you can't go minus.
Like, can you go negative like that?
No, you cannot go negative. Because I put this to 0. So that one -3 brought me to 0. So 0 on 0, I win. I just didn't pass the test +1 with this.
Yeah, flashlight reduced
the shroud to 0, yes.
Isn't your book too?
Yes. But then that would make me, that would just put me to 0.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're good, we're good.
So Drew's saying, because you're at 2, this is -3, -1, but then we can't go negative.
Yeah.
So we're good.
So
right?
we're 0 and 0.
Shroud can never go negative. We're good?
Yeah,
okay,
we're good.
Okay.
We're
We're all
okay.
there? Okay,
Yep.
okay. Perfect. No, ask the questions.
But that's good because that would have made a difference because I would have had to lose 2 resources.
Yeah, I want to make sure we're playing right as best we can.
Yeah.
So
I knew we didn't get rid of this one, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is I could go over here to this guy. Before I go, I could, I don't know. I can't even play anything. Or I just go here, try to get clues in the VIP area, which is probably the right way to do it.
Especially if you end in the VIP area, because if I can make it to you.
Yeah, you'd have to be able to dodge this guy, though.
Which I think I might be able to.
Because the hunter guy is going to be 1 behind him.
Yeah, I could put hard knocks into play before I leave. Because I'll be here. I'll be in this space.
Yeah.
He'll be here. So
Unless
if I put
you get
hard
an
knocks
enemy
in.
off the deck or something.
True. Which hopefully is not terribly hard. But I just want to advance. I don't know how many more we have.
All right. I'm going to go here. Up in the VIP.
You don't have a flashlight, right?
I don't need a flashlight.
Oh.
I don't need a flashlight.
Okay. Doesn't need a flashlight. It's got this.
All right. So I'm going to do the test investigate. I have 2. That's my value against 3. But I'll play an evidence. Oh, but I could defeat an enemy. No, it won't work. I'd have to get an enemy next turn. It'd be too slow. All right. So evidence and evidence. 4. I'm at 6 against 3. I'm going to try it this way. I can't play a flashlight because of dissonant voices, or I would have probably gone that route.
You're right.
So let's just do this. So let's go overkill. I just need to get 1, right? 3? Yeah, 6 on 3. The skull is -2.
Okay.
But you may spend 2 resources to make this a 0 instead.
4 on 3, so you still win.
Or 4 on 3 still?
Yep.
Yeah, so we're good. Okay. These are gone. I succeed, I get this. And now I can just do a gain of money. Or...
Yeah, because you're not going to gain any cards or resources during the upkeep, so if there's anything that you want.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Let's gain a resource. All right, done.
Okay, hunters are gonna move. Oh, beginning of the enemy phase, we have to do this,
Yep.
right?
At the start. Oh, at the start of the enemy phase.
Yeah, which is right now.
Okay, before they move. I get it.
Yep.
So these two criminals are.
Is it all of them? Or just...
Discard each criminal enemy at the same location as abomination. It just eats them.
Okay.
They gone. And then the hunter be hunting. So this guy hunts this way.
Yep.
This guy hunts this way. Shortest path, I guess. All right.
Okay.
And now reset. Oh yeah, and that's later.
Okay, and then I draw. You don't.
Oh yeah.
Because you're in the VIP area. I get an art student. Okay.
And then
that's not helpful. 2 resources.
End of the round after we check our cards that were 8 or less. Distant Voices is gone.
I have 5 cards.
I'm
I'm
at
good.
5 also.
Okay, I'll add 1 to the Doom. We're at 1 out of 7. Uh-oh. Something in the drinks. Surge. Each player who has had a drink loses 1 action. Well, I have had a drink.
I didn't though, right?
No, and it gains Surge. So I lose 1 action, which is fine. Just cancels Luca out. Okay, Twist of Faith. Reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. Oh. I hate this. Hate this because you can't really mitigate it. Ugh!
Wow, you're
I have
like
to take
amazing.
2 horror, I think, with this.
Yep, take 2 horror because you're revealed. Yeah. Yeah, if you revealed anything along the bottom, take 2 horror.
Okay. Still fine. I think I have something that can heal.
Hunted down. So Revelation. If there are no unengaged criminal enemies, there is one. This gains Surge. If there are 1 or more unengaged criminal enemies in play, each of them moves 1 location toward you. Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-oh.
That might be better.
That gets him away from these guys.
He's engaged with you now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's better for me.
Which I gain a money, because it's not the upkeep phase, right?
Yeah. That's better.
And then each criminal enemy that engages you as a result of this effect makes an immediate attack.
Oh, that's not good.
That's fine. So I will just take 2 damage.
That's good. Now, it's not an action, so so that's good. If I go first, I can come down there and do it on my turn. Okay, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, because he's engaged with me, not you, right? So.
Yeah.
Is that it?
What did I get?
You got the broken key off and the other one that
okay.
surged.
I was going to say, did I
You were drinking so hard that you couldn't even use the key on a lock properly.
I'm just going to, so I remember, I'm just going to do that for now. Oh, no, that's a bad idea.
No, just 3 actions.
Okay, 3 actions. Okay.
You want to just do that?
Yeah, let me go first.
Yeah, because you might be able to help
victory
me on the
it? So maybe I do this first to get the victory? Should we do that?
You have only 3 actions, though. So you do that, you move 1, you move 2, and then...
We don't have to spend an action for that.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just try one time. Let's see.
I'm not
do
going
I
to say
have
no to
something that has?
Yeah, we need experience. I need to beat this guy up, too, I think.
Okay, so my Shroud, or my intellect is 3. I'll put in an art student for 1 more for 4 on 1. 4 on 1. -1. Got it. Okay, so that's discarded. I got this. Okay. Then we'll do, that was action 1, 2, 3. I can spend all mine. Do you want to save 1? I have 4. Or do you want me to save 1? We only need 4.
Whatever, you save 1, sure.
Okay, so we will advance.
Uh-oh. Dr. Morgan's Fate.
Oh no, oh no.
If the players have not completed extracurricular activity...
We have not.
Okay, then the other one is if the players have completed. Okay, so read the top part. You find Dr. Morgan gambling in one of the VIP rooms, but he appears to be playing cards with 2 unconscious bodies, his pupils dilated as though in a trance. He can't seem to stop laughing, smiling, and chatting with the other players.
Oh no.
He's losing his mind. Put the set aside Dr. Morgan into play in the VIP area and advance to Act 3A all in. That's why there's 2 acts. I get it. 3A all in. So this one I'll just discard and pretend I didn't see it. All right, so all in. With or without Dr. Morgan, you have to get out of here fast.
Oh no.
Which is a good thing we went and discovered that this is a way out. While Dr. Morgan is not controlled by a player, he gains Parlay. Test willpower for 3 to shake Dr. Morgan out of his daze. If you succeed, place 1 clue from the token bank on him. If there are 1 per player clues on Dr. Morgan, so 2, take control of him.
2 times.
Objective. If each undefeated investigator has resigned, advance. We want to do the resign to either escape this way or escape. We can't resign out the front of the lounge anymore. It's gone.
We have to go out the back alley.
No, what do
but
we
we
do?
want him, right? So if we get him,
Yeah, you might be able to put him in your deck
get
for the next
+1.
scenario, right?
After you defeat an enemy, exhaust Dr. Francis Morgan, draw a card, and he has 4 and 1. Yes.
But I need this guy.
So yes.
But you are lead investigator, so does that force him to go with you like Lita did, right?
I don't know.
Please don't do that, game. Let us choose.
I know.
Please don't be a jerk.
Well, okay.
Could house rule it. If it does. But yeah, that guy'd be awesome in my deck, right? After you defeat an enemy?
Yeah.
If we get to even keep this guy.
Yeah,
I don't know if
we
that
don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, if we do.
Man, you get +1 fight.
Or they're going to say you cheated, we don't get him.
Oh,
There's something.
Man, we did cheat.
You cheated.
We cheated as a group.
We did cheat, yeah.
Chat included, who was definitely
they
telling
were
us to cheat.
instigating the cheating.
Literally from turn 1, people were like, cheat, in capital letters in the chat.
My turn is done. Good luck. Good luck. But you have an enemy there, so I don't know if we want to kill that guy.
I do. He's got victory 1.
Yeah, we want.
I'm looking
Where's
ahead.
our victory pile? I think have we.
Just locations,
just locations of 1, 2. Yeah, none of these have victory on them.
If you get this one off.
Yeah, I can. I got a flashlight.
Hold on.
I can.
No, I might have. No, I don't have it anymore. There was that evidence? Yeah. Yeah, I got excited. I should have kept one of these behind maybe. Fast, after you defeat an enemy, discover one clue at your location. But
that's okay because
I
right
wasn't
now,
sure. I didn't think I was going to get enemy that fast.
Right now we have 2. If you can kill that enemy eventually, that's 3. And then I'll try for this for 4 with my flashlight. I think I can get that. That's 4 XP. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, so I'll go and attack this guy.
Yep.
How do I want to do this? So I have to have no resources in my pool to get the +1 damage. So I might as well do that. I'm going to spend 3 on Fire Axe, because I can do up to 3. So I add 6, 10, 11 against 3. I don't know if this is the way you should be doing it, but... Or do I hold... No, I would still need to spend them. Yeah, I want the extra plus damage. So then maybe I can attack him again after, and it would be 1... It'd be 5 on 3, so...
I can potentially help in the future.
Unless, hold on, can I play something even if I get attacked? There's something I want to put in play first that might help. Not really. No, it's okay. It just feels weird throwing away resources for this, but that's what Fire Axe is doing. I just wish I had...
Got it.
Are you sure? Hold on. Let me check. Let me do the math again. Yep, -1 won't take it.
Does that do 2?
2 damage, yep. Okay. So those are gone. Then my second action, I'm going to attack again, so there's no resources, +1 damage. But I don't get the extra buff off Fire Axe, but I still get 1 off here, so I have 5 on 3.
Do you need another, or you think you're okay?
Well, no, because I
could
still
put
have
my
one
gun
more,
in at this point.
I still have 1 more action after that.
He's not retaliate, so you're not going to get hit back. Okay, try this.
Wait, what's the thing to get this guy?
Willpower.
Parlay willpower test?
Yeah.
I do have a 4 willpower.
I have 1.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw in Bandolier. I'm good. I'll just do that.
Okay. So what are you at? 6 on...
6 on 3.
6 on 3, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that's fine. You have 1 more though, right?
Can't cheat anymore? Nope. Okay.
No.
All right, so that's gone. I fail, but he's not retaliate or anything.
No. Okay. Do you want to do your last one?
Yeah. So it's a 5.
I can put 1 in.
All right, it's up to you.
I'll put 1 in.
6. Skull.
-2, so that's perfect.
I could spend 2, but I don't have.
No.
Okay, so either way, he's dead.
Okay.
So our victory display.
Yeah, I want that for the victory for sure.
Is being created here. All right.
Perfect. Okay, that's good.
Yep, that's my turn.
Oh, we're both here in the upkeep phase. We're not going to get any resources or cards, but...
I know.
Okay, so enemy phase. At the start of the enemy phase, there's only the abomination, or what is it called?
Conglomeration of spheres.
Conglomeration.
So he moves here.
Yep.
Or
Okay.
it moves there.
Okay.
Reset.
Reset. We don't get any cards or resources while we're in the VIP area. And then check my hand. I think I only have 3. Yep. And then Mythos. 1 Doom. Oh my gosh, again! Okay, so I'm going to reveal a random chaos token. +1. If you positive. Okay, so if I reveal any other number, I take 1 damage.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I'll put 1 damage on Leo.
No, nothing happens. Was it a +1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Read the card again.
Positive number. Sorry.
Read the card.
Sorry, yeah.
RTFC.
I thought it was the other one.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, my card.
Yeah.
I just wait because if you have surges and stuff.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
Another one. Oh, this is going to be different this time, though. If there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, it gains surge. If there are more, then blah, blah, blah. Okay, so surge. Oh, well, the standard guy I pull every single time. I can't gain resources off this guy. Thanks, game. All right, so.
That's funny.
He's engaged with me. Great.
Okay.
Big waste of my time.
Okay.
He's a 4. Ooh.
So if I
So
went
we want to get this clue for future investment.
And
we also, I want to get this guy, but like.
So hold on, is it? Is that
we have to build up clue? We have to get 2 clue tokens on by basically passing 2 willpower tests that are 3.
So it doesn't matter who puts the tokens on him.
Correct.
Okay, so.
But, it says, yeah, once there's 2 on it, you take control. Doesn't say who takes control, but I think it's the person who does the last like parlay action to do it.
So we need that
So
to
if
be
you
you.
could do
So I can
one-
put 1 on it. So I could put this clue.
Yep.
I could even take that guy if that's helpful for you and then try to evade him. Actually,
What was your willpower? 3?
my willpower is 3. I have 1 thing that I can use to help me. So I could be 4 on 3. I'm debating putting Hard Knocks into play just in case. I could then use it then to take that guy.
Is that the one where you spend resources?
Yeah.
Is it limited? You just go nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Crush it.
Okay, so hold on. If I put Hard Knocks into play for 2, that's action 1.
Yep.
Then I use Flashlight on this clue for action 2.
Yep.
Then I engage that guy for action 3.
Well, no, you want to do this thing. Parlay.
Oh, parlay.
Yep.
For action 3. And then I could engage him. If he hit me for 2, that would still be okay.
No, I can still try to fight this guy.
Yeah,
I just have to
guess.
clear
Okay.
him and still have 1 action for this. But then this is going to catch up to us. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of why I want to have this Hard Knocks in, because then I can use it to...
This guy's only 6, and he's easy to fight. Even you can fight him. He's just 1, and you like even with your default without weapons.
Well, I have this that does fight or evade.
Yeah, okay.
So let me go first. Then I'll put Hard Knocks in to play for 2. Okay.
Yeah, there's no criminals in play. If there are more than blah blah, this is how you miss rules, Rob. If there are more than 1 unengaged criminal enemies in play, each of them moves 1 location towards you. Each criminal enemy that engages... Yeah, but there is nothing left on the card. Like, I just assumed, like, because we've read this card 4 times or 3 times now, I just assumed, but yeah. But it's like... I don't know. I don't think it does anything else. It's just surges to replace itself like all the other LCGs do, right?
Then that card didn't surge.
No, it did surge.
It did surge.
It surges if it doesn't do anything, I think, right? If there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, there were none, right?
There were...
Or was there? Did I have one? No, I killed the guy, right?
Yeah, that was before...
last round. And then I drew this in this round. And it surged into this guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's no unengaged criminal enemies in play, there were no criminal enemies, period, in play. So I think the card doesn't surge, right? If there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, hunted, down, gain, surge.
Yeah, so and that's why it's gaining surge, because it's not doing anything. If it does something, it doesn't gain surge.
That's like usually what surge is used for, is to like kind of like if the game isn't hurting you. We good? Since there were no criminals in play. No, that's surge.
Sorry, can I just look at that for a sec?
Yeah.
There are no unengaged criminals in play.
Unengaged criminals in play.
Enemies in play.
There were none. There were none when that got drawn, right? Because this guy was here.
Then it gained surge, yeah.
Do you have one?
No.
No.
Yeah, so then you're right, you're right.
So no unengaged criminal enemies. There's no unengaged criminal enemies, right?
Right.
Then it gains surge.
If there were criminal in play that weren't engaged, then it would gain surge. If there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, it gains surge. There was no criminal enemies in play.
Nope. I don't know. And the clues for Morgan come from your token bank. Did you put a clue on them? Yeah, they come from the stash. Yeah, we know that. That parlay thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't do anything with that yet.
I know.
Do we have it or do we not have it?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy would have surged. This guy surged off the deck, and then I got this guy. Boom.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
Okay, so first action I played my Hard Knocks. Second action, I'm going to use Flashlight to reduce the Shroud to 1. I have Investigative 2. I guess I could put another one in to make sure we get it. Or sorry, I have an Investigative 3, plus 1 is 4. 4 on 1.
Okay, Buell, I don't know, Buell, if you're right.
I'm just going to pull this so that I don't forget.
Yeah, finish your stuff.
-1, so we're good. I got it. Okay.
Okay, I want... Be nice, guys, be nice, but I just want to be clear. So Hexy and Buell are saying, since there were no criminals in play, the card does not surge. But I don't think so, because if you ask the question, if there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, comma, hunted down, gain surge. And remember, there even if this guy is in play, he's engaged. So it doesn't matter. But there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play. It surges. It says it gains surge. Hunted down is this card gaining surge. If there are one or more unengaged criminal enemies in play, each of them moves one location towards you. Each criminal enemy that engages you as a result of this effect makes an immediate attack.
What are you saying? Because it says in play.
But there are none in play. There are none in play. I don't know. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let's figure this out. It's fine. We're not derailing. It's okay. This is okay. I want to know. I want to make sure we're understanding how the game works. Because like I know with FFG, sometimes English doesn't equal rules. Like there's sometimes different meanings, and then there's different weird rulings and stuff. But if I'm just reading it English, and I'm asked the question, are there no unengaged criminals in play? There are none. There are none. So the card would gain surge. There is no unengaged criminal enemies in play.
Yeah, and the way I take this is it gains surge if it can't do anything. If it does do something, it doesn't gain surge. That's kind of how I take it as well, but that doesn't...
What's the card called? Hunted down?
Hunted down.
Like maybe there's some like community ruling that's like it's because it's like this not in play equals this check, and Mythos, treachery, Dunwich Legacy. Yeah, spoilers. So for those curious, Remember, Grim rule is only used when you can't figure out a rule by looking in the rules. So if we can't use a rule to judge it, and FFG didn't cover their ass in the rules, then you use a Grim rule. You don't use it when there's just like a disagreement, I guess. But I guess it could be used in that situation. But it's meant to be if there's no rule. But you don't just throw the Grim rule out there just like because we're too lazy to look up the rules. I wouldn't use a Grim rule for that. That's not what it's intended for. But yeah.
But even if we had, the Grim rule would give it search, and you would draw a card, which we did anyways.
Yeah. But you don't just apply the Grim rule to anything.
I know.
The Grim rule is meant to be like, if there's no rule that covers a weird situation where two rules are conflicting with each other, then you use the Grim rule. But in this case, I don't think it's conflicting. Oh, sorry. I wasn't showing my screen.
Oh, no, that's okay.
So I dropped the link to the card in chat so you guys can get to this page on ArkhamDB if anyone wants to read the card. But it says, if there are unengaged criminal enemies in play, they do move to the location of the player who drew the card. Do all criminal enemies engage the player who drew the card? Or can you distribute the enemies between players if there's more of them at the location? That doesn't change anything.
It's not really helpful, but...
Yeah, so there's the text. So if I'm just looking at it from like straight English, if there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play, answer that question. Are there criminal enemies in play, period? No. Are there unengaged criminal enemies in play? No. If not, that card would gain surge, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I read that. I don't know. Does somebody know the ruling, like why Buell and Hexy are saying that?
No,
or?
Hexy's changed now.
Oh, Hexy's. Oh, okay. Yeah, Buell. Is there like a ruling or something in the rules reference that kind of like
Because
describes?
Buell was saying because there's none in play.
But that satisfies this statement.
I know. I don't know.
Like this equals true if there's none in play or if there are engaged in play. Both equals no. Buell's standing with his ground.
That's okay.
Right.
I do that too sometimes.
It's all good. But Hexy, even if that thug was drawn and engaged with me, he's not unengaged.
Right. So it still would be no.
So both situations still equal the same thing in that question. Bob says, Rob, you're correct. Move on. You won't hear me say that again. Yeah, if A, then B, right?
Yeah.
So if there are no unengaged criminal enemies in play. Yeah. If satisfied, then B must occur. Yeah. All right. I think so, right?
Yep. I think we did it right.
Like, I don't know. If there are enemies in play that are unengaged, then it would be certain. Since there is none to be engaged or unengaged, is that how this game works, though? Man. Yeah, we're trying to work together to figure it out. I'm not trying to attack anybody here or anything. Like, I want to know Buell's reasoning. Like, I would love to hear. Like, I understand what he's saying. He's saying that if there is no criminals in play, you can't judge whether they're engaged or not. So it kind of breaks the rest of the card and just fails, is what I'm assuming Buell is thinking this card does. So it's like you can't even do the check. So it doesn't even get to the surge part of that sentence, kind of.
Right, because there's none in play, so it would stop there.
This is not slowing us down. This is like, I love this stuff. I love figuring it out and learning it and solving it. I'm always fascinated by the rules lawyers at FFG who can take like English and then like rule with FAQs and stuff and sometimes break how you would understand how a sentence works with punctuation and the word then and that kind of stuff. And then they change it and you kind of got to think of it a different way. But they're usually pretty consistent across their games. Oh, Edgar agrees with Buell.
Okay. Yeah, so there might be other people that read it this way as well.
And Buell's saying the fact that it is talking specifically about criminal enemies If there are none to be able to move to engage. Classic Edgar, says Hunted Downgate. No, this is going to happen again. I'm totally cool. This is a part of the fun of doing it live. Because you watch like other playthroughs that are recorded, right? People will go in and go, you used the card wrong. And then someone else says, no, you used it right. And then they kind of fight in the comments, but the video's done and moved on, and the playthrough's kind of like, who cares, right? It moved on and it's stuck in that way forever.
Yeah, there's no resolution.
I love hitting the brakes on things like this and figuring out you can't do that if it's pre-recorded. I love that we can do this when it's live. And if you're watching this later and you're like, I know how this works, I don't care, scrub through this part until you see the table back and keep playing, right? It's all good. No worries. Don't apologize to anybody. This is all good. Just don't be jerks. Don't be jerks. There's reasoning, and I've thought rules were a certain way based on what I've thought, and until I'm like officially proven wrong. But I can be humbled. I don't mind being like proven wrong for sure. But just at the surface, I look at this and English says if there is no unengaged criminal enemies in play, and that's true. There are no unengaged criminal enemies in play. English says there's not. There's not even one on the table at all. So there's definitely none engaged or unengaged in play because there's no criminals, period. And then it would gain surge. So yeah, I'm going to go with the surge. It seems like majority of people in the chat are saying we have it right. I'm honestly perplexed how this is a discussion. To me, it's 100% clear you did it right. Yeah, I know. English, no, but if you play a lot of FFG games, it's not always, English is not the answer. Even like chip theory games, I've thought English was the answer on some of those, and it's like I was then proven wrong by some ruling in a forum somewhere, and I was kind of like, oh, okay, I get it. Like, but I was trying to be like too lawyery with it, like too specific. And yes, sometimes you're wrong. It's just like there's a weird thing in a game, especially a lifestyle game that has years and years of rulings and FAQs and erratas and and multiple designers involved. Sometimes you can get weird things happening. So we're going with surge until I have actual, like, I know, Buell, you have your reasoning, and it kind of makes sense to me, but unless I saw that there's a rules reference entry that says if you can't judge the game state or whatever, it's like just breaks the card kind of thing, you just stop the test. But to me, this is a simple question of, are there none in play? There's none. There's no unengaged enemies in play, no criminal unengaged enemies, so it gains surge. And I'm just going with the surge. Not because of Grim Rule, just because of English.
But even Grim Rule would make sense. If you took that as well, you would still gain surge.
Yeah, but
so either way.
Not for Grim Rule purposes. I'm not just jumping to Grim Rule because this is how it would work. And that's how I'm rolling with it. And based on experience in FFG world, it's like usually they throw surge on Lord of the Rings cards and Marvel Champions cards when it's like, it comes into play and can't do anything, it's still going to be bad for you. So let's surge it up and keep going. And yeah, I'm thinking a true order of operations also. I'm thinking like straight up, like kind of like, programming, right? Like programming, it's like, does this equal this? No, then this. Like, flowchart style or whatever, right? That's what I'm also looking at as. But you never know. You never know. Do I have to email Nate French? Is that what you guys want? I will get Nate French in the email. All right. Or MJ. Do I have to email MJ? Do we have to get this figured out? Hold the stream. We're waiting for an email reply from FFG on Monday when they're back to work. And we'll wait here until they're back.
They have a holiday on Monday too, maybe?
Oh, so yeah. Maybe they're off on Monday too. Might be here to... It's all good. It's all good. No, it's all good. We're back to it.
It's okay.
But Buell, yeah. We both have our reasoning, and it makes sense. It can be argued either way. It's all good.
Okay, yeah, so I wanted to talk about what Drew is saying here. So on another situation, I don't think you need to look for clues anymore. You're right, but this back alley has victory 1. So if we did remove all the clues off of it, we do get a victory point at the end. Which
no, there are no clues on this one. You're talking about clues on VIP area.
On the VIP area. Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
So we get a victory
We're working for
point.
experience now, Drew. Come on, we're thinking long term.
Yeah.
We're not just mentally in the VIP club. We're already in whatever the next play, Miskatonic University. We're already like thinking. We're Miskatonic Museum. We're like, we're already later in the play in the campaign play. We want better cards in our deck. We want to upgrade stuff.
Yeah, so we're just going for victory points at this point too.
Which could cause us a problem. We might lose. Bad things might happen. We might have this guy be in trouble. I don't know, but it's just one little token. It's just so innocent.
Yeah.
Yes, we wasted a lot of time. We should be rushing probably, but I don't know.
Did whatever location we removed first have a victory point on it?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So I've done 2 actions. I put Hard Knocks in and I investigated. I have 2 more actions. Okay, I'm going to try for putting a token on Morgan here.
Yes, please.
So I need to do a willpower test of 3. So I have 3. I'll put a Liquid Courage in, which will give me 1 more for 4. It's up to you if you want to save.
We won't be drawing new, and I got to do a test too.
Yeah.
I have 4.
I could use actions to draw, but we're going to have this guy too.
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm going to run out of resources real fast, but if you want to save them for your test, then go ahead. I'm up by 1 right now.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So I have 4 on 3. Oh, this is good. This is good. I get +1 for each resource I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +7.
Monster kill.
Okay, so that definitely does a
so huge
token on him. What am I putting on him? Clue tokens or resource? What am I putting on him?
Place 1 clue from the bank.
Okay, clue from the bank. Okay.
So we need 1 more, and then we control whoever does the parlay on that. And you can parlay while a monster's there. You're allowed to parlay still.
I think I have 1 more action.
I'm pretty sure you can parlay while you're engaged with the monster, and they won't punch you.
1, 2, 3.
No opportunity attacks.
Oh, I have 1 more action. I think I'll just draw a card because I won't get a card here. So I think for my 4th action, I'll just get a card. Right? I played Hard Knocks. I investigated. I parlayed, and I'll draw a card. Yeah. Oh, another quick thinking. Oh, that could give me another action. That's good.
Yay.
As well, it does have a question mark, so I could use that for the willpower if needed. I'll put that there. Okay.
Unless the monster states otherwise. Oh, okay.
Okay. That's good.
That could be a thing.
Okay. That's me done.
All right. I have this guy here. Hopefully I can smash him. So I have no resources. So it's +1, +2. So I'm hitting for 6 against a 4. I don't think I want to play anything.
Remember that this big boss man's coming.
I know. But like he's only a 1. Like I can pass that, no problem.
Yeah, that's true.
A 0.
Perfect.
So boom. See you, buddy.
Thug is done.
All right. Now in a parlay.
Right when it happens, we advance, right? So it could be before.
Oh yeah, but the axe I won't have. I'll lose it after the first attack.
No, but if we do this first, that will advance that right now, right?
No, you just take control. And we have to resign to
we have to resign. Okay.
So we gotta like probably dodge this guy is probably the play.
Yeah, which is why I put Hard Knocks in.
Yeah. So if we can exhaust him, then we both just see you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I don't have to fight that guy.
Exactly. Yeah, he's not giving any victory points.
Okay, so I'm gonna parlay 4 against 3.
Are you putting anything else in?
No.
Okay, I'll put in.
I have 2 actions still, right? So I can.
I'll put in 1. This could also give me a action.
Oh, if we get a plus, if we win by 2.
Yeah. So sorry, we're at what?
4.
4, 5.
4 against 3, so it's 5 against 3.
You need 0 or a plus.
I don't know.
It's okay if I don't get it back as long as we win. It's good. -1. Okay, that's fine. We still win though.
All right, so the token goes
you can-
on Dr. Francis. I think it goes away. And I get Dr. Francis. So beat cop. See you, buddy.
Okay.
Man, I wish we had her earlier, but I think if we get to keep her going forward, I'm all down for that card draw. All right. So that was 2 actions. Third action.
Is there anything you want? Because we're not going to get resources again.
I don't know.
I can go first and try to evade him and then get to the alley.
Probably. I don't know. Evade him. He only hits for 1 and 1.
Are you thinking of just moving there?
Yeah. I think if you move there first.
No, he's the hunter. He's going to come to us.
No. If you move there first right now, he would engage with you.
Yeah, but I'm done.
Oh, not always. Not always. He would engage with you, and you're the one who's gonna try to like kneel him. Can you take 1 and 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can.
All right. Let's try to speed this up. I'm gonna play shortcut, which doesn't take an action. Fast. Play during your turn. Choose an investigator location. Move the investigator to a connecting location. So I move you there. He'll then engage with you. I'm just thinking time-wise, and if we can absorb the damage.
Yeah.
And there's no way I can move first, then move you. So like I don't know, but I think this speeds it up. And since you want to be engaged anyway to do the evading, it kind of makes sense. It kind of works, right?
Yeah.
The only thing is, like, I could save that to help with the invading, but...
No, I have this to help with evade.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Assuming you don't lose a bunch of that from art. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to move, and then I'm done. Okay. Enemies.
Okay, so he's going to do 1 damage and 1 horror. I'm just going to put both on Luca. Okay. And then... reset. I'll just reset both of us.
Yeah, gratuitous camouflage, if I'm saying that right. Yeah, after our first play of just one scenario, I read the rules reference. I actually read it once, probably like 60%-ish of it before even our first play to the table. But then after we played our first one, I read it front to back.
Yeah.
And I do that with all LCGs, especially competitive ones. If I'm going to tournaments and I'm like super serious about like trying to catch my opponent from doing things wrong or teaching a bunch of players to get into the game, I want to make sure I know the best of it. And so I don't get disqualified from a tournament or something stupid like that. But with this game, that was like months ago, and then we didn't touch it. Or not months ago, I don't know, like a month ago maybe or something.
Like a month ago, yeah, probably.
And then we didn't touch the game at all. And we should be playing this like weekly and keeping it on the table. But the problem was I wasn't really motivated to go play that first campaign again when we had this coming up. And I was more excited to play this blind. So I didn't want to play any of this. So it's like, even if I read that rules reference, which I did read some of before playing today, it doesn't answer every question. And remembering all of it,
yeah,
that's a tough cookie. There's a lot of stuff in there. But it definitely is a good idea in any LCG. I know that's a thing. And I want to bring that up because it matters. Is like, read that rules reference or read some of the sections you're not for sure about multiple times. Like, because things don't always happen in every playthrough, every campaign, every scenario. That will come up only randomly. And like, sometimes you'll just see it over and over again and it'll remind you. At least that's how I do it. I'm not the best at reading comprehension and like things sinking in after the first read. I need to like see things happen and then read again and like for it to sink. I'm good at hearing or seeing it done, like visually learning. So I don't know, but yeah, that's a good point. Definitely bring that up. It definitely helps keep things moving faster if you know the game. But if I was practicing this game weekly and going to weekly game nights and playing with people, like if board game stores were open and I was going and joining in a weekly meetup where we were playing this every week, I would definitely not be as rusty and know a lot of these answers we figured out. But we do have the benefit of some awesome people in the chat that kind of, like you, that know this stuff and can answer us like on the fly, and we can just keep it flowing. So we do appreciate that. And we take you guys for granted sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, we appreciate it. Oh, Edgar says, check the Russian version of that card. Unless they translated wrong, you do surge. Don't be afraid to skim before you do a campaign, because it'll save you time searching for the rule.
Yeah, that's what we don't do. We don't even
Edgar's
look at
back
it.
on side, says Hexy.
Yeah, we don't look at the enemies. We don't look at the cards that are coming up. Anything.
Yeah, we're trying to be a surprise in this playthrough, but yes, I would love to be like playing this. I would have loved to play this at first, so we kind of like saw things come up and get prepared. I feel very weird playing a game on stream and not have experienced it at least once.
Yep.
And then read the rules again. And this is kind of like, yeah, we're seeing cards that are coming up that are kind of weird situations, and it's fine. It's fine. But
And that's why we also don't make optimal plays where some people may know what's coming and send the correct person. We don't do that because we don't know what's coming.
That's part of the fun of this game.
Exactly.
It's like Mansion Madness style. Like,
Yeah.
expect the game to throw curveballs at you, and like
Yeah.
you can only guess, and the luck can only
Exactly.
You can only do so much.
Exactly. Okay, so we reset. I stand up this guy.
And because I did that, we now get to do this. We get to draw and gain
Oh,
resources.
we're not there. Oh, yes. Okay, so
Right?
draw a card. Oh, man.
45 automatic showing up. Oh, you get your weakness. Good thing I moved you so you
Yeah.
could draw.
I can spend four resources, parlay, discard.
It's an
them.
action though.
Yeah.
So you can't do it right now. But
No. But I get a resource. I get 2 resources because 1, 2.
But it is a parlay, so you could do it while still engaged with this guy, and you won't do it an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Okay. I'm going first, I guess, right? So that
Does this guy have victory? No, he doesn't even have victory, so who cares about this guy?
I know, that's what I'm saying. We're just gonna. Okay, so let me go first. Let me.
Yep. You're the lead investigator. I'm not letting you do anything. You tell me how it is, boss.
Okay, so let me go first. Let me spend 4 resources to parlay this guy for action 1. Discard Mob Enforcer. Okay. Action 2, we're going to attempt an evade. My evade is 3 on 4, and I can use Hard Knocks. 3, 4, 5, 6. We go 6 on 4, and I have 2 as backup in case I need to do it again. I don't want to go full all in case.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Okay,
You draw
3, 4,
red.
5, 6. 6 on 4. Got it. Okay, so he is now here. These are gone. Okay. Then I will. That was action 2, action 3, and I will resign for action 4.
Okay.
Okay.
My turn.
Do we both have to resign?
Well, the game keeps going.
Yeah, no, to advance it, not just one of us.
If each undefeated investigator has resigned, advance.
Okay.
I could just keep fighting this guy and kill myself, and then it'll advance it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking. I don't need to kill him, so let's not bother.
No, he doesn't have victory points.
Move. For sure, resigning ends the scenario, right? Well, it advances.
Oh, you drop all your clues. Okay, sorry. Yes. Thank you. Can I?
That's not good.
Why?
Because now this is not a victory point.
Oh. Okay, well then we didn't realize that. There's nothing I could do about that.
Oh, that's
Because
sucky.
that's the only place I can resign, unless I keep digging for the card that lets me resign.
Yeah, so it wouldn't matter, because even if I kept that one earlier and you spent all 4,
Yeah, it
you
wouldn't
would have
matter.
still picked one up off here. I would have picked one up off here, and then we would drop them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that, though. So you didn't need to...
But it didn't matter.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
It didn't matter. It's okay.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah.
Can we just eat the clues?
No, like there's nothing we can do with it. It's fine. It's fine.
Can I throw them at the monster? Can I just kick them over here to the bar? All right, no, let's just resign.
Oh.
What? Can you spend them somehow?
No, but Simon says Enforcer dies with the spheres. Does this guy still eat the...
Oh, at the start of the... Oh, he's criminal. Was he there at the start of the enemy phase?
No, I drew him in upkeep. So then no. Okay. We're good. Because I drew that card when I drew my resources.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Awesome, okay.
All right.
Okay, so then I guess...
So I'll resign. Sure.
Yep.
We'll advance.
Feels so weird.
Yeah. Safe, ... for now. You escape the club, doing your best to look inconspicuous as several cars pull up near the street. A handful of grim-faced men and women exit, running toward the restaurant's entrance to take control of the situation. One of them catches your eye. His hand is on the grip of his .38. But thankfully, he turns his attention back to the rest of his crew and follows them into the club. You breathe a sigh of relief. If an investigator resigned with Dr. Francis Morgan under his or her control, R2. Otherwise, R1. Dun dun dun.
All right, let's hope you keep him.
So let's see what R2 happens. So
spoilers if you don't know.
Yeah, spoilers
this
if you don't
one.
want to know the result. This is we're now going to read, do not read until the end of the campaign. Like, don't read past this point kind of stuff. So tune away now if you don't want to know. But you'll then get spoiled in the next episode if you tune in, because we'll obviously, you know, talk about it and stuff. So.
But maybe they just don't want to hear this ending if they didn't do this ending yet.
Okay. So we need R2, right?
Yep.
R2. All right. Let me make sure I'm on the right one. House always wins. R2. What in the world? Dr. Morgan finally breaks out of his daze. That's a guy? I don't know. I thought it was a woman after, but then it... Oh,
No,
maybe it
looks
is.
like a
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know. I thought it was long hair. Maybe it was just the way I was looking from a distance. The art. I don't know. It looked like... Anyways, I kept calling her he and she. I don't know. It's all over the place. All right. Dr. Morgan finally breaks out of his daze as you make your way to safety. You ask him what he remembers, and he sputters and shakes his head. It's all a haze, he explains, visibly exhausted. I was having the run of my life. Perhaps I had one too many shots. But those creatures, I haven't seen anything like that since. ... He trails off, and you can tell that his mind is racing. When his eyes widen with realization and his face pales. His eyes widen with realization and his face pales. I may not be in the best of shape, but I will help with your investigation, whatever it takes. In your campaign log, record that the O'Banion gang has a bone to pick with the investigators. We'll do all this stuff after.
Yeah, we'll also print it.
Yeah, we'll print it and then write on it, whatever. Although we should probably try using that app to do this. We'll figure it out after, and then we'll talk about it at the start of the next stream. But it says, in your campaign log, record the investigators rescued Dr. Francis Morgan. Any one investigator may choose to add Dr. Francis Morgan to his or her deck. So it didn't matter who did it.
That's okay, you get him.
This card does not count towards that investigator's deck size. Yes. Yes. Because it's like Beat Cop, but like, I don't know, not as good for the horror, but it's like, man, after you defeat an enemy, exhaust Dr. Francis Morgan and draw a card. Seems better than regular Beat Cop, but I don't know if we're going to be able to upgrade Beat Cops now and stuff, so then they become better. I don't know. But it still gives me the +1 fight. Oh.
It doesn't cost your limit, though. It doesn't change your limit. So you can still upgrade B-Cop.
I know, but I can only have
Oh.
one companion in play unless there's that upgrade
Charisma.
card. Charisma. Maybe that's a thing I do with having Dr. Francis together with like Beat Cop at some point. I don't know. Unless we lose Dr. Francis later. If a player... Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. I don't even know what he's going to say, but
You
it's
guys
bad.
are jerks that we should not have cheated. It's worse.
I told you!
If any player cheated, add one of those chaos tokens to the bag. So we add... Like, this is going to punish us, like, all going forward over and over again, I'm sure. This just made every other scenario more annoying.
See? I told you.
Man, we shouldn't have done it. I should never listen to the chat. You guys are horrible. We would have been fine.
It was up to me.
We would have been fine. We're only at 2 out of 7 on this.
Yeah, we would have
We
been
had
fine.
an enemy we could easily have handled. Damn it.
Yep.
We panicked. All right.
They were telling me to use it like round 1.
I know.
It's like, oh, I didn't get this clue. Cheat. No, no.
It's all good. It's all good. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. Then proceed to scenario 1A extracurricular activity. So we'll update our campaign log after.
We get 3 victory points. Oops.
Only 3?
Yeah, because of this silliness.
And you got rid of the green medallion, which would have been interesting.
Well, I would have had, yeah, I
You
mean,
could
I
have,
could
but
have
then
done
it
it,
would have
but
delayed us a little bit.
yeah.
It's a minor con, worth it for the action economy.
Yeah. I don't know. But we don't know what that's going to do going forward, how many times we're going to pull that token. Ooh.
I know, it just changes the odds, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, who knows all the next scenarios, how bad that token is, you don't know, right? I hinted this a while ago, but you know, no spoilers, lol. It's okay. It's obviously was gonna be bad. I just didn't know if it was gonna be
bad.
I didn't know if it was gonna be isolated to the scenario. I didn't know if there was cards in here that like, oh, if you cheated, because they trick you by showing you that alcohol one or the drinking one, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, so what? You have a drink, you cheat, oh, whatever. You're just gonna get punished by a couple cards in this deck. No big deal. You might not even draw them. Nope.
Oh,
we've now fully affected our campaign. So here's the deal: if ever something is on an act card, it's serious business.
Yeah.
If it's on a location card, maybe it's not as serious.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. So once this stream shuts down, so in a few minutes, you then can, in the comments below, or if you're watching this later, like we talked about at the start of the stream, you can impact how we spend our 3 experience each. Okay? I don't know. Now there's a thing here. Let me show you this, actually. I've never used this, but I know Kate showed me that it's possible. There's a way on Arkham DB. I'm not logged in on here, but anyways, on Arkham DB, if you have an account, you can copy our decks that we posted. They're in the video description to make it super easy. I don't know if you can set your collection or what you got to do it. We're going to try it later once we know what we're upgrading. But I saw there's an upgrade button on your decks, and you can copy one of our decks, put it in your account, and then you can click upgrade, and it will present you with what cards you can choose from, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but I could be wrong.
That's cool.
But what you can do is also go to the decks. They're linked down in the video description, and you can see possible upgrades here if you're not too familiar. And I've made them so you can highlight over them and read them. So here's some recommended upgrades. And remember, we are only pulling from 2 core sets total for 2 players, and 1 copy of Dunwich and all 6 expansions only up to the end of the Dunwich cycle. We're not playing with any cards that we have in our collection beyond that. We're trying to play it progression series style. So we're trying to play it like as it kind of released kind of style. We're trying to experience like we got into the game when it launched almost, and kind of waited for a cycle to finish before we jumping in. That's how we're gonna play it. But yeah, if you have a recommendation on how to spend 3 experience, drop it in the comments down below on this video. If you want to thumbs up a recommendation and you already see something that you think we should do, hit the like button on the comment. Whatever comment in the video gets the most likes.
For each deck.
For each deck. Or oh yeah.
So I would just say like Rob's and then your suggestion, or Mel's or Jenny or Zoe, whatever you want to do.
Maybe keep the comments separated. Like drop a comment for like specifically Zoe's deck, what you would put in, what you would take out, and if you want to explain why, to kind of maybe sway people to vote for your suggestion and why you would go that route, put that in. But no spoilers. Please don't spoil, like, because the next scenario has this in it, you should definitely take this card. Like, let's not do that. Let's no spoilers, because I don't want to get spoiled either. And some people might not want to get spoiled. But let's have some fun. Pick what you want and vote on it. I'm gonna like certain things too. I'm gonna go the day of the next stream, which is Thursday. So there's some time. Once the stream ends, it's gonna kick you over there actually. Or no, maybe it won't. Not sure if it will do that. Yeah, it will. Okay, perfect. So you'll be forwarded to the next episode. But yeah, just come back to this one. It'll be a video. You can leave it in the comments. If you're watching this later, perfect. Or come back later after you do your research, whatever. On this episode, drop in the comments below how we should spend our experience, what your recommendations are, and like, if you already see your recommendation, somebody's already made the same recommendation, or you just are interested in one way or the other, even if you know the game well or not, like I said, you can go to the actual decks. They're linked in the video description, and just hover over possible upgrades. You can also look through the card pool, what's available, and you guys can impact how we upgrade our decks. So even if it's like, I wouldn't really put that card in my deck if I was playing, but I'd love to see you guys play with it, drop it down in the comments or vote on someone else who's already gone that route. and we'll just go with the majority. And Mel and I will also vote.
Yep.
So if we see one we like, we'll click like on it, and then I'm sure people watching this throughout the week will vote on them. So get your suggestions down there, and let's have some fun with it. And we'll be back Thursday at 7:30 p.m. I think it is, or 7 p.m. I'm not sure.
7:30, I think. But again,
it's in our evening Eastern time.
Yeah.
But you can check that out on the channel. You can set a reminder. And I'm sorry if it doesn't work out for your time zone. I'm sorry, but we're going to try to play 2 a week. So we're going to play one during the weekdays, most likely on Thursdays, and then we're going to play on the weekends, either Saturday or Sunday. Most likely Sunday going forward, I think.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it rolling like that. So that'll give it some time between each episode for everyone to get the chance to get their suggestions in and or click like on other people's suggestions to help direct how we upgrade our decks.
As well as to watch if it's not in your time zone and you can't watch live, then you have time to watch it before the next one.
And if there's ever not a clear winner, like there's a tie or maybe not that many options, or someone didn't give Zoe a recommendation or Jenny's upgrade a recommendation, or there's not a clear winner, we'll just do like a quick poll at the start of the next stream if there's a couple options that are tied. And those who are here in the start of the stream can just vote and pick. But that's how we're going to roll with it. But yeah. And again, Drew's reminding everyone, click like, yes, to help other people find these videos on YouTube. Some other Arkham Horror fans, when they're watching Arkham Horror videos or searching, hitting the like button on this video will help other people find the videos, help the channel grow. Thank you so much, Drew. You're awesome. And thank you for everyone who supported our new patrons. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone who's existing patrons, obviously. You guys are amazing. Thanks for helping us grow. Thanks for helping us afford to buy some of these cards to get on the channel. And again, special thanks to Shamar for allowing us to play with and not have to wait for the Dunwich Legacy and Pata Carcosa to come in restock or at reasonable prices to get playing them. And we already have the majority of the cycle after that and some other cards. Yeah. So we're going to keep trying to build the collection in the background and buying up what we can find and waiting for reprints to happen and stuff. But yes, enjoy the rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow with Sword and Sorcery. We're going to start off with Vastarius' Lair or Vastros' Lair, however you say it. We're going to start off with the first quest from that expansion tomorrow. So we're back again, streaming a nice long one tomorrow, I'm sure. And then most likely Cthulhu Death May Die on Monday. Those are already scheduled. YouTube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Yeah, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, and you can set reminders for any of those games you're interested in. And the next Arkham Horror card game is scheduled, that you can also find down in the playlist in the video description. And if you're curious about our past episodes for Arkham Horror, I've linked that playlist down there below also.
Pontus is asking if we do Sunday streams, can we start a little bit earlier? Like what time earlier?
Tomorrow we're starting at noon.
Oh, tomorrow Eastern. We're starting at noon, yeah.
Noon Eastern.
Yeah. We usually start around 1 Eastern.
We usually start at 1 if it's we think it might be a shorter, like
3 or 4 hours.
5 or less hour play, or 4 or less hour play. We'll pick a noon on Sunday. If we think it's gonna be super long, then we do like 11 or even earlier. Sometimes we've done. Yeah. But it's usually 1 o'clock. Is if we think it's gonna be kind of a shorter play. Yeah. A shorter stream of like 3, 4, 5 hours. If it's gonna go beyond the 5 hours, we usually start at noon to buy us some time on a Saturday. But yeah, we could start earlier on Sundays if it's like a really long playthrough.
Yeah, I think because Sundays normally.
But is Arkham Horror always going to go? Like, I know this one we talk a lot.
And even Kenji said that this one was a long one. The rest of them are.
Yeah, well, this was long too because we were starting off a campaign, describing our characters, going through the decks, thanking Shamar for being awesome, trolling his YouTube page, all the cool stuff. But we won't be doing that every time going forward. So the idea is, especially playing on weeknights, we don't want to be playing for that long. So that's why we like the idea of you guys deciding what goes in our decks ahead of time, so that before the stream we can kind of build the decks and be ready to just go.
Yeah, and just say what we did.
Yeah, we don't have to do like polls every time, pulling out all the cards, reading all the cards, figuring it out. We can just jump into the game next time. That's what we want to try to do going forward. But we knew this being the start of a campaign series, we're in no rush to get started. We want to set the tone, read our character stories, all that stuff, have fun chatting with you guys at the beginning, let everyone show up, that kind of stuff. But yeah, going forward, we'll be a little more trying to get into it and just play through it and see how it goes. But yeah, anything else?
No, I think that's great.
But yes, thank you all for watching. We appreciate your time. We appreciate the rules discussions.
Yes.
That's not a bad thing. Don't be negative about that. I like when people challenge rules, questions, and we discuss stuff in the chat. Otherwise, why the hell are we doing this live if we can't have like a live discussion about things? So I'm all for it. Never apologize for derailing the stream or anything like that.
No.
That's like, if you're watching this and you're like, man, I hate when they do that. There's other channels you can go watch pre-recorded playthroughs on, and you're fine. So they all have the same games too. So get out. But anyways, no, I'm just joking.
Daniel did ask this question earlier. I don't know if you want to answer
I might have
this.
missed
I saw
it.
Yeah.
Yep, tell me.
Will you play more one deck dungeon with the forest expansion?
I have the forest expansion still in Shrink, I think. I've not played that one yet, no. But I do want to play more with that, and I have the app now too, I think. I think I got the app for it to try.
That's a maybe soon? Or not maybe soon, maybe? It'll
be eventually. I don't know about soon. Well, there's other games, but yeah, it'll get in there somewhere. But I do have the Forest expansion. I do want to try it. I did get it right after I played the other one because I was like, this is awesome. And as soon as it came back in stock, I grabbed it like right away. So yeah, I do have that. So eventually. All right. So it's fine to derail the stream. Neat.
Bob, you already know this.
Constructively derailing the stream. Not the Bob way of derailing the stream, all right? Just joking. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. We're going to get out of here, and we'll be back tomorrow with some Sword and Sorcery, and we'll see you, most of you, I assume, hopefully, in the next playthroughs of this. And if not, you can't because of time zones. We'll see you in the next weekend's playthrough, hopefully. Next Sunday, I think, is when we'll schedule the episode 3. So, thanks all for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!